All right, it's time for sharing the laughter and love, an Opie and Anthony family special, starring Greg Hughes as Opie, Anthony Cumia as Anthony, Little James Norton as himself.
Ira, you're just reading it. You gotta put some energy in.
Oh, also appearing Greg Hughes as Opie, Anthony Cumia as Anthony, Little James Norton as himself, and featuring the staff and families of the Opie and Anthony show.
Hey, I'm Jerry Springer, and I'm interrupting my very busy schedule, taping the 19th season of The Jerry Springer Show to bring you Sharing the Laughter and Love, an Opie and Anthony Family Special. Sounds like that Alan Thicke TV theme song. Now, over the next few hours, join myself along with Sam and Eric as we take a journey through some of the most memorable and heartwarming family moments associated with the Opie and Anthony Show. So gather the kids around the fireplace as we begin sharing the laughter and love, an Opie and Anthony Family Special. We start our special with Opie, Anthony, and Jim telling stories of what it was like for them growing up with their crazy parents. Did Anthony's father suffer from depression? And why did Jimmy's mother call him the F word? Let's find out.
I love the smell of a new book. Every boy does.
Okay.
Every boy.
Gregorio, I love this.
I just needed
It's like
to know.
it's like smelling dittos when they used to come off of the mimeograph machine.
It's hard to
mimeograph.
And
Yeah.
chill.
Sorry. Forgot.
Half the audience has no fucking idea what you just said.
Well, with the old
We gotta-
printing press.
we gotta
I remember
make
when the
believe-
old printing press was.
We got to make believe we didn't live in that time.
Ching, 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 and then you go. But it was like cocaine because fucking cane because it would only last for such a short period of time, and then you try to get another hit off of it. But once those hit the air, like when they were stacked up.
Right. Wait, you actually got a little buzz off that? I just like the smell.
Not a buzz. The smell itself.
Oh, okay.
The smell itself was pleasurable. So if you want to call that a buzz, I mean, it was kind of nice. You'd get that. That's good. But then it would just go away.
Right.
And you'd sit there sniffing and you're like, it's gone.
Right.
Smell's gone. I need new dittos.
Jason in Ohio.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey, Jason.
Did you guys, you know what I thought they always smelled like was ice cream sandwiches. Is that weird?
Wow, hold on. Let me try to... I'm thinking of that. No, I'm not getting ice cream. Although, I must say, one of the best-smelling snacks ever was an ice cream sandwich. The chocolatey, cookie-like, cakey outside, and the vanilla ice cream inside. Not chocolate. Must be vanilla.
Do this.
Oh, yeah, always vanilla.
Go to the grocery, get yourself a box of ice cream sandwiches, open them up, and smell it. Smell the paper before you open it up, and tell me it doesn't smell like a ditto from a mimeograph.
How about we just agree that
I
it
can't.
does?
I have an aversion to ice cream sandwiches now because ice cream sandwiches were involved in the only time my father ever physically struck me.
So you can't eat
He
ice
was
cream
very
sandwiches?
he was very like
Oh,
verbally abusive
Oh,
if you want to put it that way.
Yeah.
But one time he hit me.
That's when you stole
Actually
the quarters.
smacked me. Yeah. Yes.
See, I'd pay attention.
Yes, I stole the quarters.
To get an ice cream sandwich because you were starving because he wasn't feeding you properly.
Yes, thank you.
Because he was too busy doing other things.
And
I know this
yep,
story.
He insisted that
So-
I bought model rockets with it because
Right.
I was into model rocketry.
Right.
And I didn't. I bought one whole box of ice cream sandwiches and ate the entire box. It was delicious.
Of course it is.
What a great fucking time that was.
You can't just
Sitting
have
there.
one of those.
I ate the entire box because I went to Thrifty Drug and Discount Store out there in California. And I went in with the quarters. And then I just, Anthony deserved to be hit. Thank you. People are saying. So I ate the whole box of ice cream sandwiches. And then once they found out the quarters were missing, Dad took me outside and on our way to the stable said, "Did you steal Corey's quarters?" And
Who's
went,
Corey?
Corey was his girlfriend.
Corey Lytle.
Wife. Yeah, Corey
Lytle.
And we were flying to
And
the
then Corey
ranch.
was depressed because he was missing money and went for a little plane ride.
Yeah. Corey was my father's girlfriend and then later the wife.
Ah.
Yeah.
Was she hot?
She was hot in her younger years. I'll give her that. She had naked pictures in the one of the night tables, in my father's night table, and I found them. Little naked Polaroids of when she was like in her 20s and stuff. Mm-hmm. And yeah, pretty hot.
Mm-hmm. Are the kids listening right now?
What?
You know how we like to do that bit, but are the kids at school right now? I don't want to talk
Probably.
about the bit.
Yeah, probably.
So maybe tomorrow?
Yeah.
All right, maybe we'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah, that bit's
Anyway,
good.
sorry, go ahead.
That bit is good. Yeah, so we went for a little drive, and then he said, "Did you take the quarters?" And I was like, "Well, yeah." He goes, "What'd you buy with it?" I said, "Ice cream sandwiches. I was starving. I was really hungry." And he goes, "No, you bought the fucking rockets with it, didn't you?" I'm like, "No, I bought ice cream sandwiches. I was starving. I haven't." Whack right across the face.
Why?
And then, and he goes, "Shut up! Stop crying, or I'll give you something to cry about." That was always his thing when
Yeah.
I would cry. "Stop crying, or I'll give you something to cry about." It's like, well, you just did.
You just gave me
smacked
something to cry
You
about.
smacked me
Right.
very hard in the face.
Yeah,
That's what you should have said. You just did, cocksucker.
Oh, that would have been a good one. Then it wouldn't have been open hand. Would have been nice closed fist.
Would he have punched you in the face for
Ow.
that?
Why?
Yeah, he probably would have punched me.
But why would he
that
be
point.
bothered that you want to buy model rockets? That doesn't make sense. That
he
means he's
stole
got a smart kid.
Here it is.
No, he's mad that
No,
he's
he's
mad that
mad.
the quarters were gone to
It
begin
was
with.
he
Yes,
was mad at
but
himself. He was mad at himself for not feeding his kid.
You think so?
See, yeah, he was very like embarrassed, I think, with the fact that I bought a box of ice cream sandwiches because I was starving, and he wasn't supporting his child. So instead, if I had used the quarters to buy model rockets, then it was my fault. See, that's why,
Oh, okay.
hence the smack in the face. And I think honestly, he wanted to slap himself.
Ooh, someone's going to therapy.
No, I'm not. I
Someone
sit
just
here.
used The
I
Shining.
swear to God, it
I'm
is
just
one of those
fucking
things.
with you.
It's one of those things where it's like, if you can't figure that shit out,
Right.
that
Maybe he did it
obviously
to
is-
himself.
Yeah, maybe he did it to himself.
You don't think your dad was a happy person?
No. I think my father was very depressed.
About what?
Just depression. Whatever makes someone depressed. He can never hit that high note, Alice. It was just one of those things. New York, failed marriage, couldn't really fucking hold a job or anything. He goes out to California to become a cowboy, and he does pretty good. Opens up a welding business kind of a thing, and then the fucking economy turned around, and that went down the shitter. So he was just kind of like,
Was he a smart guy?
yeah, he's a pretty smart guy. He
So
was
why
really
couldn't he
smart
figure
with
it out?
scamming, because I think he'd rather scam and try to figure out a way to turn a few bucks.
You want to take the shortcut?
Yeah, the shortcut, instead of really applying,
Digging in.
and working and doing things.
What's
Sort
he
of
look like?
me.
Is there a picture of him online?
Or
your Facebook or something?
Probably got one somewhere.
I've heard that you look
think.
exactly like your father.
Really? Not exactly. He
Well,
was
pretty close.
He was like horseshoe bald at like 25.
Whoa.
Yeah, and
Someone in your family told me that you look very.
yeah, there is a similar.
like your father.
There is a big similarity. I know I got pictures at home, but online, on my computer. But yeah, so now whenever I eat ice cream sandwiches, and then I had another ice cream sandwich problem with Uncle Joe.
What did Uncle Joe do?
Well, Uncle Joe was living at our house when he was growing
he was growing
marijuana in the
pot,
backyard.
and your mom thought it was oregano. for
And
the
he was with
people that
hippie
linger
Aunt
longer.
Pat.
Sure.
Yeah. And they lived downstairs when we were living upstairs in a rented house, I guess to supplement the the rent and stuff like that. And he shared our refrigerator. He didn't have one downstairs. So he got big ice cream sandwiches and put him in a big box and put it in the freezer. And all of us, me, my brother, and sister, just opened up the freezer and were like, whoa. So we just started mowing down on Uncle Joe's
That's
ice cream
what kids
sandwiches.
do, of course.
I know.
You can't have a box of ice cream sandwiches and assume the kids aren't going to get at them.
But his reaction was so good because he went into the kitchen, and we're all sitting on the couch watching TV, and he goes into the kitchen, opens up the freezer, and we were notorious for leaving empty boxes in the freezer and fridge.
Well,
like notorious for doing that.
Yeah, you can't throw the box out because
No.
then he's on to
Then
you.
yeah, they're
You're just
onto you.
hoping that he forgets about it.
Exactly. So he took the empty box out, and I hear oh from in the kitchen, and then he comes out with the empty box, looks at us, and just goes, "You bummers!" and threw the box at us. He said, "You bummers," and threw the box at us.
Who said that?
My Uncle Joe.
Uncle Joe.
He was probably stoned out of his gourd, and like the thought of those ice cream sandwiches was the best thing in the world. And when he opened the freezer and saw the box, he's just like, ah. And then he lifts up the box and it's empty. We were indeed bummers. We bummed him out. But just to hear him go, "You bummers," and then threw the empty, like, fucking 1 ounce box at us.
What's worse than an empty ice cream sandwich box?
Oh, when you're stoned like that, you just want to have ice cream sandwich, and it's empty, and he just bought it. Oh, it was great.
That's fucking funny.
Uncle Joe.
So you're scared of ice cream sandwiches?
No, there's just
Would it bring back some of these memories if you had one?
when I eat ice cream sandwiches, I enjoy them thoroughly, but I don't eat them much these days. But I always think of those two instances, more so the slap in the face one than the "you bummers." You bummers was kind of funny.
Yeah, you got to be chuckling inside a little bit.
To this day, we still goof on Uncle Joe about that at family functions. You bummers.
I don't remember my mom not being on psych meds.
Really?
Don't remember anymore.
Not at all?
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Eek. Yeah. Nice to have a good cry.
We had broken parents.
That's why I'm so fucked up now. Because of my upbringing. That's why I do all the bad things I do. Shut up. Suck it up, you faggots. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps.
I think Anthony has that conversation in the mirror every morning when he's brushing his teeth.
Suck it up, faggot. I'm crying. I'm like Gollum. I'm talking to myself.
You want to have a good cry with us, Jimmy?
But father was good. He was good to us. No, he wasn't. He smacked you with ice cream sandwiches. But he was good. We had fun riding horses.
Stop crying.
But you never ate.
Stop crying, you bummers.
You bummers.
Jimmy, think of something sad and get a good cry out, and we'll join you. Will you tell us what you're thinking about?
Yeah. Give us a good, like, upbringing, that something that should have fucked you up as a kid. A lot of people get fucked up by something, but you skated right through.
There you go.
Oh, all right. My first thought was the pay difference between all of us. I had some tears. Now think of something that I should have skated.
Yeah, is there something like that your parents did where it was like, wow, you know, that's kind of fucked up for a parent to do?
Not.
You asshole.
I really can't think of anything my parents did.
No? There's not one instance where you as a child thought like, well, it's kind of fucked up for a parent to do. No?
No, I remember being surprised. This doesn't make me sad, though. I remember being surprised. I was moving my Zim Zam in the back.
Fuck is a Zim
Oh,
Zam?
not Zim Zam. It was a batter up. It was like a big cement
okay.
block. And you had a big metal pole through it. And a thing a fake baseball on the end of it, you'd swing it, and you could practice your batting swing.
Yeah, that's how retards practice batting.
Okay, well, I owned one.
And, what, a retard?
Yes, I did. I would use his tongue. We would do 45, 50 stamps at a time. So I was, my mother was helping me move it, and we were putting it down, and she told me to be careful because she had hurt her hand.
Oh.
And I dropped it, and it crushed her finger. I did exactly what she had just told me not to do. And she went, "You fuck!"
No way.
Mother called me a fuck.
How old were you?
At 12 or whatever.
Oh, that's terrible, though. Your mom calling you a fuck.
I was very,
You fuck!
You fuck! She really said. She said, "You fuck."
Holy shit, that is hysterical.
It was not one of my finer moments.
You fuck. How old were you? Did you say?
12, I want to say.
Oh, that's a bad age.
Oh,
you got
wow.
The hormones pumping through your body.
I was more embarrassed. Like, I wasn't mad at her.
It's the best part is she could have just yelled out "fuck,"
Right.
Yeah.
and, like, because she was hurt. But to say "you fuck" was like you're the fuck because you caused this.
Well, we both knew who the problem was. She goes, "Be very careful. I hurt my hand." And I just dropped it. Fucking her fingers swelled all up.
I can't picture that lovely woman that left you those voicemails calling you out. You fuck.
Oh, it was her fucking.
Oh, is that
She
great?
was a hurting Johnny.
Oh,
You got it. I got to read this one. Steve B. from Connecticut. My mom, enraged and screaming at us from the top of the stairs, said, "Why did I have kids? I could have had a Mercedes." It was so absurd. I almost did a spit take.
yeah, that might stick with you. Yeah, like I said, you got to suck it up.
Well, listen, guys, we got a lot of people that want to
suck.
cry today. Tom in Philly.
Yeah, it was Christmas Eve one year, and I was, 12, 13 years old, and Dad got pissed off at me, came up around 10, 11 o'clock, pinched my tummy and called me fatty. I brought it up a couple years ago, and everybody looked at me like I had a dick run out of my forehead.
It affected you so much that you remember it?
Yeah, but you know what? He doesn't.
Of course
He
not.
never did such a thing.
Of course not. It's just in passing when they do it.
Yeah.
But it's stuff that you
Sticks with you.
How did it affect you, fatty?
I'm still fat, Jimmy.
Huh?
I'm still fat.
By the way, E-Rock, what are you working on right now?
Brad in Jersey. Brad.
Never necessary.
The guy's just working hard on the hall, minding his own fucking business.
No, he's not.
Doing
You know what
whatever
he's
he can to make this show better.
You know he's
We
not-
haven't even seen him yet today, but
He's
I don't
roll-
even know if he's here.
Here he is. Here's what E-Rock's doing. He's on his back in the office with a pack of Rolos, and he's naked, and he's rubbing them the way a cat plays with an olive.
A cat plays with an olive?
I've never seen that before, Jimmy.
Oh my God!
seen
My
that.
cat John loved olives.
John?
That was my cat's
Why did
name.
you name your cat John?
I originally named him Susan because I thought it was a girl.
Why not Ted?
I didn't think of it. Meow, meow, Anthony.
Such another olive.
People get mad because I kicked the duty out of the litter box. I always just scatter litter all over the rug.
Holy shit, there's some great calls coming in. Let's go to Brad in Jersey. Brad.
Guys, thanks for letting me join the pity party.
All right.
No problem.
One morning I woke up. I used to live with my old man and with my dad and my grandmother. And one morning I woke up, my father was gone, and I didn't see him again for a good 3 years after that.
What? Just left.
Just got up and left. It turns out he passed away a few years ago, and I found out he actually went to jail for bigamy.
Ah,
Bigamy.
had a couple of wives there, eh?
How the fuck you juggle a couple of wives? That is the most fucked up thing in this world.
Yeah, he never legally divorced his first wife when he married my mother, and so yeah, he went to jail for 3 years for it.
I was in a relationship with a
Good
certain girl, woman, whatever you want to call it. Yes, in a relationship with a whose father left on Christmas Day, walked out on Christmas Day, and then proceeded to just start a brand new family from scratch. New woman, new kids, and then didn't even acknowledge the other family existed. Oh, talk about toting around a steamer trunk of baggage with that one.
Did that make Christmas fun?
Whoa! Every fucking Christmas. Every Christmas and Father's Day. No, not poor Melinda, you dummy.
Let's go to Paul in Jersey. Paul.
Good evening.
Hey, Paul.
What's up, guys? Yeah, I remember a couple of years ago, fairly recently, I had to go out and help my mom find my dad at strip clubs. So I was like a little 12-year-old kid going around strip clubs finding my dad.
Yeah. I did that with my friend Roy. We walked around, had to find his father, Roy, and my father, because my mother and Roy's wife said, where are the guys? And we said, we'll look for them. And we didn't know, and they didn't know where we were going, but we just walked around up by the town, and we saw like this topless joint, and we were like laughing, like, let's look.
Boobies.
And the windows are all painted over.
They always had just a little
But there
bit
were
where you
always
could see.
scratches. There was always scratches, especially at the bottom, just from anything, beer bottles. So you'd look in and you could kind of see. And we saw my father and Roy sitting at the bar, just down in fucking beers, watching the tit dancers when they were supposed to be out shopping for a barbecue and bringing the food back. And the wives are just sitting there like they can't do anything, they can't cook anything. They're just sitting there going, "Where are they?" And they're down in beers in the tit bar.
You think one of them just said, "Hey, let's stop off and have a quick one"?
Oh, Oh yeah,
Of
and it
course.
turned into like fucking at least 2 hours of sitting there watching strippers. And then I think when one guy opened the door to leave, I yelled in like, "Daddy!" And he came outside. "What the fuck are you doing?"
I'm trying to make time with this broad
Put it
in
down.
here.
He goes, and I said, like, "Mommy said, you know, you and Roy have to come back and because you have the food."
Did he hit you?
Yeah, he just punched me square in the face. No. He said, "You go back there and tell him we're on our way. And don't tell him where we were.
Not a word of this to your mother.
Tell him we were shopping. We're still shopping. There's, we got business. It was always some business to tend to."
I think you're lying.
I'm not lying.
Because that sounds like a Happy Days.
No. That wasn't
Who's your
Happy
father,
Days.
Tom Bosley?
I didn't have a fake ID and go in there with
I
my
think you're
friends
lying.
and then sit down and see Tom Bosley there
I
with
think
a
you're
client,
lying.
where he later explained that he had to do things like that to satisfy the client.
Yeah.
And he wasn't in there.
Richie
being a
was
pervert
so
himself.
depressed.
Oh, he's dead. His
Get over
father
it,
was in a
faggot.
tit bar. Good.
Yeah.
Be happy about it.
Exactly. At least he's on a fucking a booth with a hole in it.
He's at the hardware store fucking cranking huge bolts up his ass with a fucking wrench.
Yeah, this is fun. This is a fun call right here. Mike in Texas. Mike.
Good evening.
Hi, Mike.
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thanks.
Yeah, and I gotta tell you why. I'm scarred and I will never go on another blind date. Holy shit. This girl, we're barely through appetizers. Just having some small talk, telling me that how she grew up with her grandparents, right? She seems pretty well adjusted. Not even 6:30 at night. Long night to go. She explains that for the last 15 years, the reason she grew up with her grandparents because her mom walked out overnight. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, well, her mom walked out overnight because her dad's been doing 15 to who knows how long down in Brownsville, Texas, big boy pen for molesting several neighborhood girls, including her sister.
Wow,
dude! I hope you ran from that date,
Dude.
Run.
Oh, yeah, I was home by 7:30 and out with the boys trying to drink away that experience.
In the words of one of my good friends, don't marry a face.
Whoa.
Got to be more than just a face.
Don't marry a face.
Some people get caught up in how beautiful the person is and ignores all the shit that's right in front of you. It's right there for the taking, and you ignore it because she's a face.
Don't
be good,
marry
fellas.
a
Be good.
See you, man.
Oh, you can marry a beautiful girl, but you
Yeah?
gotta make sure there's more than just a face happening.
Ah.
Get it?
Gotta remember that. Actually, I'll never marry anything.
Yeah, you're,
Ever again. 7 days.
I think you're lying.
7 days. I will.
You're
shan't.
lying.
I shan't marry.
Let's say hi to Bill
Hello, Bill.
in Georgia.
Hello, boys.
Hey.
Hey, when I was about 13, my dad told me I was a little short, fat kid. My dad told me that I looked like an Irish potato with 2 toothpicks stuck in it. I've never forgotten that to this
Oh, that's terrible.
That's gonna leave a scar, right?
day. Yeah. Hey, Aunt.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Hey, I'm loading up a full trailer load of beer. You want me to run by the house with it?
I got plenty.
A little beer run?
Yeah, I'm making a beer run here down in Macon.
You need a little beer. You got the big wedding this weekend, Ed.
Yeah.
There's even some O'Douls on here. Jimmy can partake.
I don't drink O'Douls.
All right.
You know,
you old bastard.
Taking Opie's advice, I might marry again. Never marry a face. I'm going to dig up Jane Mansfield.
Oh, my God.
Which part?
Well, the lower half. You don't marry the face.
Oh.
What smells worse, her vag or Jennifer Aniston's?
Oh, my God.
That's a
Gotta
rough
be
one.
Aniston. At least without a head, she's not going to be talking about Brad Pitt.
Right, man, that's a good point.
Right.
Lingered 2 hours ago. Let's go to Kevin in New Hampshire. Kevin.
Hey, good evening.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Reminiscent to Opie's story with the beating underneath the ass cheeks where you can't walk for 6 months because of the welts on your legs. Let me tell you how that all happened and why I became a vet tech in order to atone for my sins. When I was very young, my brother and I had a tire swing in our front yard that the tire rotted out of, so it was just like a hole that you put your foot in and swing on.
Mm-hmm.
And we thought it'd be cool and cute to have my mother's Cocker Spaniel, ironically named Lucky, swing in it.
Ironically named
That's,
Lucky.
how cute is that?
So we're pushing the dog, trying to put his ass cheeks up on the swing. And about that time, my dad pulled in the driveway, and he goes, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I turned around and let the dog go, and that dog got caught in that noose, and it broke its neck instantly.
Holy shit, you hung the dog.
Right in front of my mother and father. I killed her dog.
Wow. Now they must
It was-
have punished you.
It was the worst
that's a you
beating.
fuck.
It was the worst beating of epic proportions. And to this day, my mother, 35 years later, will still say, "You killed my dog."
Well, you
She'll
did.
bring it up in every argument.
You did.
Yeah, you kind of did.
Well,
Creep.
All right.
I was
sir.
only 8 years old. I mean,
I think we have time for maybe 2 more. Then we got to take a break.
Right.
Thank you, sir. Nate in Tennessee. Nate.
hey guys, how's it going?
Hey, man.
Hey.
Yeah, this one's real fucked up. Whenever I was about 16, I went out. I woke up in the middle of the night, went outside to look for my mother because I couldn't find her. Found her out there in her nightgown. Come to turn out, she told my father that she was raped that night.
She was trying to cover up for an affair she was having?
Yeah, she was. After an investigation, turns out she was having an affair.
Holy shit.
Having an affair.
That's it.
Thank you, sir. Hold on.
Punch
Something
it
just
out,
got
boys.
fucked
Love
up
you,
here.
Jimmy.
Oh, what the hell's going on there?
I
I
want to hear a good drunk mom story.
Yeah, let's go to there. To this one. Kevin in Jersey. What's up, Kevin?
Hey guys.
Hey.
I'm like 8 years old. My mom used to make me wear this like super thick snowsuit. Like all the kids did. They bundle them up at that age. So I'm on my way home from school. I'm laying down on the snow. It's a great snowy day. I'm doing the snow angel. All's well in my world. Suddenly I look up and my mom's drunken face is looking down at me. She lifts me up, just starts wailing on me, then looks at me and says, "Don't get any snow on your fucking snowsuit."
But it's a snowsuit, Mommy. But it's a snowsuit.
Exactly. She went through a rough patch.
A rough patch.
Don't they understand what this does to a kid?
I had another girlfriend. This one was severe baggage. Also,
Give me a hint so I could,
no, you don't really know this one. It's going way back. Yeah, you don't know.
Before.
Yeah, before.
And before.
Before the ex. Yeah, before the wife. She was in high school, I believe, and not at the time we were going out.
Right.
But when she was in high school, her mother was like a raging alkie, and she came downstairs, and her mother is on the floor of the kitchen, but she had always passed out drunk and just lay there. So she tries to wake her up. She's like, "Mom," and the mother's like, all groggy and shit. So she goes, she just puts a blanket on her, a little pillow under her head and stuff like that, and then goes off to school.
Uh-oh.
She comes back home. Nothing's moved. She goes, "Hello, Mom?" Nothing.
Dead.
Dead as a doorknob. Apparently, she not only was laying on the floor, but on the way from standing to the floor, she hit her head on the corner of the counter and bashed in her head and then hit the floor. So she was semi-conscious.
Oh, my God.
And the kid went to school knowing that if maybe she'd have noticed,
right,
she might have been able to call the ambulance or something like that. She was always haunted by that guilt of just leaving her mother die on the kitchen floor.
Wow.
What a treat that was around Mother's Day and
Sure.
holidays like that.
Sure.
Or what a treat just any day. Sometimes she would just burst out crying for no reason.
Hey, that kitchen floor was spotless, though.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I'll deal with that for a little while.
Would you ever tease her if she started like cleaning the counter and go, "Hey, you missed a little brain matter"?
Hey, don't slip. Right? Oh. Yeah, she wasn't. She was a little off about that situation.
We're looking for good stories. Dad nearly beat me to death for playing with matches. I mean, come on.
Come on, stop it. We burnt fucking places down.
Exactly. Mom threw a fork at me when I was 8. Come on.
Oh, please.
Come on. Stop. Let's go to Phil in Minnesota. Phil.
Hello, Phil.
Hello. Good morning. I was born a heroin-addicted baby, and I guess I was about a year and a half. My mom OD'd, and the supposed father, came home, found her dead, and slit his own wrist. And they found me in the apartment days later, crying, not knowing what to do, wandering around.
Were you eating your parents? Were you hungry and just gnawing away at your parents?
So, how has this affected you now that you're an adult?
Well, I've gone through my stint of drug abuse and whatnot. It's still kind of
negatively. How is this?
Yeah, exactly.
Negatively,
and then he goes negatively, like.
Well, I guess it's just haunting that my parents, especially the supposed father, didn't want anything to do with me.
Yeah, you're so unwanted.
Yeah, but that's all I got. I'm punching out.
Thank you, sir.
All right, buddy.
Sharing the laughter and love, an Opie and Anthony family special.
I'm Jerry Springer. Let's go to Sam and Eric to see what's coming up after the break.
Thanks, Jerry. E-Rock, when we get back, Jim Norton had a very strange childhood.
Yes, he did, Sam, involving imaginary childhood friends. Some would beat him up and then give him a hug.
Of course, after kicking him down the stairs, what better than a lovable hug? Plus, who doesn't like a good trip to a Village People concert with your father?
Not me, but also a bit that involves you, Sam.
A young Sam the intern comes in with his family tree. Is he really a black guy? Who knows? Stay tuned
for Sharing the Laughter and Love, an Opie and Anthony family special.
If you ever step on me again like that, I'll slit your fucking throat.
Get the fuck out.
Stay right there. More of Sharing the Laughter and Love, an Opie and Anthony family special coming right up.
Show me that smile again. Show me that smile.
Hey, this is TV's greatest sitcom father, by my own survey, Alan Thicke, and you're listening to Opie and Anthony rip off my show Growing Pains with their Sharing the Laughter and Love special.
Welcome back to Sharing the Laughter and Love, an Opie and Anthony family special.
We're back with Sharing the Laughter and Love, an Opie and Anthony family special. I'm Jerry Springer. In this segment, Jimmy shares the story of going to see the Village People with his father and some of his imaginary friends, including members of KISS, who would beat him up and then give him a hug. Creepy.
My dad took me to see the Village People when I was a little boy.
Oh, what?
Really?
In concert. I saw them in concert.
Why would your dad take you to see the Village People?
I don't know. Why would I play Monster Rain? How many questions are we going to ask? I'm just saying that I went to see the Village People, and Sister Sledge was the opening band.
So was he a fan of the Village People?
No, I was. I had all their records.
And you were family.
Wow, that's a big surprise.
YMCA. I had In the Navy. I had
Macho
Man was great, and the live one, Live and Sleazy.
You were the strangest little kid. Just a little
and
weirdo.
he's a normal man?
No.
How did you discover the Village People?
They were huge in the 70s.
No, dude. There was knowing about the Village People and then discovering the Village People.
I don't know, but I remember the construction crew cover.
I discovered in my little brain Zeppelin, Black Sabbath. We have something in common. I was a big Sabbath fan when I first started, getting into music. Village People. You knew the songs, you heard them a lot, but it wasn't like I need to buy their albums.
You must have been an AM listening.
Oh my
person.
God, they're coming to the Nassau Coliseum. I gotta wait online and get my ticket. Why would you get into that band?
The two concerts in the 70s my dad took me to were Kiss at the Garden and the Village People.
And did you realize, looking around, what was in the audience?
I don't remember it, dude. I didn't even know they were gay. I had no idea. I mean, Felipe Rose, the Indian, I probably would have realized was gay. Or Victor Willis, the lead singer, I heard wasn't gay.
Wait. You know the names of the...
I know a couple of the names. Felipe Rose and, Victor Willis, the lead singer.
Oh, man.
Who doesn't know that? I Am What I Am. I mean, I should have known that was a gay song.
Oh, my God. Club Soda Kenny.
Hi, Kenny.
I didn't even know you entered the studio, Kenny.
Hello, everybody.
How are you?
I have a question for Jimmy Kins.
Sure.
Why would you be coming into the city today? I'm just wondering.
To see your lovely face.
Why don't you raise the mic up instead of hunching over there? You're 6'8".
Have to raise the mic up to the ceiling.
Yeah,
Look at him.
I'm starting to think there might be something going on today, Anthony.
C-A-Y-M-I-Gay. Now, I wanted to ask Jimmy Kins, at that concert, is that where you learned how to rub up against people?
No, I don't remember. Oh, frottage. I engaged in frottage in high school, it's called.
Frottage.
I actually almost got thrown out of school because I did it to a teacher. Where you bump into a girl's ass with your hand and you see if you can get both cheeks. I did it to Miss... I don't want to say her last name.
Wow.
I did it to a teacher.
Whoa. It's called frottage?
Frottage is the actual fetish of rubbing your cock on people. I would do that all the time. And one time I did it to a teacher in the pool area. Miss Dunn, her name was, and she had.
Wait, you would try to rub your cock on two cheeks,
or your hand, whatever you could get.
Getting it over that butt crack is.
Cheek. I used to go home and whack off thinking about how many cheeks I got, and I got Miss Dunn. We were in the pool area. I walked by. It was just me and her walking by, and I just grazed. It was called grazing. I grazed her ass, and I felt her spin and glare at me, and I just kept walking.
Oh, you little creep!
And it was your.
Yeah,
You definitely got her with your junk, not your hand.
No, my hand,
Oh,
which was
okay,
worse.
right.
It was like I grabbed her ass. In the back of my hand, both knuckles across, and the little slope, cheek crack, cheek.
Oh.
Who's better than him?
Leaving some chocolate treat he just ate on our butt.
My high
Little
school
telltale fingerprints.
My high school was
Greasy.
known for ETs.
What were those?
Elbow tits.
Oh,
that's too violent. You couldn't get a good feel with an ET.
No, it wasn't like
a feel with
no,
an
it was.
elbow
It was
either.
as soft as possible too.
But I mean, even just the elbow's a hard bone. I'm saying.
Just walking by, you just walk with your elbows a little higher. That's all.
Dude, I used to love.
It was a weird thing in my high school. Everyone used to talk about it. The
Wow.
ETs. You get any ETs today?
My favorite girl was Liz. She was a senior. I was a freshman. I used to always try to bump into her because she was juicy, man. I would look at girls and just figure I have to graze her somehow.
They would probably all know and go, "Oh, here comes that creepy Jimmy kid."
Do you still do that?
No. It's actually I'll avoid it now. It feels too violating. No, I don't do that at all anymore. Ever.
What the hell was that? So the Village People. That's.
They were
kinda
good
weird.
live. Sister Sledge, We Are Family was a big hit.
Was a
Who didn't
big
enjoy
hit at the
Sister
time.
Sledge? In
Did you have
78?
Village People posters in your room?
I might have. I don't remember.
Oh my
I don't remember.
What'd you dress up like?
No, I didn't dress up as
Oh,
any
that
of
would
the
have been
Village People.
cute.
No, I
Jimmy
did
went
not.
dressed up like a little cowboy or something.
No, I think Glenn was one of the guys too. I don't remember all their names.
Of course, it was Glenn.
There was the construction worker, of course, but I didn't know they were gay. I didn't get it. It's just-
You don't care
I didn't
as a
know
kid.
Village meant 14th Street to Houston. I mean, I didn't realize that.
You thought it was like a village.
Like a village of cool people,
Right?
where
cool.
everyone, all men worked and sang.
people.
They were cool. The Indian was my favorite. Growing up, the Indian was my favorite. I thought
Was
he
he?
was the coolest. Yeah.
Dude, I was about 10 and I knew they were gay, and I didn't even know what gay meant.
No, I was very young. I didn't understand. I didn't know
I just
that.
knew that that's not how they dress when they're out on the street doing those professions.
All these things add up, though. The Monster Rain, the playing asteroids for a.
I was a weirdo.
record. You were a weird little kid.
Don't say was.
I used to fantasize.
That bothers me that you think there's a was in that sentence.
Kiss were my heroes growing up. Kiss in the 70s.
Well, Kiss was all our heroes.
And I used to fantasize.
I bought every Kiss album.
So did I. Well, it was bought for me, but I used to fantasize about Kiss. Not sexually, but they would come to my house.
I had a problem that they wore makeup. I was a little uncomfortable with the Kiss makeup.
That's why
thing.
I liked them. That's why, because they were like
Of
superheroes. They were like superheroes.
I got to hear this fantasy.
That they would come. This was a recurring one. That Kiss would come to my apartment and hurt me and kick me down the stairs and beat me, and then hug me and love me and make me feel better.
You're kidding.
No.
Please tell me.
Oh no, that was
this is a joke.
That was a recurring fantasy. It was never sexual though. It was about I don't know why I associated because I had a pretty normal household. I always associated that uncomfortability with love.
Yeah, have you ever met his parents?
They're very nice, normal people.
They're the nicest people you'll ever meet.
Never abusive. They were really
That you
great to
know
grow
of.
up with.
So
Well, yeah,
where
I
did
know,
this
yeah.
come from?
Well, my dad drank a little abusive.
Why
sure.
would you have this fantasy?
Don't
that
know.
Kiss comes to your house now. Do
Yes.
they knock or are they just there?
Don't remember. I can just remember my steps in my house and picturing Paul and Gene and all of them loving me and making me feel better and hugging me and telling me I was
But
a good
they're
boy.
the ones that beat you.
That's the oddness of it. I don't know where it's. Look, why would I fantasize about? Why would my favorite play friend? I had two play friends growing up. One was a middle-aged woman named Helen with a beehive hairdo. I don't know where that came from. That was one of my imaginary friends. And one was
Imaginary friend was
named Helen. Helen, yeah, with a beehive hairdo. And one was
Keep tabs on all this, people. You'll be tested.
One was a little boy who was me, but he wore a cape, and his name was Jimmy Robinson. and me
I can't absorb all this stuff. You're going too quickly.
It's all true.
I want to remember all of this.
And me and Jimmy Robinson hated Jimmy Norton. That I remember.
Wait. You and Jimmy Robinson.
My fantasy friend was Jimmy Robinson, but it was me in a
And it was
cape.
you. But how could you and him hate you?
Gee, I don't know. That was just the fantasy that I would play with Jimmy Robinson, and Jimmy Norton was another fantasy character. I mean, sure, there's psychologists all over the tri-state area writing this down.
my
Wow,
I don't
split
know.
personality crap.
No. I don't think it was split personality. It was just this weird self-esteem stuff.
And you and hate him. Did you talk to Jimmy Robinson?
Oh yeah, I remember. My only memory of a vivid
Jimmy Robinson.
because I thought he was cool from Lost in Space. Will Robinson. I
Will
thought that name was
Robinson.
cool.
You're Jimmy Robinson.
So my only real memory of Jimmy Robinson was him riding a tricycle, which was me with this cape on, flowing behind him. That's how young I was. I don't know where it came from.
Did it say anything on your cape?
No, it was just a plain cape, as all cool people have. You
No
don't have anything
JR on your chest?
No. Bum, bum, bum.
I think you were touched at a very, very young age.
It's very possible, dude.
I mean,
but
very, like under 5.
there's other things that contribute to self-esteem too.
You know-
It's not necessarily that. It doesn't always have to be that. You
You
know,
know, I'm just gonna throw this out there because I know it's a hacky radio bit, but I don't know. Would you ever go under hypnosis?
I've tried already.
on
and they
our
just,
show.
No, they tried. I can't be hypnotized. They tried on Tough Crowd recently because there was a really funny idea. I don't know what they were going to have me do, but they were going to hypnotize me to do something, and then Patrice, they were going to try to hypnotize. Like every time Colin said a certain word, Patrice would just shut up because he would always talk over people. So that was, but I can't be hypnotized. I can't
Yeah.
relax enough. I
Nah.
tried to, and the guy's like,
Can
"You're
you
getting
imagine
sleepy."
him under hypnosis with like a real expert?
This guy was an expert.
No, I'm just saying if we did it on the show.
No, I can't be.
Yeah,
I'm too
I
easily
don't
distracted.
Buy any of that anyway.
Little.
Okay, now you covered the Jimmy Robinson. What about the woman now that was your playmate?
I don't know
What
where
did
she came
do?
from. Helen was my. I don't know where
Helen. Helen, an older. That's like a librarian. Or
Yes.
was that the type of woman she was?
Yeah, she was in her. I'm picturing her right now. She
After
had, like-
Helen Keller.
No, it wasn't after Helen Keller. It was. She had
You could picture what she looked like as a real person. in
Oh
your
yeah,
head?
yeah. She actually, maybe I saw a picture of my mother when she was very young because it reminds me a little bit of my mom, like from
Yeah.
the '60s, who obviously was before I was born. But Helen had a beehive hairdo, frosted, and she was my imaginary friend. Was Helen? I don't know why.
I love this stuff.
It's
man.
completely true.
It is insane.
bizarre.
Every day I learn a little more about what just a little creep you are. Just a frightening little messed up kid.
Oh, it was.
I love it.
Stop with the where.
No,
were,
it's no.
the
You know what
was.
it is? Were and was is fine because now he's an adult who makes his own decisions. It's based on what he wants to do. He's a freewheeling guy. If he wants to buy hookers and have them crap on him, that's fine. You're an adult. As a kid, it's creepy because kids do things like play with their friends, with toys. They enjoy Christmas. They enjoy their parents. They don't make up little playmates that are them with capes and little school marm type playmates that are 50 friggin' years old with beehive hairdos. They don't play Monster Rain. They don't enjoy the Village People. It's just a creepy little thing.
The Village People. The only thing you're wrong about is the Village People because they were very big back then. And again, when you're that
Maybe as a
young,
kid,
you don't
very
recognize. They were like
colorful and fun.
makeup. They had the costumes. I love Kiss for that reason too.
There
It's
you
like,
go. Oh, the Kiss beating story.
You know
That's
what?
odd. Yeah.
I don't think we can find another listener that grew up listening to the Village People.
I guarantee you can.
No way,
Dude, they were in the '70s, man. When they were
I
huge.
would hear them when I'm driving. My mother.
We all knew who they were,
would
but
listen,
you
but-
didn't become a fan of the Village People. You
Back-
just didn't.
Well, back then it was a
There
whole-
was not one person in my high school that went around saying he liked the Village People.
because there was a disco rock split back then. I didn't know about that. I was a little too young.
How old were you when you were
a
junior
fan?
high, whatever?
When were the Village People popular? 78. So I was 10.
All right, he's 10 years old, so it's different,
I was 11 when I saw my father took me to see Kiss in the Garden. I think Cheap Trick opened in December 16th of '79 on the Alive 2 tour.
I could even buy that you're 10 and you're a Village People fan, not knowing,
Yeah.
That's fine. The Kiss thing, you be a Kiss fan, that's fine. But you would be a Kiss fan without the images of them beating you up and then
Granted, it's
coddling you
bizarre.
and saying it's all going to be okay.
And hugging. I told you, I got my picture with Kiss recently. The first time I'd ever met. I mean, with Gene, I was starstruck.
You were scared you're gonna get bitch slapped by Paul Stanley.
Dude, when he
How do you allow Paul Stanley to bitch slap
He
you?
didn't bitch slap. Oh, and the thing he put it behind
In
the.
your fantasy, did he hold your head close to his puffy hair chest?
No, dude, it wasn't about sexual stuff.
everybody!
Dude,
We're gonna cuddle Jimmy Norton!
He from behind me, the photo, you can see the photo. I'm standing there. He reaches around behind me and puts his arm on my chest. This is last November. I tilted my head and put it on his bicep. It was like a childhood
That
hero
was it.
thing.
Yeah.
It was like I almost held his arms. I didn't
It was
do it.
your
but
fantasy come true.
It wasn't about sex. And I'm not. I didn't want to touch Paul Stanley, but it was like it's like a superhero.
That's another part of the weirdness.
Yeah, probably.
That's another part of the weirdness. If you said you had some kind of physical attraction and it was a sexual thing, it would be disgusting to me. But the thing is, it's creepy.
Yeah.
That you just wanted them to say, to like your company and love you and
and be my
cuddle you
friend and
after
hug me.
beating you.
After kicking me down the steps and beating me up.
That is so weird.
Oh.
I got to play the Monster Rain thing. We're not taking a break, but Monster Rain, the commercial by Laszlo.
Yeah.
From GTA. It's not in GTA, but Laszlo decided to put this together for us. Check it out.
He was just the boy next door.
Mikey, where are you?
It's the game for kids that's sweeping the country.
Jimmy, what are you doing?
Jesus H. Christ, my little baby!
Monster Rain. Monster Rain. The game you play under the porch. Monster Rain.
I like that one, man.
It's hilarious.
That is bizarre, though, man.
Yeah, I know. It's a little odd. I admit it. I don't know where it comes from or what it is.
Jimmy Robinson.
The cape.
Well, here's a guy that also listens to the Village People. I'm stupefied today. Steve, what's up?
Hey, I'm using Steve because I ain't giving my real name. I got to back up, Jim. I honestly listen to Village People.
Really?
How old are you?
I mean, all right, listen. We all heard them on the radio. I mean, did you consider yourself a fan?
Yep.
How old were you?
So weird.
2 years older than you, Jimmy.
Oh, so yeah, you were 12, 13. I mean, it's pretty normal. They were kind of cool guys, you thought, back then.
Yeah, well, like I said, I'm saying Steve because I'm in Brooklyn.
Live and sleazy. You know, that was a good song when you were young.
I only know a couple of the hits. That's about it.
In the Navy? They had a few
Well,
good
in the
ones.
Navy, I know.
YMCA, obviously everybody knows, but there's a couple of...
Macho Man. You
Oh,
can't
yeah,
go to
Macho
a wedding
Man.
without hearing like YMCA or
No,
something at
of
the end of the
course.
night. So
And the Yankees
that awful
Fields
grounds crew. Yeah.
The grounds
Oh, that's
crew would
right.
come out and
What's that stand
Chris,
for with the Village People? Young men carry AIDS?
Chris from Boston. Hey guys, can you picture little Jim in his little Kiss Army makeup with a little black tear running down his face after getting his ass kicked by grown men in cat makeup?
I never dressed up like Kiss.
No.
Never wore the Kiss makeup.
Oh well, that fixes everything.
It would almost be sacrilegious. I felt that I couldn't.
Really?
Yeah, no, I never dressed up.
You
like
were a huge Kiss fan then.
Beyond.
Wow.
Dude, my father had to buy tickets 6 months in advance, and we were almost in the top row in the Garden. That's how Kiss in the 70s was bigger than anybody is today.
And was the night of the concert like this was a big thing? It was going to be amazing.
Dude, I was a god in the neighborhood. No one else could get tickets. They're like, Jimmy's going to see Kiss. This is in August. In December, he's going to see Kiss.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe my dad got me tickets.
tell him to get out from under the porch. It's time to go to Kiss.
Yeah. Maybe there's another reason you were a god in the neighborhood. Just sucking all their wieners.
You'd think you would get better tickets for all the sucking you did as a kid. My God.
I still didn't tell you about the brother and sister that I used to have sit on my face so I could smell their pea-stained underwear. I'll tell you about that someday.
Oh, Jesus.
Considering the show really blows today,
A
maybe you should
brother
pull that
and
one out of your
sister?
back pocket.
Yeah, I can't say their names, but when I was that young.
Why the brother, too?
I didn't. Again, it wasn't a sex. It was just the smell of piss. It wasn't him sexually. Actually,
Was it you or Jimmy Robinson that was?
I was unfortunately Jimmy Norton. I'd love to blame that one on Helen, but I think she was trying to ixnay on the face sitting A. But no, it wasn't about the one. I was attracted to the sister, actually. That was the girl that I was naked one time in front of me, and I loved her ass so much. I was sitting next to some sticker bushes, and I'm like, you can either sit in my lap or sit in the sticker bushes. And she sat in the sticker bushes, which destroyed my little self-esteem. That.
And how old were you?
Again, second, third grade. I moved.
See, I had no
I
clue
moved
about this stuff when I was
out of
growing
that
up.
neighborhood. Halloween of 4th grade, which is the very beginning of 4th grade. So anything that I'm talking about, this stuff, all happened before Halloween of 4th
Right.
grade. All of it. Yeah.
And a brother and sister.
Not at the same time, but
Not
yeah.
at the same
they both
time.
would pee their pants. I imagine they had a wonderful upbringing.
Not at the same time.
No, I mean, it wasn't some weird... And it wasn't even a sexual thing.
It
was just the
wasn't
smell.
some weird, he starts saying.
See, we could almost let you off the hook if it was them together, because then you could say, well, I did it because the sister... I don't know, but that
Yeah.
means you were just under the porch with the
No,
guy.
this was behind the bushes. in front
Behind
of
the bushes.
Yeah.
And what would you say? Take off
Don't
your
rem-
pants?
No, with pants on. No, it's never nude.
Oh,
the only
pants
one I
on.
wanted to see nude was the sister, who I had like a real crush on.
I would
liked
love
her.
to take a black light to his childhood home, behind the bushes, under the porch.
And you'd say, sit on my face?
Don't remember how it would go. I honestly don't remember. I can just remember liking the smell.
Yeah, there's got to be a beginning to that, though.
I'm sure there is. Probably happened during wrestling, and I would pretend to lose. I don't know.
Oh, got you. Yeah,
Do
something
not
like
know.
that.
All right, let's.
But the girl I really had a
Unbelievable.
crush on. She was a year older than me.
So glad we're getting the gay out of
Where
the
is
show.
she buried now?
Sharing the laughter and love, an Opie and Anthony Family Special.
Hello, friends. Jerry Springer with you. From the very beginning of his tenure at the Opie and Anthony show, young Sam's ethnicity has been in question. So he decided to bring in his family tree to help shed some light on this dark subject. No pun intended.
Has anyone ever like done that family tree thing? By the way, you discover that your family's just filled with like alcoholics
With
and stuff.
nothing?
With nothingness.
You're looking for some kind of greatness,
Yeah.
some knight, or something, and it's just nothing.
Just nothing.
The bread cart guy during the plague.
My great-great-great-grandfather was a bootlegger. Oh, great.
You want like a pirate in your family or something cool?
Wasn't everyone a bootlegger back at the turn of the century?
You get nothing out of it.
Yeah.
What do you do a family tree with?
Huh?
What do you do to get a family tree?
There's all kinds of software. You go online and
you find out nothing.
You give them money and they tell you that, a couple of Dagos got on a boat and came over here.
Right.
It's about the size of it.
Although our own Sam, the intern there, is related to Thomas Jefferson.
Thomas Jefferson, so he says.
So he says he brought in his family tree.
Oh, shit. Where's mine?
He brought in his family tree. I can't read it.
Why weren't copies made? Why don't I have
I am
Thank
Sam. Where is Sam?
This is his family tree?
Yeah.
Thanks, Hawk.
Thomas Jefferson.
What? He went to get food. So when
Miles Standish.
President Thomas Jefferson is our intern Sam's great first cousin.
First cousin. How does it work? This family tree is really stupid.
It's very confusing.
I can't read it. There's numbers. Miles Standish is his great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather.
Who the hell was Miles Standish?
Miles Standish, the Mayflower. Came
What?
over on the Mayflower.
What?
He was
Yeah,
the
Miles
head
Standish.
muckety-muck
All right.
on the Mayflower.
All righty.
Are you kidding me?
Wow, this guy's got some blood in him.
Is he Samuel Wood Roberts? Is that who he is?
Go to the beginning.
Because I see number 1.
He's related to William the Conqueror, the King of England.
Stop it. Where is that?
Number 31.
And then father.
Get out of here. How could you have this many really cool people in your family?
Right.
This is not really.
I love this. This guy comes from royalty, and he's getting us our Starbucks coffee today.
William the Conqueror. He comes from
That's
William the Conqueror, and he's like conquering Starbucks.
Hey, faggot, conquer that fat-free muffin.
Wait on line with the rest of us.
There's William the Conqueror conquering.
Speaking of Miles, walk a few to get me a crispy apple, bitch.
I think we got to give this Sam guy a little more respect,
Sam.
Anthony. Jesus.
Samuel. Yeah.
He's also related to George Harrison.
Where's that?
The George Harrison?
The George Harrison? Where?
Number 10?
Or some other guy named George Harrison.
Well, I don't know. It's somewhere between William the Conqueror and Thomas Jefferson.
He's also related to Mary Hart.
I think this is bullshit. I think he paid money to have this done, and if you pay money, you pay enough money, you'll get good relatives.
You have to go to tiredofbeingazilch.com.
Right.
Yeah, you know, that you bring up a good point. If you're going to go down this road and you're going to pay people, you got to think these people are going to have to give you someone cool.
Yeah.
In your lineage.
Of course.
William the Conqueror,
That's
King of
pretty
England.
Cool. Matilda of Germany.
All right.
Henry II, King of England.
Mm-hmm. Pretty impressive.
Henry III. Of course, he'd be related to all of them. Because they're all related.
Are they?
Yeah.
All right.
I want to get my family tree now. This is exciting.
Oh, that would be hilarious.
Sir and Baron Andrew Windsor. A baron.
Huh?
You do?
I know the Pierces we were related to. They brought ice cream into Jersey City.
All right.
That's nobody.
No, that's pretty. That's
Here's Sam. I am Sam.
There he is.
What's up, Sam?
Hi, everybody.
You're not related to William the Conqueror.
Yeah, isn't he right at the top there? I swear to God, that tree is legit.
How is it legit?
I swear to God. We, on a family reunion a few years ago, they put out this book that, like this big, thick book that has all these trees laid out by all the divisions. And my dad, who's now an avid listener, was listening the day that you guys had me on, talking about, bringing some Thomas Jefferson stuff or something. So that day, he went through the book and actually typed that out, and then...
Yeah, but it's confusing.
I know, that's why I had to make the notes on it,
Now-
because...
Now, I'm looking at this.
Mm-hmm.
Is this because I see mother of, father of, blah, blah, blah in the first column.
Yeah.
But then there's none of that here in the second column where Thomas Jefferson is.
Right. The second column is the second, third, fourth columns are extended generation.
It seems to split after Peter Field Jefferson on both of those, and then goes to John Robert Jefferson. So is this like maybe one side of the family and then the other side?
This is all my dad's side.
This is all your dad's side.
Yeah. So Thomas Jefferson II is right there. This is just the mother and father of. So Thomas Jefferson II would be the grandfather, making the President Thomas Jefferson the first cousin. The great, 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 great first cousin.
I'll say he is. Roger Williams, founder of Rhode Island, is number 13. It's pretty cool.
And now Miles Standish.
Yep.
This looks like a pretty straightforward family tree thing here.
Right. He would be the grandfather, the great, 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 great.
So now Miles Standish is the father of Josias Standish. Is that what I'm?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
And then that's the father of Mercy Standish, the father of Mary Wheelock.
Yes.
Wheelock. They had great names back then. What is your last name? I don't know. Looks at a Wheelock. Wheelock. You just pick them. And then that, and then it goes to your father and you.
Right.
Wow.
That's pretty impressive.
That's it. That's the way the tree. And
now I feel bad that you're getting our stuff for us.
They were
really.
They were looking for black blood in there somewhere, and my mom was because it's not there, because Thomas Jefferson is a cousin, so it's not his blood.
Yeah.
Is not. So my mom was trying to go through her family tree, but my mom's family gets a little shady at points, so they can't exactly trace back.
Yeah, there's a lot of shade on her side.
They can't trace it all the way back terribly far.
Well, that's why I'm amazed that you get this far back.
Yeah,
with a family tree, because
That
I know
tree
I
is-
could probably go back to my great-grandfather, and then it would just get lost in some vendetta somewhere in Sicily.
It gets really shady after those trips to Oakland.
That's very cool, Sam.
But yeah, that's the.
Do you
trade.
have any memorabilia from these people?
No, I mean, there's
collectibles?
got to be something somewhere in the family, and
William the Conqueror's sword or something. Wouldn't that be cool?
If I can find anything at all, I will absolutely bring it in.
You see any paintings of William the Conqueror? What did he
No,
look like?
I
Was
don't
he a
have
big fella?
I have no clue. My dad handed me that, and he's like, "Yeah, no."
I
William
would
the
so
Conqueror
be
is-
researching William the Conqueror.
Died in 1087.
What did he do? What did he conquer?
Well, Bill, he was better known as Duke of Normandy.
Is that it?
He was William the Bastard.
His rule was stern.
Tell him, Fred. My rule was stern. It's faced with many battles. The most famous was October 14th, 1066. He led the Normans to defeat the English forces in the celebrated Battle of Hastings.
Wow.
On Christmas Day, he was crowned the King of England in the famed Westminster Abbey. Wow. This guy was like the real deal.
Oh, yeah.
An OG.
Are you allowed to
like
just,
a real OG?
Are you allowed to just go to the Westminster Abbey and say, "Hey, I'm related to the dude"?
I've never tried, but I gotta assume, yeah, I'll just bring the tree, that little printout.
That would be like pretty good. You're royalty.
I fast forward 1,000 years. Who was young Sam the intern? This said here he would get muffins and coffee for a man with.
How do you do? I'm Sam.
This is pretty rude. The twisted part of William the Conqueror's death. He died September 9th, 1087, at the age of 60 years old. Within minutes, the servants stole everything from his residence,
Jeez.
including his clothes, and left his swollen, lifeless body naked on the floor.
That's where you get the black in your family.
That's it.
Oh. There.
Let's
there
see
you go. There's your proof, buddy.
An obscure knight named Herluin was the first to discover William's nude body. At his own expense, he was not a wealthy man. He arranged for the body to be prepared for the funeral and transported to Caen. Just before the solemn funeral procession reached the church, the cries of fire were heard. The mourners were forced to put his coffin down and go fight a fire. Eventually, they put the fire out, returned to the body, and continued it along its way to the church. The funeral was held on a blisteringly hot day. As a result, his abscess had swelled and became putrid. When they tried to fit William's body into a custom-made sarcophagus, they found out it had swelled so much it wouldn't fit in. What to do? They squeezed him in. They tried to push him to no avail. Then they pushed his swollen abdominal wall, and William the Conqueror's body burst like a popped balloon. The pus and putrefaction drenched the king's burial garb. The stench filled the chapel. The mourners raced for the door, their hands covering their noses. Needless to say, they buried him very quickly.
That's Grandpa.
Yeah, that's it.
He said what happened was he got thrown, a horse threw him onto the saddle's iron pommel, which is that big knob in the front.
Ooh.
And his injuries were internal. The saddle burst his intestines, and waste matter began to fill and poison his intestines.
Is that what happens? Yeah, no, I was riding, and the horn of the saddle went up my ass. Yeah, I swear, I was on a horse. You go to the doctor with the saddle up your ass?
Pancreatitis.
Well, very good, Sam.
You couldn't fix that, I guess, back then. There was no surgery.
He was constantly ridiculed for being a fat man. Huh. You're a skinny guy.
Sure am.
That's
Don't
right.
take after William the Conqueror.
No,
So do you think when the servants kind of raided the place, there's that one relative who was slow, and then there was Kathy with a limp. Aha! I see where the tree split.
Wow, that's some family trait.
Sharing the laughter and love, an Opie and Anthony family special.
Hello, friends. Jerry Springer with you. I'm going to hand it off now to Sam and Eric to tell you what's coming up after the break.
Thanks, Jerry. Sam and E-Rock here. Coming up after the break, the staff is going to delve into some of their mother issues.
Of course, you've got Travis, Danny, a little mention of Sam and little Eric Nagel. The whole gang gets into the studio to talk about some of their favorite mommy issues.
And also, one of Opie's family's members calls in. His brother Brett had a bit of an issue about seeing his dad naked.
Who doesn't like seeing their father's genitals?
Not
I know
me.
I do. Stay tuned for Sharing the Laughter and Love.
I'm not editing that.
An Opie and Anthony family special.
Stays.
Come on.
Stay right there. More of Sharing the Laughter and Love, and Opie and Anthony family special coming right up. Welcome back to Sharing the Laughter and Love, and Opie and Anthony family special.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for being with us. I'm Jerry Springer, hosting Sharing the Laughter and Love, an Opie and Anthony family special. In this next segment, a casual discussion turned into a confessional when one by one the staff revealed their mommy issues. Danny and his mother should wrestle it out on my next pay-per-view. Enjoy.
Hey, we got another clip from the drunk show.
From the drunk show.
The surprise drunk show.
This-
This is an Anthony request.
Yeah, I liked this one. I mean, it's a voicemail that Danny's mom. We talked
you
about.
actually played the voicemail? Or
Yeah.
just talked about it?
It was I
saved the
I saved the
voicemail?
voicemail for over a year.
And you don't bring it to the show that pays your fucking...
I didn't know what to do with it.
What
I mean,
voicemail? Oh, my God. What's
for the drunk show.
Everybody,
No, you know what it is?
The
No,
problem
it's not
with this
that.
show is that all the guys have radio shows. So why would they
They're
bring
hoarding.
stuff to...
They're hoarding.
Why would they bring stuff to the actual show that is paying their bills?
Wait, what's the voicemail?
It's
You had this for a year. We could have
About-
made something out of this.
maybe, but I never wanted to hand it in, being like, "Oh, look at me. I want airtime. Play my stuff." You know what I'm saying? Like it just would have been
No
weird
one
to hand in
listens. No
like
one
that.
listens Saturday. Don't worry.
What's the show?
No
What
one
is it?
listens.
We have the voicemail?
Growing.
Yeah, it's in the track.
It's growing.
But
What the fuck?
Let's hear it.
I got into an argument. It was I was busting my mother's balls when I was still talking to her.
You don't talk to her anymore?
No, this is the last contact I've ever had with her. Was this voicemail being
But
played?
she used to hang out with us.
Yeah, she used to.
We talked about this on the drunk show.
Wait, how?
Yeah.
Oh, a lot of these questions can be answered in this clip?
Probably
What-
not.
What was,
Probably
last,
just
when
a
was the
clip.
last time you
Saw her?
Yeah.
Probably at an event somewhere.
F.H. Riley's, I
Maybe.
remember the whole family was there. You, your little brother, your mom was trying to pick up people at the... Oh, my
boy.
I know.
Yeah.
I think
I know.
I think I know why the guys save stuff. To be honest, I think that we don't use our resources well enough and go to them enough. Like, why would Danny think she should say that and bring it in when we haven't talked to him about his personal life in a while? He might think, like, I don't want to be a burden.
You had that, though. You're
It's not
getting
even
on the
no,
air
it's
right
not even,
away.
It's not even a break. It's just like why? Like who the hell is going to give a fuck about this message that my mother left me on my voicemail? Like,
But if it was an ongoing theme and we've been talking to Danny more, then it would be like something like
Like
he'd
if
be
it was
comfortable bringing in.
Than's mom, then it makes sense to bring to the table. He's got that whole bit going, so I'm not gonna.
Bit.
I'm not gonna jump in with my.
What the hell's
fucking
wrong with
voicemail.
you guys?
We hate our moms.
Just
We don't
alienated
like
from your
our
mom.
mommies.
We like our guys that work for us to hate their moms.
That's pretty much almost across the board.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Does Travis hate his mother?
I know they don't have a good. Yeah.
Wait,
He hates
yeah.
her. Why?
All
Well,
right,
they don't have a relationship.
All right, hold on. Everyone with a mommy issue. Hold on, Travis. Everyone with a
Wow.
mommy issue line up.
Yeah.
We
Well,
got Dan, we got Danny, we got Travis. Who else?
Sam's fine.
Sam's got to be
Oh
in
my
love,
God,
and
his
she makes him fish sticks
Mother
or
of the
whatever.
year, this Sam's
chicken
mom.
nuggets,
Where's
whatever the
fucking
fuck
E-Rock
that
and
infant
Steve?
eats.
E-Rock, mommy issue.
Steve's got
No
it.
mom issue.
Steve's got mommy issue written all over him.
Steve, mommy issue.
Yes, I want to be one.
Travis, mommy issue. So what's the mommy issue?
She left 7 years ago.
Oh,
I haven't
boy.
spoken to her since.
Oh,
Why? Why'd she
Jesus.
leave?
In my opinion, I think she
Because
just had like a midlife.
She had a homosexual son.
She saw that. She saw the
Don't
cat
talk about my
picture.
brother. Come on.
Wait, how old, Travis, are you now?
I'm 27.
So she was 20. You were a grown man. Do you have
Yeah.
any younger siblings?
Yeah.
Yeah,
How old?
He's a year younger than me.
Okay, so you're both grown up.
And you haven't talked to your own mom in 7 years?
No.
Why?
Do you know where she is?
No.
You don't even know where she is?
No.
Has
Why'd
she
she
tried-
leave? It can't be just a midlife crisis. She never wanted you in the first place. Huh?
Oh,
No.
Jesus.
Has she tried to contact you?
Oh no. I was when she left originally. I was the one keeping contact with her.
Oh, okay. So she left, and then you were still kind of keeping contact.
But she cut off contact with everyone.
Oh, okay.
Like me, my brother, her brother. Wow.
Did
Everyone.
she start up a new family?
Yeah. Well, what happened was she married a Jewish guy who
A Jew.
who I think his level of faith is to cut off your previous life.
Make my day, Jew.
When you when you
Did she convert?
yeah, and
Oh.
and when you convert, I think you cut
Yeah.
off that
Oh,
part
wow.
of your life.
All right,
yeah.
fuck her.
Whoa,
Yeah,
that
so I
is
haven't
something.
spoken to her in 7
that
years.
doesn't sound very Christian. Oh, it isn't.
He obviously has a huge cock.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus.
He's fucking...
Oh.
Yeah, that's what Jewish guys are known for. They're giant dicks.
No,
He's
I
fucking-
know. That's what makes it even
He's
more
knocking
amazing.
that fucking Goyim pussy into fucking next week. They're all high-fiving him behind the
Oh,
scenes.
yeah.
This guy must be a
the
stud
Jewish
in bed
prize.
that she's given up everything for.
She
She
pretty
loves
much
the cock, Travis.
I guess so.
She changed gods.
Yeah.
She changed
She
God's,
denounced Christ.
denounced Christ, got rid of her previous family, all for the cock.
Renounced.
Yeah.
What did I
She
say?
fucking,
Renounce?
Never
Denounce?
looked at it that way.
she fucking
I
gave
like
up.
denounce.
How about pronounce?
Yeah.
How
How about
wow.
pounce like she did on that fucking Jewish fucking clipped piece of meat? That fucking... I bet his cock is so fat it has a yarmulke. Fucking sweaty cockhead he has, a little yarmulke.
His pubes are curled like payas around his balls.
That's right. He fucking puts a little briefcase with money and he fucking handcuffs it to his cock shaft. He's fucking... I don't mean to be disrespectful to your mother.
Oh, none
But
taken.
for 7 years, she has been taking fucking kosher seed on the fucking... on the face and in the hair. Sorry, man. I can't even look at Travis when I say this.
Oh, it's his mom, dude.
Oh, he hasn't seen her in 7 years.
And you know what it is?
problem with it.
He's
You
only
went too
fucked
far.
religious
You went
women.
too far.
So when he got a hold of her, and the way she he never had a finger in his asshole before.
No.
But fucking boy, when that fucking Christian hand reached around,
Yeah.
he's like, "Why are you putting your finger in your mouth?" And she went, "Hold on a second. Keep your hat on, and I'll show you." She's wetting her finger.
Fucking A.
She's the first one to ever pull the sheet down and expose her big tits. Say, why don't you come on these, Morris?
Oh my God. Morris. Oh.
He's never had that before. Ever.
Well, let's ask Travis. Travis, does your mom have big tits?
No.
Oh, damn.
I bet you she got implants. I'll bet you Morris likes big tits and she had them
Morris.
blown up. Fuck. She's like fucking Colonel Kurtz.
Yeah.
Fuck the kids. Fuck that cat.
Yeah.
My faggot son. I got Jew dick.
Anything for you, Morris. Whatever you want, Morris.
Shoot. Sell the husband. Sell the kids. I'm never coming back. Are you a rabbi, Willard? I'm a cocksman.
She likes that, huh?
Wow. Is your
Yeah.
Jimmy's basically saying your mom's loose.
No, I'm saying that
truth
she-
to that?
No,
I
she
haven't
was
seen her in
so
7 years.
taken.
I don't
She
know.
was
Maybe.
so taken.
Yeah.
Like, so, like, you know what I mean? It's like a lot of times your mom and you fucking, you know, you go through that crisis. She's probably never had it like that. I bet you if you read her diary, the first entrance was, oh my God.
Oh, my
exclamation
former
point.
God.
Oh my you-know-who.
Florida Steve from Washington, D.C. writes, she screams, I want to taste my ass.
I never had anyone go ass to mouth before.
Oh, Travis.
Oh, no.
7 years, you got married, and she didn't see you get married, huh?
No.
Does that bother you?
No.
Come on, a little bit's got to hurt.
So you must have not had a great relationship growing up with your mom, then.
No, that's the thing, is that we had a great relationship.
Oh, no.
No, she was like
Terrible.
she was like the mom, you know, like that you want to have.
Yeah.
I think my brother is more affected.
What did
than I
Daddy
am.
do to your mom?
Nothing.
Did you ever call her and say,
Did
what
they
the
get a
fuck happened
they
to
got a
you?
divorce,
Yeah.
obviously? At what age?
I was 20.
Wait, divorce and then gone.
Yeah.
So she like disowned you guys before she, hooked up with this guy, unless she was seeing this guy.
We don't know.
Oh, you say you
But
don't
it was
know.
all
Yeah.
very quick.
I'm
So-
sure it was sneaky.
Think she was pregnant?
No.
I don't believe that you're not hurt, though. That's a very devastating thing, because all of a sudden she's
No,
gone.
I dealt with it a long time ago.
Did you ever call her and just go,
Painting
what the fuck did
swastikas
you
on
leave for?
synagogues? How did you deal with
when
it?
she left, yeah, all the time. Yeah.
Nothing?
But I
What'd
mean
she
now,
say?
like
I'm
7
sorry.
years later.
That's all right.
No.
Like, how could you fucking reject your children?
No, I
wasn't a
will
joke.
probably get in touch with her one day.
Right now, my house.
Oh, no, you will?
But, well,
What?
I
Bad
figure
idea.
I will one day.
What was
but
her answer
not right
when
now.
you say, where'd you go?
Oh, that it's none of my business.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
How about it is?
Well, yeah, exactly. Because when they were going through their divorce, I would try and.
Cry in front of them to make
Well,
it stop.
the man that she
Didn't work for
married,
me.
luckily for her, was a divorce lawyer.
A lawyer!
So he got it into her head.
He sure did.
that she.
Oh, your son wears a sweater with a hood? Why would you want to go back to that? Is he a boy or a girl? Oh, he had her fucking face in legal pads. You know, the first time she ever squirted when she came was with her fucking face on a yellow legal pad. Oh my God, I never had liquid come out before. Is that pee? Is that pee? She panicked. She thought she pissed on her leg. I'm sorry, Travis. I know it's your fucking
Holy
She
shit.
thought she fucking pissed into her pantyhose and all over her shoes.
Never seen such a thing.
Fred Ziffel writes, the term ATM means something totally different to Morris.
Oh, she knew it too. She would talk dirty. She'd go, oh, fuck me like you're representing my husband. Oh, fuck me like you're representing him. Fuck me like you're Dominic Barbara. And I'm a fucking guinea radio host. Oh, when you pull your cock out, I want half my bank account to be attached to it. Fuck me, Morris.
Morris.
Dickie Punchcock from Whackbag writes,
Dickie Punchcock.
I bet she likes it in the Dirty Star of David.
Oh, no.
Let's see. Ryan from Cleveland, does she stick dreidel beads in her ass?
Yeah. He tore a new asshole.
Oh, no, he pulled his dick out of her ass, and there was a little menorah on the tip.
Stephen S. from Bayshore writes, they're coming in too quick now. Good God. So quick, I can't find it anymore. Oh, well. I guess Travis is wishing the tally had been 6,000,001.
Oh! Now we're getting into the gray area here, aren't we?
I guess we're going to have to fire Stephen S. from Bayshore. Sorry,
Wow.
Steven. Sorry. Wow, Travis, what the fuck? You think your dad did something that was pretty wrong that made her go like this?
No.
Really?
Yep.
So Dad
What's your
Rudolph
dad
Hess.
do now?
What does he do now? Right now, he
The head of the Ku Klux Klan.
Yeah.
no,
He's looking for Simon Wiesenthal.
He's the head of the Nazi Party of
He's in
America.
radio.
Yeah.
He's
My
in
dad,
radio.
Ivan Demyanyuk. Oh, he's a Detroit auto worker.
Travis's dad is in radio. Did we know this?
Really?
No, what's he do? Travis Stern.
Oh wow.
He runs a station in Jersey.
He runs a station in Jersey.
station?
I'd rather not say.
Oh, boy.
no.
How do we not know this?
Don't tell me it's the FM talker.
No, Jim knows.
How do we not
I
know
might know
this?
too. Let me take a gander at this.
Oh, I actually like that station a lot.
Let me see.
Do you?
Yeah, I did. I used to like it. That my first.
Oh, then
radio,
I know what it is. Oh no, I don't know.
My first radio request was made to that station.
That's how.
And
I know.
I asked them to play the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald, and they never did.
Yeah.
Yeah. No wonder. I bet you the guy's name was Edmund Fitzgerald. The wreck of the... And I stuck it deep down in her asshole. She came, and she came like Lake Gitchaguni.
Could you work Pink Sock into this, please? Please work Pink Sock into this.
Let's see. I gave her jaw a good knock and her ass a pink sock, and I wiped my dick on her son's sweater. It's just off the cuff. Sorry.
On his hoodie. Oh, poor Travis.
I'm sorry, buddy. Dickie Punchcock
So bad.
is rocking
Aw.
today. One more from Dickie,
Like a little
please.
Travis with the cat. Do you see the picture of him, Jimmy?
I know.
He's so tussleable.
I
let me get
know,
this
that
in.
sent her out.
Let me get one more from Dickie Punchcock in, please.
Dickie Punchcock.
He eats her ass because it smells like pennies.
Oh shit!
Well, you know what the thing was too. That he was used to probably deep fucking and getting them to squirt because he hits like he does what they call hits rock bottom. Like I bet you the first thing she said I mean again I'm trying to phrase this properly. Like the first thing while she was bent over and he's fucking deep dicked her, where she probably went like, ugh. I never knew a cock could go that deep.
Oh my god!
He hit rock bottom.
Wow.
Hey, the guys.
Your pussy's as tight as my wallet.
The guys are trying to guess the call letters of the station that Travis's father was at.
WCKLD. That's cuckold.
That's what this guy's got. You
really? Oh, I'm not even reading.
You're gonna be pissed. John from Virginia's gonna be mad.
John, I
Yeah.
can't see feedback from here.
No, he can't. Very good, Jimmy. You nailed that one. All right. Oh,
boy.
Danny. So
Yeah.
we go to Danny's mother issues. Anything else you want to add to this, Travis?
No, I mean,
You
this is
say
all-
you want to search her out at some point, though?
Well, Jim asked if I want to get in touch with her.
Yeah, and
I
you
said,
do.
I said no, not that I do right now, but I assume that later on in life.
Why would you even assume
You
that?
got to
though?
assume at this point she's got a 7-year-old that is named Travis.
Maybe.
Oh, God.
Why would they ask you to reject your former life?
Without having any feelings or anything, you wouldn't even consider that the future might hold this reunion. Is this a hopeful thing?
No, to be honest with you, it's not
No.
something that I think about.
How could you not hate her guts, even if you made up
I
with her, like,
know.
because she left for...
I would more like to get in touch with her to find out, like because that affected me so much when it was happening.
Yeah.
You know?
man.
Not the divorce or not the remarriage, but the rejection of you and your brother.
Yeah, just the rejection of everyone. Like she hasn't spoken to her own brother in 7 years.
Wow.
You know?
Did you, when you were growing up, did you think she was a little off?
No.
Wow, it's so fucked up.
You never saw anything like
A little different?
would indicate
Nothing.
that she was going to.
No, nobody did.
Was she like the regular mom?
Yeah, absolutely.
God damn.
Boy. Boy. Never really you look at the Jewish people as the ones that kind of come in and sweep a woman away like that.
Drowned victim from Jersey writes, this is what he thinks the radio station call letters are. W, my mom left me for cut cock.
That's a little long.
I don't think the FCC allows that.
Put that on a bumper sticker.
Oh my God, that's it. No offense to your dad, but he's unclipped. Oh my God, that's it. It was the first. The first thing she said was, "Oh my God, it tastes so clean."
Oh, fuck. Jimmy.
I'm just teasing.
Oh. Don't even look at him, Jimmy.
I can't.
Yeah, you really can't. He's right there, too.
Very bad.
Oh. Don't look to the right. I can't. He's right there.
I have a voicemail.
Yes.
It's not about you, douchebag.
You got enough airtime last weekend, Danny.
Oh, shit.
All right, what do we got, Danny? So we got this is audio. Travis, we're not going to forget that one anytime soon.
No.
All right, hey, so Anthony did the surprise drunk show with
No,
Danny?
it's just a drunk
Secret show.
Secret.
Oh,
Secret
mine
drunk
is a
show.
surprise show that
Right.
I decide I'm not doing because it's your thing.
Yeah. Secret drunk show.
Secret drunk show.
Yeah.
Here's
don't-
another clip from Saturday night.
She had 2 fur coats.
Why would you need that? 2.
She's a cunt.
Oh.
So anyway,
when you call your mom that,
dude,
that's just gonna escalate into mental fucking problems later in life. And I never want to bring this up or anything. I don't want to it's usually this deathbed scenario that makes that tragic, because then all bets are off. You forget about the awful shit. You're just sitting there going, okay, here's a loved one dropping dead, and I have years now of regret that I'm going to have to fucking sift through. Oh, fuck, are you your future stinks.
Well, you know what? Maybe, perhaps.
Yeah.
But the voicemail, and it wasn't even left to me, and this is the best part about this probably whole story, but the voicemail was actually left to my father, and my father felt the need to call me and leave this for me because he liked it so much on my voicemail.
Nice one. Fits more beer. I'm almost done with this bottle. It's a little pissy at the bottom.
So I think we have that queued up.
Hey, Dave, it's Sue. It's about 1:45. I know you're in school, but when you do get a chance, please call me back, because I had this conversation with Danny, and I told him to fuck off. And I just want to tell you about it, because he's the cruelest, heartless, cold person that I've ever known in my life. I can't even believe he came out of me. I really can't. Goodbye.
Holy shit. Dude, where's the tears behind that laughter? Where are the fucking tears behind that laughter?
Dude,
that is probably the worst
There's
message you could hear from your mom.
That sounds like something. Hold on, pause it for 1 second.
She could say,
no, let's just talk over it. Then it sounds like
it
sounds like we were there.
It reminds me of a voicemail I heard that Travis's mother left. It's like, oh my God, I have to deny that he ever came out of me. Is that inappropriate? Sorry, Travis. I feel fucking bad.
oh, and you should.
I love
poor Travis.
Poor
Such
sweetie.
a little innocent boy.
That's why he's hiding behind that beard.
I know.
Know what I noticed on that little
the wife
little clip?
Is that what you call it? The beard.
What I noticed on that clip is that your mom sounds very like hot, Courtney Love hot.
No, she's not.
She's got like a Courtney Love hot to her voice.
No, well, she was very emotional because she probably left that message for my dad maybe no more than 5 minutes after me and her just had a huge blow up on the phone. Like it was just done. And I was like,
what
you know
is
what?
a
Fuck
son?
you.
What does a son and a mother argue about at this point in your life?
Well, it had a lot to do with just the cuntiness of the divorce process, and just like my dad he was going through some rough times. He had a heart attack, had health issues. He lost his gig, so he was just working like shitty jobs, and she was still trying to fuck him for every fucking cent that she could
Okay.
get out of him. And she's doing way better than he is.
Yeah.
And
for forever.
And she's still
And
at
she's-
it because
she was
she
still
called
at
him.
it. She was
called
still
him.
at it,
Yeah.
and I tried, and I wasn't being malicious, I guess, when I brought it up with her, but I was just busting her balls, just kind of kind of having fun with it, but it was kind of like a half, not passive aggressive, but I was just kind of toying with her a little bit because I felt like I had the right to, because she was trying to fuck my dad, so. She had no part of it.
That
She had
makes
no part of
sense.
it.
Wow.
Oh,
is there more to that clip?
Yeah, it's
All right.
probably nothing.
Message you could hear from your mom.
Dude, there's none tears.
She could say, "Thank God he was adopted." You didn't know. Thank God he was adopted.
There's none tears.
God, I'm so sorry that abortion didn't work out. He fucking dodged the hanger. That's awful.
That was the last communique I've ever had with dear old mom.
Well, that was it.
That was a while ago too.
But she gave you birth. She gave
Well,
you
it's
life.
about that's all she did though.
She gave you life.
That's all she did. Anybody could take cum in their pussy. Anybody could do that. Travis could do that.
His mom certainly can.
It doesn't mean
says kosher parvy.
It doesn't mean that you're gonna be a great mom, and it doesn't mean that I'm legally bound to love you because you know because you took a load on my dad's birthday.
Was it his birthday?
Well, yeah. Well, let's see. His birthday
It's a
is
9-month thing.
His birthday is March 19th. My birthday is December 27th. You do the math.
Yeah, it was a birthday fuck.
So it's a drunken fuck, you think?
Yeah, it had to be.
Oh my god. That's the only reason you're here, because of a drunken fuck?
because my dad wanted to get laid on his birthday.
Wow.
Okay, we did a lot today on this fine show. Yes, we did.
Damn,
Hi,
you
Dad.
two. That makes Than's relationship with his
normal.
mom look like fucking Leave It to Beaver. Wow.
Yeah, way to kill my bit. I don't want to seem normal, you dick.
Just put a tone on any time you talk about it.
Sharing the laughter and love, an Opie and Anthony Family Special.
Hello again, I'm Jerry Springer. As we continue with our special, we dive into a story that contributed the madman we know today as Opie. In this next bit, Opie's brother Brett calls in to share how he accidentally saw his father's genitals at the hospital. Curl up in a nice blanket with a loved one and enjoy.
I believe my brother's checking in, Anthony.
Yeah.
We were discussing how my brother, I believe it was last weekend, saw my dad's junk. But I need him to tell the story. Hey, Brett.
Yeah.
What's up?
What you doing, crack baby?
What's up, man?
Anthony.
Yeah.
I got a bone to pick with you, son.
What did I do?
My sister.
Oh, I already told Dan how pissed off you guys were.
That wasn't me. That story got so friggin' switched around. People saying I said stuff I never said.
I know.
It was a dopey listeners, the same ones that got me in trouble with my mom.
Yeah, it gets out of control around here sometimes.
It's all for fun.
So, Brett, a week ago you saw Dad's junk?
Ah, dude.
What?
I can't talk about this.
Well, now you got it, because they're going to think the worst now.
He's probably listening.
That's okay.
You
You want me to get him on the phone?
No, that's okay.
We haven't had my dad on the air yet. He's pretty funny.
I'm still trying to get over it.
Yeah, you got to tell Aunt, though.
Yeah.
What happened?
He's in the VA hospital, which is one of the worst hospitals, I believe, is in the world. It took me like 3 days just to find where he was. I wandered into this room of what appeared to be 150 casualties, people everywhere.
I hope he just spit his water out when you said that.
And there's my dad in the middle, and he just had some things done to his pipe.
Sorry about that.
He just spit water all over the place.
Because my dad has been in
150 casualties.
My dad's been in the VA hospital many times, and he just described it perfectly. Because
It's like a MASH unit.
yeah, because my dad goes in for some basic procedures, more or less, and there's guys around him that it's like, yeah, it looks like they were just taken off the battlefield.
They're doing triage in the lobby.
It's like, why does my dad get lumped in with these guys? I think his roommate this time around had to have his leg lopped off,
Oh, man.
Almost everyone there has at least a foot cut off. It's like you can't
Stepped
get
on a
admitted.
landmine in Northport.
Yeah, you can't get admitted unless you have a foot cut off. Everyone there.
Yeah, it's really weird because my dad's situation isn't that serious, and the people around him are just dying in their beds and stuff. It's really sad. But all right, you described it perfectly. Go ahead.
But I can't find him anywhere, so I'm asking nurses, and they're like, "Oh, him." Like everyone knows about him. So they finally point me to his room, and there he is. I'm all worried about him. He's got a little decatheter. It's full of stuff, and there's about a half-inch tube running from the decatheter under the sheet. And I'm sitting there trying to have a conversation with him, but I can't help but keep looking at the tube like there's no freaking way that thing is going where I think it's going.
Oh, because it was like a half-inch
And it was huge.
diameter, yeah?
It was huge. So I'm talking to him, and as I'm talking to him, I get all hyper, and I'm throwing my arms around, and I hit the tubes by accident. He's like, "Oh, my tube!"
Oh, no, come on.
So I'm like, "Dad, I'm so sorry." And I was like, and like an idiot, I'm like, "Where's that go to?" He flips the sheets up. His whole entire area is shaved and red and raw, and there's a half-inch tube going.
Come on!
Plunged into his thing.
The whole tube?
The whole tube.
Oh, I'm getting that tingly feeling. It hurts.
But he's like, it goes straight to my bladder. I don't even feel it when I'm. And I'm trying to look away, like, oh my God, I just saw my dad's stuff. It's the first time ever.
It was, huh?
his things are hanging to his knees. I thought you never want to see your mother naked. God, never see your father naked.
I saw Dad's junk when we went to the Brooklyn Zoo.
Yeah, but
Why did you see the Bronx Zoo? Excuse me.
Oh, what, in the bathroom? Or
yeah,
something?
we both I don't know. We were both at the urinal, and it was.
Oh man,
he likes to I don't know, step back when he does his business.
The Superman pee? Does he do it that way? The hands on your hips?
I'll never forget that.
Mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper.
I think I was 10. I'm like, oh boy,
But
I'll take care of it.
Everybody in the room was having, I guess, the same procedure as he was having.
Yeah.
And most of the people are older and very shy. They have no people come around to see them or visit them. They're lonely. After he shows me his stuff, I look away, and they all got this smile on their face like, I'm next. Why don't you come over here and look at mine? I'm looking around the room, and they're all holding their sheets like, yeah, I got the same procedure done. There's a sausage factory in the VA hospital.
That ain't right.
So then the nurse comes in. He's like, I need some more tape. I need to tape the tube to my knee. And he pulls the whole entire sheet off to show all of his stuff instead of a little bit over his knee.
Oh, my God.
And I guess apparently he's been doing that all night to all the nurses. Hence is how they all knew him.
Oh, really?
He has every right to be proud, though.
Yeah.
He is a Hughes.
There you go.
Jesus Christ, man, that is just wrong. You don't want to see your dad's stuff.
All shaven and...
Ah.
I got to get to work.
All right, Brett.
You guys have a great show.
Tell Gavin A.
All right.
All right, man.
Later, man.
There he goes, my brother.
God, that is just he'll remember that now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's it. That image will be stuck in his head. That was so funny.
Sorry.
150 casualties. Oh, boy.
Sharing the laughter and love, and Opie and Anthony Family Special.
I'm Jerry Springer. Let's go to Sam and Eric to see what's coming up after the break.
Thanks, Jerry. E-Rock. It's sharing the laughter and love, and when we get back, we certainly do just that, as Anthony talks about his family. Yeah, Anthony has to deal with the fact that his siblings have kids now, when they all swore they'd never get married or ever have kids.
Well, darn, E-Rock, we all have to deal with changes. At least we know that Anthony will still continue to date girls of the same age that he dated when he was in high school.
Perhaps one day his niece can hook him up.
Darn tootin'. Stay tuned. Sharing the laughter and love continues. An Opie and Anthony Family Special.
Sharing the laughter and love. An Opie and Anthony Family Special continues after these messages. Welcome back to Sharing the Laughter and Love, an Opie and Anthony Family Special.
Hi, folks. I'm Jerry Springer, and we're back with Sharing the Laughter and Love, an Opie and Anthony Family Special. And over my career as a television host, I've talked to a lot of different families. This particular family needs their own reality series. You see, in this segment, Anthony's siblings join us with his sister Dawn and her little baby in studio and brother Joe on the phone. Let's take a listen.
Wow, another big crowd outside the Sirius XM satellite radio studio.
Yes.
It's a very big day here on satellite. We do the rest of our show. Ron and Fez have the big party show. Saying goodbye to Lily today.
Yes. She's going on to bigger and better things than just, being a flunky for a second-rate radio show.
She's got a big opportunity.
Certainly does.
It's a great opportunity working with Brother Weeze up there in Rochester, New York. So,
and for me, for all I care and everything like that, I'm just in it for the party.
Oh, I know. I think we know that.
I'll be like, who's going where? What?
Yeah,
I don't care. Get me another goddamn drink.
This is going to be it's going to be a wild Ron and Fez show. I think we're pretty much the warm up show today.
I would think we're the warm up show. Everyone, I believe, is hanging out and going to have some fun there.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, I was listening to their show yesterday, and apparently they had some germaphobe guy on, some guy that's involved with their show that they're familiar with.
Right.
And they were taking the bathroom key and seeing if he would lick it. And he was talking about how there's fecal matter all over it, and people urinate, use the key, and then they don't wash their hands. They bring it back, which is true. Which just goes to show you I'm not that crazy because I do touch the key.
Yeah.
But then they had people putting the key in their mouth and sucking on the bathroom key, which then led me to think, now I won't touch the key because it's been in people's mouths. Not so much. I don't care if someone takes a dump, misses with their wipe, and the key smells like duty.
I would throw the key in my mouth.
Would you?
Yeah, I think I would.
you?
I'm not just saying that for the radio.
Thank you.
Probably
well, you
not
put
the smartest
baby
thing.
diaper shit on your upper lip, so.
You know what? I feel like, in a way, like you and I are related because people are saying baby diaper mustache with Dawn's kid. I'm like, that's like, I feel like there's some kind of. It's too close now.
Baby diaper mustache with Dawn.
Well, now we're talking. Period mustache.
Oh, God.
Period mustache with your sister. Come on,
Jeez.
who's with me?
You're getting in just under the wire, I think, as far as a period goes for her.
It'll be a dust mustache.
Obviously, she was able to have one, but I don't know.
Do you think she got it out just in time?
Just in a nick of time, that one.
You want to discuss that with your sister? I think that could be
What? Little
fun.
Dawny?
Yeah, Dawny and how the end is near. No,
Yeah,
come
how
on.
is
She's
it-
not that old.
How is it? Oh, my God. She's 50. No.
She's the young one, right?
She was the
Aren't you-
baby.
You're the middle child, obviously.
Yeah.
Middle child
Middle
syndrome.
child is just an attention-wanting, craving ass. That's what I was my whole life. Joe, my older brother Joe, was the firstborn older brother, so he was the one always kind of in trouble, more outgoing, things like that. Dawn, being the baby and the girl, got spoiled rotten. Just really spoiled.
Can we bring
brat.
her in here for a minute or
Yeah,
two?
see if she's wondering. She might be, feeding a baby or something important like that. I don't know.
You know what?
I was the middle kid who just wanted a little attention. I was always, crying out for attention. Literally crying out for attention.
Sit down, Dawn, for a minute or two here. Now, Aunt,
Take
I snapped a
a seat
picture
right there, Dawny.
I snapped a picture of you and little Warren.
Yeah.
And I get, you were really happy holding the kid.
Really?
I captured some real happiness in your eyes.
I am such a great actor.
There's something that's blocking you for whatever reason. But when it comes right down to it, you are all smiles. You had a glisten in your eyes.
Love
And you even
little Warren. He's adorable.
You even gave him a loving pat on his head.
There is nothing cuter than a little baby head.
Dawn, you make cute kids, man.
Thank you.
Unbelievable.
Thanks. Yeah, he's got a big giant head, though.
You know what you do? You go to kiss the top of their head, but then you like suck in like a balloon animal thing to their soft spot, and you make it go up, and then you twist it into a little shape, and then they have another little head on top of their head. It's so cute.
No, it's kind of dented now.
What?
You can sort of
It's
see
a
his
little head?
soft spot, just a little bit.
Hey, Donnie, why aren't you damaged like Anthony?
Well, what do you mean, like all bitter and have issues?
Yeah, with the with the spaghetti hitting the wall, and we've heard the stories on the
We
show.
all went through it. Everybody handles things differently.
I think Donnie was a little bit younger then too.
Yeah.
And Joe was a little older, so he didn't care, and I was more sensitive than
He's such a
both
Jan
of you.
Brady. Oh, the middle child, all the issues.
I'm the middle child, and I'm going out with George Glass. Yeah. Middle child, always just trying to get the attention that they never get.
Is it true that Anthony cried a lot growing up, or is he
Oh
making
my
that up?
God, yeah. You know what? He had such an issue with being called Tony.
Yeah.
That if the song would come on, the name game with Tony, Baboni, but he would just start crying.
I would start crying in the car.
Yeah, in the car.
That song.
Yeah.
The name game, Tony, Baboni, because these
Why
two
would that bother you?
jackasses, my brother and sister, would point at me and go, Tony, and I'm like, I'm not Tony, I'm Anthony. Oh no, but
it gets a lot worse than that, though.
No, that's a perfect reason for a child to just blubber and start
Yeah.
crying his eyes out because he doesn't like being called Tony. I realized I was all screwed up.
I think you make a good point because there's 6-7 kids in my family, and I really believe the last 3 had it a lot easier because I think the parents start getting tired, and whatever issues they do have, they're like,
we don't care.
You don't care as
and
much.
it's like too after Joseph and Anthony, it was like no matter what I did, it was nowhere near the stuff that they did.
Mhm.
You
Yeah.
know, so by the time it came around to me, nobody really cared.
And
I
we
wasn't getting thrown out of school or anything.
And we discussed the Cumia family, like the dynamics have drastically changed, but
Oh,
you
I
guys
know.
were all about not having kids from you, Anthony, and Joe, and now the two of you have gone down in the last few months, changing everything. Because Anthony was said on the air the other day, he doesn't like hanging out with your mom or anybody because
it's all about the babies now.
Baby,
It's like it's baby, and then mom says, hey, come on over. So I go over, and she goes, I promise, we'll hang out, we'll talk, and stuff like that. And she sits down to talk, and then she's like, "Oh, the baby's here. Oh no, I said I would talk to you." And then it becomes, it's not like she's hanging out talking. It's like, I will inconvenience myself by talking to you, Anthony, and not do what I really want to do, which is dote over the children nonstop.
Yeah, she's out of control right now. She's just
Well,
insane.
she is. Look at Sal, thumbs up,
Sal,
right, Sal?
thumbs up. He does. He's like,
Get Sal a
she's
mic.
insane. Yeah, Sal's got his own problems with mom because she only talks about the babies.
That's why I'm here by myself.
Yeah, Sal's here by himself. Because mom, mom doesn't care about anything else, is what it is. She doesn't want to know for anything else. It's all about these babies now. That's it. Sal, you're completely in the back seat now.
Oh, further, I'm in the trunk.
But I see a happiness on your face as
She
well.
lets me out for air every once in a while.
Yeah.
Says, hi, Sal.
Sal's kind of happy about it because he doesn't have to deal with mom.
But
Maybe that's the secret, Dawn.
Huh?
Maybe that's the secret, what he said.
Yeah, don't have to deal with mom.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
she
hope
gets angry
she's
when I
not
don't.
listening.
Oh, I know. Well, she's probably not. She doesn't know how to turn on the radio.
She hasn't figured out how to put on XM.
Yeah. What do I do? Where's the crank?
Yeah.
Like
Somehow
a Victrola.
the DVR will wind up going on.
Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, I don't. She goes like this. She goes, "Ooh, I don't know that remote control thing. Like it's some newfangled device."
God. Now, what would she be mad at?
That I tell her that she doesn't pay attention to anything but the babies now. Mm-hmm. She's just completely into her grandchildren, which I guess she waited long enough for them.
Yeah, I think she's a little annoyed that she had to wait as long as she had to wait.
I don't think she didn't think this was ever going to happen.
No, we all
of course not.
wrote ourselves off.
Right. I had conversations with all three, and you're like, kids, hell.
Yeah, that
no.
ship sailed.
But now that you
And then it
have
came
one,
back.
that you have one, obviously you've changed your tone.
Yeah.
They are both. My brother is a disgusting display of fatherly love.
Oh,
That
yeah.
is. It just makes me retch when I
Joseph's an
see it.
amazing daddy. He is.
Yeah, good for Joe. Good for Joe. He used to be an amazing guitarist.
He still is.
Oh, that's second fiddle now. When I saw him leaning over the crib with his guitar, playing a little song, I was like, ugh. I remember him snorting coke off a horse backs. and there he is.
I think he plays the Winnie the Pooh song on his guitar for the baby. Yeah.
Let's remind people of the trip to Rutland, Vermont, which we called Slutland. There were different babies in the room that day, weren't there?
Oh, yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
Anthony, that's that middle child thing. Anthony doesn't like not getting the attention that the babies are
Now,
getting.
I've brought this up. It's not the fact that I'm not getting the attention, because I haven't changed here. Everyone else changed. And it's not about my attention. It's about being able to hang out with Joe and Dawn. Let's go to the bar. Let's do this, whatever. And when they come over to Mom's house, we would all hang out around the table, drink, laugh. And now it's just this baby, like, toys and garbage is all over the place. The discussions are about the baby. How many fucking times did I have to listen to you should hear Layla makes this screaming sound now? They go, all right, enough about the screaming sound. Watch, I'll get her to do it. And I'm just like, what happened? What happened to Joe just playing some Blue Oyster Cult lead?
Oh, we discussed, the color of what's in their diaper, and
wonderful.
did they pee enough today? And the spit up just came out so projectile. Yeah,
That's
and
my
the kids
brother
are
and
close in
sister.
age, right?
yeah, 2 months.
Wow.
Layla was born May 15th, and Warren was born July 20th.
Warren Dean.
Warren Dean.
His name's Warren Dean.
Warren Dean, very serious
He'll be
little guy.
indicted on charges in Watergate or something. Doesn't that sound like a Watergate name?
I think it's actually like a financial broadcaster on some radio station.
I'm
in New
Warren
York,
Dean, and that's what's happening in finance.
Warren Dean Esquire.
Anthony, you got to look at this differently though, because eventually Warren is going to be 14, bringing girls around for you.
All right, and I could thank him 2 years earlier for bringing one for me. No, I tease, of course.
And Anthony will be 61? Oh, 60 for
Hello. Hey, well,
Brother Joe's on 10 because
here
he
comes.
wants. So now we got the now we got the trifecta of
Hey, you know
Kumias.
something? Change the tag. I don't want him known as Brother Joe anymore.
Joe.
All right.
It's Father Joe.
Father Joe.
Now he's Father Joe. Because I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to Brother Joe. I don't know what happened to my mic either.
Well,
this goddamn thing. Yeah, Father Joe.
All right, here he is. Father Joe.
It's Father Joe now.
So what happened? Joe grows up. Anthony freaks out.
Joe grows up in his late 40s. Wow,
49,
congrats.
Exactly.
Really
don't
late.
You think I feel as though I've had enough of what you
Pussy?
what you call fun? It's fine, man. I definitely enjoyed snorting coke off whores' backs.
Oh my God, here it is.
I had a perfect time growing up. But you know what, man? It's all about. I was doing exactly what I'm doing now anyway.
This is Jeff Goldblum's speech in Invasion of the Body Snatchers. No, we were
I'm
wrong
not a
to
rock
resist.
star, man.
We
I'm
were
not a rock
wrong.
star. You are a rock star, and it's a beautiful thing that you can live like that. But I'm not, and it doesn't matter. It is.
But
all
you
about
used to be a rock star. Why is he calling you a rock star?
I don't know. He used to. He is. He still is. Joe's
still travel the fucking world. I love it. It's a lot of fun. I have a great time doing it. But dude, you come home and you see the little girl. That's it. Done. I'm done.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Body
what?
snatchers. You're absolutely
What's
right.
that sound I'm hearing? Yeah, I'm hearing a baby crying. Little Warren's crying. That's it. Oh, I thought Fez had joined our show for a second. No, Joe. The thing is, it has nothing to do with your lifestyle as far as that. It has to do with what's important, me. When you're hanging out at Mom's, there's no chit check on. It's always baby stuff.
Like I told you, give it a couple more years, you'll be shitting your pants too, and then she'll pay attention.
Hey, that's a good line.
Oh, what? I didn't hear it. The baby was crying. Oh, that's a great sound, isn't it? Oh my God.
You know what though, man? You see one fucking smile, and it makes up for all the crying.
Yes, it does.
Oh, you know
So come on,
I
smile, you little
can't
bastard.
smile without you. You're making me sick.
And
I know.
just picture
I know
this.
I'm making
Picture
sick,
this.
but
You
know
got
what, man?
you got a horrendous hangover.
Yeah.
It's
day,
Saturday
one
morning.
day.
Well, why don't you talk, Father Joe?
Oh, why not? Father Joe's talking.
Yeah,
No.
because it's all about the kid. Go ahead.
One day you'll find the right girl, you settle down.
I settle down every night, Ma. With a different girl with every night.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, Ma? I need the knife.
Could you imagine though a horrendous hangover?
Yeah.
And crying baby in
And
the
hearing
morning?
crying baby? No. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I do. It's called coming into this show on a daily basis. Now try to figure out who the crying baby is.
I haven't had a horrendous hangover in a long time.
Yeah, me neither, Joseph.
And the baby stopped crying. You feed the baby, the
See,
baby
there
stops
you go.
crying.
That's all you have to do,
Oh,
man.
Dawn, put your tit back. Oh, my God. Well, all right, let me.
Can you please breastfeed in front of all of us? That would be so creepy
Sorry,
in so
no.
many ways.
The baby's only using one.
No,
Could I maybe use
only-
the other one?
The baby cried for like a few seconds, and then you
That's
feed
it,
the
you
kid, and he's
know.
Yeah,
done.
he's good. See?
Dawn's got some pretty big tits right there.
Oh my God!
Doesn't she?
They got large.
What
there.
about a crowd? Anything?
Yeah.
Except an uncomfortable look?
I'll applaud Dawn's big tits.
Yeah.
I got bigger.
I
I think Greg.
Well,
Jimmy
that's-
can't look.
They're
That's
big
what
and
childbirth does.
they're big and full. Look, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Look to your.
But we're not
Jimmy's not
breastfeeding.
looking because he's thinking, what, ask about her vag.
No, Sal's here.
Oh yeah, Sal's here.
Sal, yes, she does have big tits.
Sal's just stepfather. There's no blood there.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Uncle Paul.
Lock the front door.
You got to see what those babies look like before they pump 42 ounces from each one.
Oh, really?
Oh my goodness.
Big. What do you get? What do you have? A one of those breast pumps?
Huge. Oh yeah. I went out and bought the Cadillac of breast pumps.
Oh, you did, huh?
Yeah, the good one. But every once in a while, she'll get she'll be on she'll take a drive up to New Hampshire. She won't get a chance to pump, so those fuckers blow up huge.
So Joe, what do you think?
Yeah, go ahead.
Joe, what do you think Anthony's big issue is? Like, what do you think it is?
With having a baby, I think honestly, what he saw was growing up. Now, just give me a second before you say a fucking word, because I know you're going to jump all over this. He saw the old man and what happened to his life. Trying to raise 3 kids at 24 years old. Ugh. So I think that anything having to do with babies, with kids, I think it's a very deep-seated psychological thing, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. But I think that Dawn and I probably were able to overcome that and see that you can have
the only overcoming was yours going into an unprotected vagina.
Yeah, well,
that's overcoming. You overcame.
That's absolutely true. That's how it happens. Yes, Anthony.
But Joe, wait, but you guys were all on the same page, like feeling the same way about kids and raising a family.
No,
and then circumstances.
We never actually felt we were never as adamant about. I mean,
really unplanned.
I really didn't think that.
Well, that's what I was
didn't think
getting
that
at.
it was going to happen. But surprise, surprise! At 44, it happens, and
Yeah.
you just go, "Well, that's pretty cool. I got to go with this." And he's
Sometimes you look at
amazing.
that abandoned, dusty old house, and someone walks out the front door, and you're like, I didn't think anyone was living in there.
There's still someone living in this old house.
Oh, hey. Let's talk about your sister's vag for a while. Come on.
It was a horse race.
Here it comes, and baby is in the lead. Baby's in the lead, but menopause is coming up quickly. Menopause is coming up quickly, but baby is still ahead by a nose, and menopause is
Don't use that. It's too loud. You're going to bother the baby.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jimmy.
Jimmy's such a natural with
I
the
like
baby.
babies.
Yeah, of course he is. Creep. It's because he looks like one.
So, Joe, you think basically that Anthony's allowing childhood stuff to kind of creep into his adulthood and affect the way he looks at babies?
Yeah, absolutely. I think when he was a kid, he saw the old man freak out about having 3 kids, and I mean, really freak out. The old man went off his fucking nut, and
yeah. He had to get
blew a gasket. He blew a gasket.
He had to go get as far away as possible.
Go
He
to
went to the
California
other ocean.
and
An
become a
ocean
cowboy.
stopped him. Yeah, he was. He would have gone further if an ocean hadn't stopped him.
That's the crux of Anthony's problem with kids.
Yep.
Yeah, probably is. I don't like the memory of the spaghetti hitting the wall.
But I don't like how these guys are talking to you. You all felt the same thing.
All right, you're right, Opie. Go fuck yourself.
But they're acting like they were able to overcome this.
We're different people,
It was
I
just
guess.
circumstances that got you two to where you are today,
I think
Dawn
it's
and
different
Joe.
perspective on the issue too.
You know what, though, man? I started to realize it's not that huge a change in your life. It really isn't, man.
Well, Joseph's
really?
the guy.
Huh?
Joseph's the guy. It's easy for him to say.
More importantly, we've just plowed through 8,000, and Dow is now in the 7,000s.
Yeah.
We're
That's
down
good, right? That's good, right?
689 points.
We're almost down 700, and the stock market's been open for 7 minutes.
Dawn, if you have any, I just want you to know. I know financially times are tough, and you know that if you need any money, white babies go for so much.
We're not selling them.
Are you not selling the kid?
No, we're not selling them.
Oh, come on.
On the open market?
He'd get a lot. He's gorgeous.
Cute white kid baby?
You could just have another. Oh
boy. What's going on?
Have another.
I thought she was going to whip out a tit. I swear to God.
Oh, yeah.
That would.
He's trying to relax.
Opie's ready to go. That would rock.
It kind of would. Because it would just be creepy on so many levels.
The boy doesn't like all the ruckus. The boy's trying to relax.
I don't like being on the radio.
Jimmy knows how to soothe the baby.
Yeah,
He's just got to be calm.
Kid's relaxing.
Yeah.
All right, we're over 8,000 now, Ant. So
we're back. Yeah, that scared people right there.
Barely.
They're
They said,
tipping
"Fuck
into
that."
7,000.
By the way, breaking news. It said breaking news on MSNBC. You know how they do their breaking news thing?
Yeah.
End of capitalism? Question mark. That was the breaking news today.
We're going commie? Nice.
Socialism.
Good evening.
You thought Obama was going to do the socialism thing.
Well, the one thing, this crash is bringing the price of gas down.
Yeah.
The price of oil's down like into the 80s a barrel,
All right.
which is nice. Well, okay. I guess you could take a seat in a more comfy spot with your little baby. My little nephew.
There is a happiness in Anthony's eyes. He just doesn't want to really, you know.
I'm very happy for my brother and sister and everybody that was involved in the fucking process to get the children.
Everybody involved in the process. Thank you, Patrick.
Yes, Patrick. Good job fucking my sister, Patrick.
Jesus.
You really laid that pipe down. Nice.
Oh my God.
You're making me very uncomfortable.
Yeah, which is really hard to do. I'm almost honored.
I'm kind of with you too there
Sitting
today,
here
Jimmy.
with a full rod.
Hey, Dawn, you lactating?
Dawn, comment.
Dawn, are you lactating
at all? No?
No, the lactating
No,
is done?
the baby rejected me from the get-go.
Oh.
In the hospital, we probably had about 9 lactation consultants that came in.
There's a lactation consultant?
Yeah,
What do they do?
They take the baby.
What
The
do they-
baby's
what do they
crying. They
taste
shove
your
his
milk to see
mouth
what's wrong
right
with
up
it?
your nipple.
Let me get a little shot of that.
Yeah, the baby would not cooperate, would not latch down. He kind of put his mouth around and go,
Uh-oh.
That
He wouldn't
happens.
latch
The kid
down.
will reject it sometimes.
Oh, boy.
I got
You better get him liking
Yeah.
those things real quick.
No, he takes the formula in the bottle.
He
That's-
starts smiling when Clay Aiken songs are playing.
Yeah, you know like that.
I got an I got an expiration milk joke that I'm holding back on. I'm holding back
good. Oh, yeah. Maybe if your milk didn't have a picture of Adam Walsh missing on the side of it.
Why, Aunt?
Because that's an old joke.
No, I know that.
I did get to use the pump
Yeah?
in the
Oh, Jimmy, don't
hospital
lose your
and
head
try
over it.
that whole thing.
I gotta go. Love you guys.
All right,
Brother
Father
Joe.
Joe. No, Father Joe now.
Father
no
Joe.
longer Brother Joe.
Sharing the laughter and love, an Opie and Anthony family special.
I'm Jerry Springer. Let's go to Sam and Eric to see what's coming up after the break.
Why, thanks, Jerry. Sam and E-Rock here. Sam, after the break, again dealing with Anthony's family, his stepfather Sal is in studio.
We've heard the Sal impressions from day one, and everybody has always wanted to meet the great Sal.
I think this day he won Line of the Day.
He certainly did, and he watched feces porn. Stay tuned for Sharing the Laughter and Love, an Opie and Anthony family special.
Terrific.
Sharing the laughter and love, an Opie and Anthony family special continues after these messages. Welcome back to Sharing the Laughter and Love, an Opie and Anthony family special.
We're back with Sharing the Laughter and Love, an Opie and Anthony family special. I'm Jerry Springer. In this next segment, Anthony's stepfather Sal is in studio to talk about his relationship with Anthony's mother. Who could resist that sexy accent of his?
People really want more Sal. Sal, any comment about what we just were talking about with the kids and
Yeah.
Anthony and why Anthony might not want to
Dawn.
be a father?
I just can say I have a lonely life now.
Sal just, he's like, Sal, how long
I
you
see
been?
the family once in a while.
Yeah. How long you been retired now?
9 years, 8
9
years.
Yeah, 9 years, and he just it's him and mom just muttering around the house. And now that the kids are here,
You should have been there yesterday. There
real-
was no muttering. Ooh.
what was
happened?
he yelling? Did you get in trouble yesterday?
No, I'm always in trouble.
How
This
is it
was over that?
you're 70
Yeah.
and you still get in trouble
Yes.
from a woman? What is it that men have to like? They have their mommies at first that just yell at them all the time, tell them what to do, and then the second they're free, you wind up getting in some shit where you gotta get yelled at. Still, you're 70.
But it's
Why
your
is a
mother,
woman
it's
yelling
your
at you?
mother that's doing it.
Yeah. What did you do wrong, Sal?
Everything. There isn't anything I do right.
it's
You know I'm
everything
going to
Sal
get
does.
killed when I get home if she learns how to turn
Just
that on.
here's the trick. Here's the trick, Sal. it was all for radio.
Yeah.
It was just a bit.
Okay.
It was
Get
for
him-
the radio. Just say that and everything will be
Get him
fine.
to tell why he's in
Bro,
trouble.
it's all for the radio.
But Sal, why are you in trouble?
Yeah, I want to know specifically.
I don't know that.
Yes.
There's no answer to that. Why I'm in trouble? What do you expect me to have an answer?
She'll just go, "Oh, Sal, you're an idiot." That's what she'll
it.
say.
Did you leave your socks around?
No, nothing. I was perfect. I was fine.
Yeah.
Sal will do like my mother will go like, I want to redecorate. I want to retile the floor or something. And then, Sal dish it out, and then
Go ahead.
And then you just got to take shit.
Yes. That's called marriage when you're old.
But now, one interesting thing that comes up, Sal will always mention when girls come on to him.
Yeah.
In front of Mom, he'll mention those.
That's
what
not
happened
smart,
with the when you were out with the caddy?
Well, I went up the street to go to Stop and Shop. I had to top down my beautiful car, and I get out, and this blonde comes walking towards me, and she's really young and very pretty. She said to me, "What kind of car is that?" I said, "It's a Cadillac." She says, "I didn't know Cadillac made a car like that." I said, "Yeah." She walks up, puts her face right in front of mine, and she says, "I'd do anything to take a ride in that." And then I went immediately home and told my wife, because if somebody saw me, I would have been dead.
Is he hanging, you think?
Could you now that I'm just trying to figure out what that was about. What was she? Okay, was she a prostitute?
No. I think she was going in Stop and Shop. I was going in to get Viagra or something.
And you like if you said, "Hey, you want to go for a ride?" She absolutely would have hopped in.
I think so. She was very serious. At least
Sal,
I think so.
How old was she? About
25 to 30.
Holy shit!
Nice,
Sal,
Look
you're
at
insane.
Sal.
Look, I love my mother and stuff, but if
Scared
some
to
girl
death.
like that comes up to you, you gotta at least get a little
That's
taste.
why I came up here. I was hoping.
Let her enjoy the ride in the Cadillac with her head in your lap.
I think Sal might be leaving a part out. Like she probably said, "I'd do anything for a ride in that," and he said, "Really, anything?" And she went, "It's a figure of speech," and walked away.
And then she walked away laughing. I know.
Well, why don't we get Dawn to give him a lap dance or something?
Jesus! Even I don't go that far.
Isn't that partially incense or something?
Incense. That's it. All right, Sal Voss is on the show today.
Oh, very good.
That's fantastic. One of these days, I guess Joe will come in with the little Layla. Why would the mic work?
Yeah, try that again.
Oh, we'll do Family Day.
Yeah, Family Day. That'll be good. And I could watch you guys talk about babies and stuff while I just sit like a lump of shit.
It'll be
Do I have to
great.
bring Ro?
No, you can leave Ro. Mom never wants
Or
to go
Mommy?
anywhere.
Yeah, she does.
She wants to go to my house, and she wants to go and see the grandkids, is all. And no matter how many times I say you have an open invitation to come over to my house, I kind of, always get no, I want to be invited. Especially in the afternoon. It's like, that's
Parents
easy.
should just show up.
I told you a
What's
million
At night,
times.
that
You
might
must
be weird.
Ask Ro. Otherwise, she doesn't.
She needs
show.
to be asked.
Yeah, she's
Or
a
she
polite
feels like-
person.
I know she is, but she's mommy. She can come over whenever she wants.
She doesn't want to walk in and know your debauchery. She wants to
But
come
I
over
was
and have
just
some
going to say
cake.
that.
She's gonna knock on my bedroom door. I have to hide a
Yeah.
girl in a closet.
Yes.
Mom will burn all of her stuff. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah. Hey, Sal, you miss Jill?
Sal does.
Wow, look
Yes,
at
he
that look.
does.
Sal does. Sal was more in love than anybody. I'll tell you that much.
I'd like to watch. At my age, that's all you can do.
They were making out a lot in the beginning, right? Right in front of you?
Yes.
Yeah. You kind of miss her, don't you?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
She was nice to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sal was a little.
But you
smitten.
understand Ant's point, right?
Oh, yeah, I understand. It's like last night I called him because I thought, gee, I'll leave my car at his house and ride in with him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so.
I was like, I have company.
Wait, so you couldn't have Sal over?
Yeah,
No,
why?
I had company over.
Keith's always
Would
over
you
there,
have
though.
friends?
Yeah.
Yeah, friends are over.
So I couldn't Sal come over and hang with your friends.
Why don't you let Sal get
It
into
was
the
getting-
jacuzzi?
I heard
was-
a lot of laughing and grunting, so I don't
It was getting a little late. That's all. And
Anthony's a
friends
very
are over,
responsible
and
broadcaster.
I have to get up for work, so it was
Yeah.
time for me to go to
No,
bed.
I
and
was
have
coming
sex.
over in the morning and leave my car, not last night.
Oh.
And then ride in and then go back to your house.
Oh, that would have been fine.
Oh, okay. It's a little late, but go ahead.
Of course it is.
I got lost. Had to pee 4 times coming here. I had to stop on the expressway. I stopped at Howard Johnson's or whatever. And then finally downstairs in the garage, they wouldn't let me pee, and I had to pee. So I gave him $10. I says, I'm going to pee on your lot here.
Yeah.
And I did.
And you did.
Absolutely.
He said absolutely.
Cost me $10 for that pee.
Sal, you rule.
That's right. Jim's paid more than that for this.
Oh God, I've got as high as $350.
$350.
Yeah.
Well, keep up. When you become 70, you got to do more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Sal, so you're hoping for something from us today, right?
Something.
Have you ever seen 2 Girls, 1 Cup?
Oh, Sal.
Have you ever seen 2 Girls, 1
I saw
Cup?
3 on the couch.
No, that's right. Yeah, Sal did.
Long time ago.
A while ago.
Russian.
Sal watched
we got a
the
treat for
lesbian
you.
couch.
The big Russian girl you had there.
Yeah.
When was this? How long ago?
Oh, long time.
It was at
Long time?
NEW on the couch, on the lesbian couch. Sal was there one day. There was a
and
lot
then
of
my friend was
hijinks.
playing pocket pool.
Yeah, your
And
friend
you-
had his hands in his pocket, and I'm like, what the hell's he doing? Well, getting a little.
What you should be doing.
All right,
He's
Sal,
older than me.
Oh, that's why. I mean, that's
this video, of course, the internet. Now, I know you're not very familiar with computers and stuff, especially because of Mom. She doesn't want to. But this is the internet, and there's a lot of videos on it. You can get a lot of things. There's one video in particular called 2 Girls, 1 Cup. It's sort of a love story between 2 girls. So if we could get that video up.
It's a steaming hot video, Sal.
Very steamy, very hot.
This is not just hot, it's steaming hot.
Is the bathroom near here?
Well, yeah, closer than you think. This video, we show this video. We show this video to everybody that comes in. It's sort of like
only special people.
It's
like
sort of like a
yourself.
welcome.
Anybody over 70.
No, it's an initiation to anybody.
Initiation.
This can be enjoyed for children of all ages. Let little Warren Dean show watch.
Yeah, Sal. So we want you to comment on what you see there for everybody.
2 girls.
This is radio. This is just for you.
2 girls, 1 cup.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Here we go for Sal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And
I don't even like the title.
Now they kiss.
See, look at that. Nice, right?
That's cute. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, come on.
I know, it's hot,
Give
right?
me a break.
What do you think, Sal?
And you show this to your mother, you'd be dead. I'm not even going to tell your mother I saw this, because I'll be dead.
Oh, look, they're
making
just
out.
kissing.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Yeah, look. Oh, now look.
Look, you know.
That, a little topping.
Yeah, what do you think,
They must
Sal?
have chapped lips. They got to put that stuff on their lips. That is
And a little
disgusting.
vomiting in the mouth.
Yeah.
Is this a long time? Oh.
Is this a long time? Like he wants it to be over.
Yes.
It's a horror movie. And there they are just with a big load of...
I think it's great.
Oh,
I
wow,
think we
Sal
should all
liked
give
it.
it a big hand.
Sal liked
From
it.
the Opie and Anthony show. That's
The Opie and Anthony show.
He said that's class.
That's my Maryland talk. And
Yeah.
I could go home, you know.
You've been in New York, though, for how many years?
35?
And you still have a Baltimore
Yeah,
accent.
but you've seen my brother. You should hear
Yeah.
him. I mean, he sounds like he's from Georgia when I go down there.
How does he talk?
How y'all doing? He calls me Bud. How you doing, Bud?
Bud? But you're Sal.
Yeah, it sounds. You don't know how to say that. It's too many letters.
Holy crap, he's great.
Oh,
Sal, you rule. You rule.
So we want to play that again?
Yeah, you want to see it again?
No.
Of course not.
Well, we can show you other stuff. I mean,
Yeah, we got
That
plenty.
was really good. I'm
and the-
really glad I came now.
The
highlight of my day.
The internet is full of stuff like that. If you were able to have a computer at the house, you could watch stuff like that day and night.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be
I don't
great?
even know how to work my cell phone. I'm going to get a computer.
I know you don't, because there's so many times I answer my phone and hear you and Mom, with Mom just yelling at you in the background. Oh, Sal, you don't know which way you're going. What are you doing? Oh, you're driving too fast. I'm like, okay, they sat on the phone,
Oh, really?
dialed, like I'm probably first, the A. You know, so he probably hit 1. And I've heard so many conversations of yours. Thank
I
God.
just found out my car. I press a button on the telephone and I tell her what number I want and they give it to me.
Oh yeah, like
I used it today.
OnStar thing.
Yeah, the OnStar, but there's also a phone there. I can do
Yeah,
OnStar on the
yeah,
phone. Press
sure.
the button. I say dial, and she says dial all the numbers, including the area code. And I say bip 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 bip, and they give me whoever I want. I spoke to Patrick because I was lost.
See,
how'd you ever get lost? You ever see that movie Lost in Manhattan?
No.
It's coming to theaters soon.
Is it out right now?
No, it's coming soon.
Yeah, how do you get lost in Manhattan when it's like
I drove by the place, I went down another street, and I was lost.
But it's a grid of numbers.
Yeah, I know. But that's why I don't have a computer. It's all these numbers.
And doesn't your caddy have a nav system?
Yes, I don't know how to work that either.
There's a market out there for
Sal
They
make
should
this stuff
I
more
tried. I went out to
easier
Mastic
for
to
older
buy
people.
cigarettes.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
And I had to punch the thing in to get home, and it was taking me in the opposite direction. It was sending me east instead of west. I'm going, what the hell is this? I punch it again, Pukataka, whatever it is. and I didn't know how to find it. It's terrible.
He's going to Indian reservations for his cigarettes? Yeah. Man, you are bored. You're bored
You
at
go
all.
to the Mastic Indian Reservation to buy your cigarettes.
$41 a case.
A case?
$41.50 a case.
That's sweet, right?
A box.
A carton, yeah.
Carton. I didn't see. That's another reason I don't have a computer. I don't know how to spell.
Case, carton, whatever. But it's it's a lot cheaper.
Oh,
But
yeah. Well, what
are
is-
they regular cigarettes or are they like?
No, I get what I. They have every cigarette in the world.
They do? Like you say you want to buy Marlboro, you buy
They
them for that
have 'em-
cheap?
Yeah. Well, I think Marlboro they had on sale for $25 a carton.
Wow.
But I smoke Carltons. They're $41.50.
Oh.
Or I think that's once you walk in the door, they go, okay, look at the car. We charge him $41.50.
Oh, they see the Cadillac. They charge you a little more.
It's a nice ride out there, except my computer doesn't know how to get me there.
You know, you could get turn-by-turn directions on that phone thing. On OnStar, you hit it, and and then you tell them where you want to go. They'll look it up for you, and then they give you turn-by-turn and say, now make a left, make a right.
Do they charge me extra for that?
No, it's just, whatever you pay for OnStar.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah,
didn't
that's
even
good
know
stuff. And then if you get bored, you just hit OnStar and you could chat.
Yeah, you could chat
They love
with them.
that.
They can tell me how to fix my car. They'll give me some guy from GM.
Sometimes my OnStar, my phone and my Escalade will ring, and I answer it. And the other day it was some woman. She goes, "Is Mike there?" And I go, "Hold on, I'll look." And then obviously no one's in my car at that point. And I started talking to her like I knew her, and said that her husband owed me money for cocaine, and I got lucky. I was like, Bob. She goes, how do you know Bob? I go, oh, I've known Bob for a while. And she's like, that's my husband. I go, yeah, he owes me money for coke. And she was, I just kind of left him hanging there. Poor Bob when he got home.
I hope she was a cop and she dialed the wrong number, and now she's got your number. We got a coke dealer, and you're thrown in prison
and raped.
Yeah,
You talk about these computers and stuff. I don't even know the phone number of my phone in the car.
See?
I've only had it 2.5 years. Why should I know?
Why should you? How often do you call your car?
Well, if
Hi, Sal.
I could give it to Mommy, and she could call me.
Sal, we've got to go to the Indian reservation.
Okay, Kit. Sal in Knight Rider.
My senses are detecting you have to pee again.
You're right, Kit. Where do I go?
I carry my little bottle, which I had to use.
Now, I'm gonna put the little bottle out in the seat.
Thank you, Kit. I have to pee again.
Jesus Christ, Sal, we haven't gone a mile.
Don't argue with me, car. You sound like Roo.
That's pretty close.
Oh
wow.
Oh, my phone's probably ringing it home. People calling her and saying, "Do you know what your husband's saying?"
Oh yeah, I'll take Sal could scratch his ass.
Yeah, you got an extra bedroom?
Yeah, they're pretty much taken up at this point at the Hotel Kumia.
Yes.
I'm gonna start putting those key
Cribs?
cards. Yeah. I want to get hotel locks put on there and give cards out so you can
That
just
would be-
slide them
that-
through.
you really
Like,
should.
all right, you're upstairs. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you've been upgraded
Yes.
to
Yes.
one of the suites.
To
You
my
get out of
suite.
the maid's quarters.
You're in the room with the little bear on it. You're in the room with the balloon on it.
Hey, we gotta get Sal to say Christmas shoes. I mean, that's the bit.
Oh yeah, well that's one of your favorite.
You like the Christmas
songs.
shoes?
You want
Sal?
me to cry, right?
Yeah, Sal cries at that song.
I cry at everything.
Yeah, You like that song?
Every time I go home, I cry.
What do you like about Christmas shoes?
Yeah. What is the story of Christmas shoes?
This little boy has $7.92, and the shoes, they cost $7.95. So he's got to buy these shoes for his mother because she's dying, I think. So he don't have money. So this other man behind him, when he's trying to pay,
Uncle Paul.
he gives the money, the extra money, and he takes his. Mommy will get her new shoes. Mommy will be so happy. It was a nice story.
And and then she drops dead.
Yeah, they go to the home and she's dead already. She don't get the shoes.
Well, what part makes you cry though?
Just the whole story.
The whole story?
The whole story. It's a very nice little.
Did the
Christmas.
kid save the receipt at least and bring the shoes back?
The guy behind him took the receipt.
Oh, the guy.
Yeah,
and
lent him the money and took all the money.
the boy's address. You're gonna have to take some pictures for that 3 cents.
Oh, Uncle Paul. I think the guy behind the counter wouldn't make such a big fuss over 3 cents.
Give you a sore Christmas bottom.
Oh, we're so Sal could hear the
the headphones.
the song. Here's your song, Sal.
It's Christmas shoes, right?
Here it is.
Could you hurry, sir? Daddy says there's not much time.
Uh-oh.
Looks like he wants to sing the song.
He's telling his daughter that mommy's gonna die. That's the Christmas gift.
What, a dead mommy?
Yeah, pine box under the tree. That's Mama.
Sal's got a tear in his eye. I told you. It's like Pavlov's retard.
Oh, Sal's crying. That's not nice.
Come all the
Sal.
way to Manhattan to cry.
Sal is a very sensitive man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is sad though. I mean, it's Christmas and he wants to just get her the shoes.
Yeah. Now the kid's gonna grow up with no mommy. That's gotta suck.
Yeah.
They moved the holiday up. It's Christmas.
Well, sure.
In the song.
It's Christmas somewhere.
Yeah. Mommy needs a satin hat, apparently.
Mommy needs rouge on her cheeks.
Oh no. Look, it's Christmas formaldehyde.
Oh.
Yeah. Aw.
Sal's having a moment
How
over
come
there.
you're not crying?
Well, because he doesn't have any emotions in his body. Yeah.
I'm like a Vulcan now. Yeah.
This. It's not that sad.
My
really.
mom. Yeah, this is sad.
Did you ever hear the song?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard it.
We've all heard it. Thanks
I was
to.
going to put this on his ear so he can cry.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. All right.
Not much time.
That's
Take her to
right.
the
She's
fucking
ill.
hospital.
We got to get to the part where the mom dies.
Yeah. Take her to the hospital, you fucking slouch.
Yeah. Stop singing and call 911.
He's trying to get an insurance policy written real quick.
Christmas insurance policy.
Exactly.
Oh, Sal.
This is a good part.
Oh, it is? It's no pendulum. The pendulum swings the other way. Oh, here it is.
It's the kid.
For my mama, please.
For mama, please.
Christmas Eve and these shoes are just her size.
Aw.
Would you hurry, sir? Daddy says there's not much time.
Yeah, she's gone.
Know these shoes will make her smile. And I want her to be.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
She's dead.
Mommy's not going to be around for Christmas.
Would it be funny if you misunderstood? He brought home a couple of rabbis. I thought she said Christmas Jews.
That was good.
Christmas Jews, right?
That was very good.
No, Jesus, it's still going. All right.
Well, it's the.
Wow.
What did they come up with a cure?
This is
So
when
it
they
goes
do
on
the
forever.
autopsy.
Mommy's taking a Christmas snooze.
Oh, Sal. Quick on his feet.
damn.
Well, we should. I think we should take a break.
Yeah, I gotta
We'll take a break. I'm sure Sal's got to piss.
Do you pee a lot,
Yeah.
Sal? I do too. I'm constantly.
From Holtzville to here, I peed 6 times.
Wow.
Six
Have you been
times.
checked your prostate? Because for me, there was nothing wrong. I thought there was.
I've had prostate.
He's got
Oh,
he's got a
okay.
doctor's hand up his ass all the time. There's one
Oh.
right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So one of my pills is for the prostate. I think it makes me pee.
Does it help more or no?
No. I take 22 pills. How would I know what they're doing?
22 pills.
And
I do
asked
too, and
the
they're all
doctor,
Cialis.
I said, how do they know? They go in your stomach. They go in different directions. One goes over here, one goes over here. And they laugh at me. Why? It's a very good question, I thought.
Yeah.
I like it.
How do the pills know where to
Sure.
go?
It's a great
they
question.
melt, and they got to go fix the heart, fix the prostate. Fix
What if the prostate one goes to like the liver?
I'd probably die.
Well, what if the Viagra gets mixed up with the heart medication?
Oh, shit.
All of a sudden,
Then
your
I'm in
heart's as hard as a
trouble.
rock.
Your aorta comes out your mouth.
Instead of a hard on, I got a hard on.
A heart on. Jesus Christ. Not bad. All right, go piss, everybody. Why don't we take a little break?
Yeah, let's do that.
We'll take a break and be back in a bit.
From O&A Pictures comes a true story of one man's pain
It does hurt,
and a family torn apart.
and it makes you feel really funny right after it happens.
The War of the Kumias.
I had the yelling parents too growing up until they got divorced, and it was just, And then you'd see like the old man and take the plate full of spaghetti and throw it, and it would hit like the wall next to the phone. And you're sitting there horrified watching the spaghetti slowly go down the wall. Oh, and the horrified kids.
Did
just
Dad actually
sitting there.
leave after the fights?
Yeah, a lot of times, sure. And then, you'd be able to go to sleep because the yelling would stop. First, Mom would have to wind down a little.
Fucking asshole.
Even after Dad left, she's still going.
Eat that shit like I need a fucking hole in the
I'm
head.
trying to sleep. He's gone.
Son of a bitch.
Shut up.
Comes in here and-
Shut up.
That way, is that...
Oh, God, he's been gone a half hour.
When would he come back? The next day?
Yeah, like the next day. They'd be sitting down watching like Ronan Martin's laughing. Everything was fine. And then out of nowhere, you'd hear the rumbling. You'd be in bed and you'd hear like... and then you hear from the kids' room. Can't you two just shut the fuck up for like one night? And then we were pretty young, so, we got, called into the room and Mom sits down and goes, me and your father, I want you to know, and I want you to know it has nothing to do with you. We're divorced. Oh, okay. Could I go out and play now? How's this going to change my life? Does this mean I don't have to listen to... Oh, it does? Okay. So it's a good thing. Great. Well, thank you for staying together for so long and really, torturing us. You couldn't have pulled this one, 5 years ago?
That fucking asshole.
When maybe we couldn't remember as much and didn't have to listen to the yelling and screaming?
That way, is that...
Here's an idea, Pop. There you go. Right back into the Huntington boat ramp. Give that a whirl.
The War of the Kumias.
You gotta figure you're gonna just sit there disgusted having to listen to this crap.
Sharing the laughter and love, an Opie and Anthony family special.
Hello, friends. Jerry Springer with you. I'm going to hand it off now to Sam and Eric to tell you what's coming up after the break.
Thanks, Jerry. When we get back, Anthony spends a weekend with his mom and his stepfather.
What shenanigans did they get into?
Oh, who knows? When you get that Kumia clan together, expect the unexpected.
It always sounds like a party.
It sure does. Plus, Opie's classic brown bag lunch story.
Yes, as Opie once again shares stories of his childhood with his parents' frugalness.
He was dirt poor, but he made the most out of it, didn't he? Stay tuned. It's Sharing the Laughter and Love, an Opie and Anthony family special.
Stay right there. More of sharing the laughter and love and Opie and Anthony family special coming right up.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for being with us. I'm Jerry Springer, hosting Sharing the Laughter and Love and Opie and Anthony Family Special. Next in our special, we get to hear the story of Anthony spending the weekend with Sal and Ro, his mother and stepfather. Enjoy.
How was everybody's weekend?
Very good.
Weekendy.
Weekendy.
Nice.
Yeah?
Could sleep. Like sleep. Sleep rules. And then just go out, drank, not have to get up, worry about, feeling like crap.
You got your drank on?
A little bit of my drank on. Went to some wine tastings out on Long Island yesterday.
Out east?
Trudging through the pouring rain and lightning to some vineyards.
Was
Saw
that
some
it?
fans?
Why did you have to do that? Was that like a personal thing, or
Yeah, it was,
doing
my mom's Sal and stuff, which was pretty funny. It's kind of the point where toting those two around, it's like having children in the car. It's children. Drive around, and Sal is just like looking out the window going, "Have you ever seen a P.C. Richards that big?" And I'm just like, no, I haven't. You're right, it's big. Look at that one. That's look at the Stop and Shop Superstore, Ro. That's giant. Like, yes, the building's big. The building's big, Sal. They just turn into retarded children after a while. And they get into these inane little spats with each other.
Yeah.
Oh, Sal, shut up, scratch your ass. All right, Ro. Whatever you say, you're right, I'm wrong. But I'm like, I'm ready to turn around and go, I'm going to smack one of you. Don't make me pull this car over.
What's wrong with scratching your ass, by the way? Because your mom says that when she's mad.
She goes, "Oh, go scratch your ass." Because she's kind of saying whatever your point you're trying to make isn't even as important as scratching one's ass. So it's like, just go scratch your ass. That makes more sense and is more important than the point you're trying to make.
Yeah, when your parents get older, they become the kids.
Oh, they're
pretty much getting you back for what you put them through when you were a kid.
Sal could not be happier with the giant buildings. And then it's like, look at the P.C. Richards. That's a big one. And oh, look, it says grand opening. Well, you don't know if it's a grand opening, Ro. Just like when it says going out of business, you just don't know. And I'm looking at these people going, oh, my God. This was, a few years back. It's Mom and Sal.
They were rocking,
going out of the boat.
They were drunk driving on their huge boat.
Sal's backing a friggin' 40-foot Sea Ray into a slip with one hand on a drink and one on the throttle. Not even hitting a pole.
I actually saw that
The guy's an amazing captain, and there he is, thrilled at the big red and white P.C. Richards building. Jesus Christ.
You could run for hours in there.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. He's just thrilled about it. It was.
Does he talk about cheap gas yet?
No. But they did. They all were very curious when I filled up how much it cost.
Oh, really?
Right when I got in the car. So what was it? Like 97. 97. I remember filling up my car for $5.
You should have doubled up. $190.
Yeah. 100. Yeah, it was $200. What?
They got a few years to go. When parents get too old, all they want to talk about is where to get the cheapest gas in town.
Yeah.
And they like to talk about, like, I don't know, blue plate specials.
Yeah, cheap food, things like that.
It's food and gas. That's it.
Like, I know that a lot of the conversation was, Mom loves Entenmann's Donuts. The hell else was there? Yeah, there was, Sal, and Mom got into a little thing about the deck out back of their house. Apparently, Mom doesn't like the deck. Sal likes the deck. Well, Sal, it looks like crap. Ro, I'm going to have it power washed and redone. It doesn't matter, Sal. My sister said that it would look better having some stonework laid down. Oh, your sister who has 3 concrete slabs that are cracking in her backyard? And I'm just driving going, oh, my God, I want to hit an abutment. I just want to do 90 into a bridge abutment. Can we get struck by lightning, please? That was, yeah. That was part of my weekend. They're very funny, Mom and Sal. They've just turned into, like I said, children.
They should have a reality show.
Oh, Christ.
It would be a good one.
Could only imagine that one.
Yeah.
And they dropped by the house. They called up and said, "You mind if we come by? I want to see, the progress, what's going on at the house, Anthony. Me and your mom want to come by." It's like, okay. And Mom's in the background. "Don't bother him, Sal. Your mother didn't even want me to call and ask." "Oh, Sal, stop it. He's busy. He doesn't want..." It's like, no, it's fine. You can come over my house. Holy God.
They're bored. They're retired.
Bored crapless.
They're bored.
The both of them. God, if they don't kill each other.
What do you do when you retire? My parents are the same way.
Annoy the crap out of each other, apparently, is what you do. You retire and just annoy each other. Yeah. My mother can't find enough things to do. It's that where she's out of the house and doesn't have to, hang out and deal with Sal. That's it. She's out. She's at the gym. She's working. She goes to the store. She's just shopping. She's out like a maniac. And Sal's at home. "Hello." I call up his mom there. "No, she's out again. I don't get it. She's always out." "I get it, Sal."
You think your mom might have found a younger gentleman?
No, what are you kidding? They're past that, too.
Really?
Oh, please.
Why, they're talking about their sex life?
No, the lack thereof.
They tell you this stuff?
No, Sal just talks about, I remember those days.
And you know what that
years
means.
ago.
Sharing the laughter and love, an Opie and Anthony Family Special.
Wow, great stuff. Jerry Springer here. There's nothing more touching to me than a rags to riches story. This is the story of Opie using grocery and cement bags to bring his lunch to school, along with stories of his parents' frugalness.
Our first female, Amy.
Hello.
We like putting the women right on the radio, so.
Okay, well, good to know.
Please
No waiting.
Yeah, no waiting for the ladies, because most of you guys are scared of us.
No.
All right, Amy, what do you have for the show today?
This was bad. I was in high school, and I was a freshman, and, working on being popular, all the games you play in high school. And I come home one day, and my mom's like, "Oh, listen, this is really sad. I ran into Mrs. So-and-so at the supermarket, and, her son doesn't have a date to the senior prom. So I just told her to just tell him to have you go with him. And it will be great. He's a really nice guy." Well, he's like the dorkiest guy in the entire high school. I'm
Your
like,
mom
you
got you
can't
your
do
prom
this.
date. Ugh.
I'm like, "You can't do this, Mom. I'm a freshman. I don't even want to go to the senior prom. Can't do this. This could ruin my social career." She's like, "No, you got to do this. This is awful."
My mom used to try to set me up with the bank tellers at her bank.
Oh, that's cute.
And
It's always nice
And
when
it
your
was
mom's trying to set you
know,
up.
know what's weird about moms? What they think is cute and what you think is cute is two different things.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's this lovely, cute little girl at the bank, and I think you guys would be perfect together. So you finally go in with her,
Great, because she can make small talk with
You're
your
like,
mom.
"Hoo-ah!"
Yeah. She can make small talk with my mom, so I should be dating her.
Yeah.
It's like,
Well, my
Mom, I'm
mom's
looking
just-
for something more in a hose bag at this time of my life.
Yeah.
My mom was just known for that. She worked all the time, so she was always trying to do extra things to help you out socially. She packed my sister's lunch, and my sister comes home crying from school. She was sent home. She went to Catholic school. My mom had packed her lunch, and you know how you would wrap up sodas in tinfoil?
Yeah.
She wrapped up a can of beer by accident. My sister got sent home from school.
Rock. Yeah, that's a cool mom.
Like peanut butter and jelly and bud.
I never had the cool lunch.
No.
I was always the guy trying to upgrade my lunch with my pals.
Really?
Oh yeah,
I never wanted to do that because I was skeeved out by anyone else's mom's hands touching the food. They'd always, "You want to trade this sandwich?" I'm like, "Oh, your skeevy mom's hands all over this thing."
I'd get like a bruised apple for snack, and my buds would have homemade chocolate chip cookies or homemade brownies. I'm like, come on, man, trade.
And I know the horror you went through with the school lunch, dude. But especially with the bag. I never wanted the brown bag. I never wanted the little brown bag. I wanted a lunchbox. And every year, damn it, I got a lunchbox. I had my Lost in Space lunchbox.
One of my brothers should call up
with the thermos, but I remember
because you're hitting a real soft spot in my family.
You should just hear what Opie had to go to school with for his lunch. The bags.
We were so poor.
You're poor, Opie. We were so poor.
I'll tell you the story. Yeah, like Anthony said, everyone
Think
had...
how embarrassing this is.
It's the Big King Cullen bag. I'll tell the story, you ass.
The Big King Cullen bag.
If my brother calls,
That's great. How embarrassing.
he would be suicidal to tell the story on the air. But basically, like Ann said, all your friends had the cool lunch boxes, maybe like... I don't know, the Brady Bunch,
Sure.
lunchbox or the Scooby-Doo lunchbox.
Yeah, open it up. You got your little thermos in there for your little fruit cup or something.
Right.
And your drink and your sandwich all nice and wrapped.
Sure.
And then if you didn't have the lunchbox or you didn't want one, you could go to the store and buy the little lunch bags.
No, I'll explain. The lunchbox were given to the kids whose moms really cared. Okay?
Right.
Then you had the kids that came in, like you said, with the small brown lunch bag.
You could go to the store and buy a big stack of those.
Right. Mm-hmm. Oh, no, it cost too much money to get the small brown paper bags for my lunch. See, we were so poor. Like Rick guessed about 2 minutes ago. My goddamn lunch, a lousy peanut butter and jelly sandwich and a bruised apple were...
That's it? It was just like two little things?
We're in a huge Walbaum's paper bag.
The one they pack the groceries in. And then what was your carrying style? Would you carry the whole thing or roll it? So it's just like the big bottom of the bag and this huge rolled up.
Man, it gets worse. It gets worse. We brought the bags home after lunch.
You had to fold them up
and bring them home.
Oh, that's pretty bad, man.
So we could put the book covers on our textbooks.
You made them out of the paper bags.
Yeah, so like my science textbook had a big, huge Walbaum's on the front, while my friends had the cool Star Trek book covers. So they were dual purpose, Anthony.
Oh, that's bad.
They were used to carry my lousy sandwich and bruised apple to school, and then we had to bring them home so we could make book covers.
Did it have your name written on it too?
Oh, bait.
Because then when you leave that with your coat over, you have your whole thing set up.
Yeah, where you hang
everybody
your coat.
knows it's your bag if your name's on it.
Oh, the big shopping bag.
I knew my brother would call. He's a bitter man. Elmo.
Hey.
What's up, man?
Is this a nightmare or what?
Why are you bringing this up? It gets dark at 4 o'clock. I'm already suicidal, and you have to bring that up. I mean, we would take these huge, like, King Cullen bags and roll the top down and fold them and do whatever we could to try to mimic those small little bags so we looked normal. But once I also got a cement bag from Dad.
Wait a minute.
One of those huge cement bags. We were done doing the sidewalks around the house.
Like a Sacrete bag or something?
Yeah, one of those huge bags. And, because my dad...
Still
he'll
had
make
powder
use of
in it?
anything. So we put the food in that and rolled it up. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. It was unbelievable.
Trust me, my brother says it. It happened. It happened.
I'm dying for you.
Oh,
A cement bag.
This is like the shame of our family. I still can't go shopping and get paper. I always have to go plastic just to erase the memory.
Elmo, you notice how like Ant's telling all his horror stories from growing up, and I'm keeping my mouth shut.
I know. I'm like, oh my God, that's like going to a spa.
I'm just biting my lip because I don't want to have a nervous breakdown live on the air.
Oh, come on, unload. It'll make you feel better.
Tell Anthony about the sugar and margarine sandwiches at Grandma's house.
Oh, a delicacy.
What are they feeding the kids?
I'm diabetic now. I wonder why.
Oh my God!
Yes, too.
What did they do?
Well, my grandma had a beach house out there in Wading River, and
that sounds pretty fancy.
No, it was It was a nice. It was
great.
It was a great little house.
Great.
And I don't know. She had about what, 40 grandkids, Elms?
At least.
So she would just break out a loaf of Wonder Bread, just on the table, quick margarine, all the way down. She'd make like 20 sandwiches at a time, and then just pour sugar on the
And
butter.
give it to kids.
And give it to us.
And
yeah.
give it to kids.
Yeah.
Like they weren't wired enough.
Yeah, then we bounce around. Bing, bing, bing.
And then we go outside to get fried by the sun because we didn't wear sunscreen.
Wait a minute, they wouldn't put sunscreen on you?
Oh, Elm, tell the whole story, man. Come
So
on.
kids on crank getting burned.
Yeah.
Well, everything you say. All right, number one, we go swimming in the ocean without any kind of supervision when we're like 3. We'd have no suntan lotion. We'd be eating sugar. I mean, it was just
And
paradise.
margarine. And then we would be so burnt from the sun that we couldn't move, right?
Right.
And what did we have to sleep in at night?
The army blankets with the sand. It was like reclining on sandpaper.
Those
Sandpaper
old,
lazy
like,
boy.
army blankets, the real rough ones?
Yeah, those dark green blankets.
Yeah, we used
The
to make
beach house.
tents out of them.
And we're talking, we were so sunburned, like our eyelids were red, and like our underarms were red.
And
right?
we'd have to sleep on top of sand.
And then we'd have to sleep in these army cots with an army blanket. We might as well have been sleeping, on insulation. Because it was the same feeling between the army blanket and the sand that happened to be there from the last person that slept in the army cot.
And if it wasn't sand, then it was full of sugar, which has the same effect.
Oh, my God, that's some upbringing.
It was great, yeah.
Oh,
it was great.
All I wanted was like the lousy little brown lunch
bag. Little sandwich.
Mm-hmm. I know. I'd practically have to like stick people up, not for the lunch money, but for their lunch bag. Like, give me the bag.
The last thing you wanted to do going to school was look different.
Exactly.
Swear to God, you just wanted to conform, fit in, so no one would give you crap. Because the second you try to do something different, you're marked an outcast.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
And if you're the big lunch bag guy, people calling you the big lunch bag guy. The cement lunch bag guy's
The
even
cement.
worse.
That's the truth.
But in the winter, like I wouldn't wear my jacket because I'd use it to camouflage the huge lunch bag. So now I go home with a cold. It's just it's a nightmare.
It was interesting.
All I wanted was a sandwich.
Remember the kid in school in the cafeteria that might as well have been the drug dealer? He came in with the little plastic baggie of chocolate for the chocolate milk. It was like this powder stuff, and everyone would gather around. Man, put a little in my milk, man. Put a little in. Well, what you got, man? What do you have for me? I'm the chocolate man. Here we go, kids. I got chocolate. And like his buddies would all, just I keep a little for my head, and then I get rid of the rest.
Oh my God!
The chocolate milk kid ruled.
I
I
remember
never got the chocolate milk.
You kidding me? I remember that.
And he would dole it out to his buddies so that the milk it was still like the color of milk, just vaguely browner. Like, yeah, we're drinking chocolate milk and you suck. Wow, I do suck.
I tried to trade the bruised apple or the bruised pear for that, but it never worked for some reason.
No.
I mean,
Fruit was a very low commodity
Elms.
on the ladder.
Elms, when we were growing up, why were our apples so damn bruised?
because they had so much room to bounce around in those huge lunch bags.
All right,
All right, I'm gonna go slit my wrist now.
Sharing the laughter and love, an Opie and Anthony family special.
Hello, friends. Jerry Springer with you. I'm going to hand it off now to Sam and Eric to tell you what's coming up after the break.
Hey, thanks, Jerry. Sam and E-Rock here with you. Sam, coming up after the break, once again, Opie, Anthony, and Jim decide to share some stories of their childhood.
Well, Anthony, as it turns out, was an attention-grubbing little bitch when he was younger. He once tried to break his arm just for the attention.
Wow, what a crybaby.
Italian crybaby. Stay tuned. It's Sharing the Laughter and Love, an Opie and Anthony family special. Where were you on that one, dude?
Sorry.
You gonna pick up? You gonna just whatever?
Sorry, it was my mom.
Welcome back to Sharing the Laughter and Love, an Opie and Anthony family special.
We're back with Sharing the Laughter and Love, an Opie and Anthony family special. I'm Jerry Springer. You know, Anthony used to cry all the time as a child. And when Opie, Anthony, and Jim talk about their childhood memories, stories about Anthony playing the victim come to the surface. So sit back with the kids and laugh at him. Oh, and his story.
You know what else I learned yesterday? And I might be behind on this one.
What?
Baseball cards. I collected them growing up. Jimmy,
Me
you did?
too, Gregory.
You did, right?
I loved them.
Need him, got him, need him.
One of my favorite player of all time was here yesterday. I was fucking very upset.
Did you hear what
Reggie.
Major League Baseball did to the baseball companies? Baseball card companies?
What?
These
Tops?
Like this company needs more money. You know they only licensed one company to make Major League Baseball cards.
Fleer?
Well, I don't know which company, to be honest.
Tops
with you.
or Don Russ or
Upper Deck. I'm not sure which one got the
Upper Decker.
I'm not sure which one got the contract. Here is the weird thing. The rest of the companies still made baseball cards, but Major League Baseball made them blur out the logos on every fucking card.
No way.
Remember when we were growing up, you could buy different
Yeah.
different companies, and it was,
It was only Tops.
Huh?
When I was growing up, if you didn't have Tops baseball cards,
They went
weren't
from
fucking baseball
they went
cards.
from Tops, and then it just got out of control. And
Then it got out of hand,
Then
but
there
it
were
was
like
always
5,
Topps.
6 companies at least. Well, now there's only one company officially allowed to make the baseball cards using the Major League Baseball logos. I did
Topps.
not know that.
Wow, that is something.
Do we have a picture of a baseball card where they have to blur out everything? I mean, they have to blur out all the logos. The logos on the baseball player, the logos in the stadium, everything. It's almost a waste of time. So these companies are basically going bankrupt because they, who wants to buy baseball cards that don't have the logo of the baseball players?
I wonder if they did that because baseball cards became such an immediate big business. Like, they would have the special series, and every year they would sell
Yeah.
like $50 base. It became like this fucking. They were just gutting people for money.
Wow.
Yeah. Isn't that unbelievable? I didn't know that. I read that over the weekend. It's like, you got to be kidding me. I mean, I haven't bought baseball cards,
Get
obviously.
your Mark McGuire
for a while,
rookie
but-
card when he played
Yeah.
with them.
Right.
I don't even know what teams they're on. Don't know what teams they're on. Here's the Upper Decker, Derek Jeter with the Newton.
Yeah, because if you say the team, you're gonna get
in trouble. I'm gonna
sued.
get sued and screwed here, people. Sued and screwed. Sued and screwed.
Unbelievable, right? That's sad.
Yeah, the deal hasn't started yet. It starts next year. So
next year.
Next year.
Get him while you can, people. Get him while you can.
I cried a lot over my baseball cards growing up. I brought a Don Larson. Look this one up, Sam.
Oh.
The year after he pitched the perfect game, I brought that baseball card into show and tell.
Oh, I remember this.
And this-
oh, no, tragic.
And this angry kid, I couldn't have been more than, I had to be in grammar school, man. I think I was 10 or 11. And the kid, I was all proud because I had one of the coolest things at that show and tell that day. And this kid, he already had long hair and he was miserable at 10.
Had a beard.
Yeah, he's 10 or 11 and he's already miserable. I'm like, how are you miserable at 11? And he reaches over, grabs my card, and not in pencil, takes a pen and just across my whole Don Larson's card in front of
Wow.
everybody. And man, did I cry like a little fucking bitch.
Was everyone laughing at you?
They were.
all laugh at you.
I think they were sad for me because they
Why
knew
would
how
you do
much. Huh?
What a
He-
dick.
He was just a
'Cause he's
fucking
one of
angry
those
little fuck.
dickheads.
I would love to know what happened to this kid. I guaranteed
he's probably
he's
in
in
prison.
prison.
He killed Don Larson.
Right.
Don Larson was fingering his hind. He couldn't take it anymore. Every time he saw Don Larson, he went
He just
batshit.
lost his mind.
Yeah, that guy.
Stabbed with a pen like fucking Pesci.
He pitched a perfect game. You think I ran out of steam?
Is that the one?
Yeah, it's the year after.
Wow, you had that card and he
Wait.
fucking drew on it?
Wait, it might be the one.
What a cock.
I always thought it was the
guarantee it's
year
not worth
after
much.
his done. Wait, do the other card. Go back into the image section.
Uh-oh.
I think it might be the other one that you showed.
Did you have a lame fucking Don Larson
I
card?
guarantee it's worth less than fucking
I think it
$100
might be
bucks.
that one.
It's gotta be.
It's probably some like player that sounded like him. It's Sonny Larson, or some other player.
There's Don Larson, all right.
Don Larson. Yeah, so it's like 40, 50 bucks. That's
$50.
it. You know what?
Worthless card.
Righteous.
But you know what, Ant?
Yeah.
A fine listener felt sorry for me, and I don't even know his name. It just showed up one day in the mail.
Yeah.
A brand new fucking Don Larson card.
Maybe it was the guy.
Can you imagine if it was the guy?
He felt so guilty all these years.
Finally went to a 12-step program.
Figured out it was you on the radio and was like, that's the guy, the Don Larson card guy. I'll
I
make this up to
cried
him.
like a motherfucking bitch that day. It was bad. I couldn't even get through the school day.
Nothing
I had to
worse.
go home. I think my mommy had to pick me up.
Oh, yeah. Nothing worse than crying at school.
With my card all just ruined by this asshole.
Right. Mommy, look, it's okay. We'll get another. No, it's impossible to get another.
Look, it's funny
Shut up.
now, but when you're 11 or 12, that was my whole world, was that dumb card. What else did I have?
Yeah, it's all, it was like currency.
Right.
Baseball cards were your currency in school.
We all had shit we bragged about. That was my thing.
Wait, it was for
That's all
show
I
and
had.
tell?
Yeah, I brought it for show and tell.
So you brought it, what'd you carry it into school in?
I don't remember anymore, Jimmy.
Probably tin foil or something?
I probably
plastic bag.
Probably a plastic bag.
Ziploc.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I
what-
didn't like go crazy like trying to protect these cards, but I carefully, had them
Did
in
you
a way that
explain the
wouldn't
pen
get-
marks when you showed it? And these were just added by the gentleman here with the molesting parents.
He did it after I showed the card, and then now we're eating fucking milk and cookies or something.
Why didn't you
I
have
don't
your
know.
card put away by that point?
Because people wanted to check it out. They thought it was fucking cool.
I would have told them to leave their filthy hands off it.
What did the teacher do?
I don't remember, Andy.
Probably
Laughed.
nothing.
My
right?
memory sucks because I was
probably
mentally
remember.
abused
Don't
by
worry
my
about it.
mom for many decades, so I tend to forget a lot of stuff.
Did you block things out?
Oh, yeah.
Do you think so?
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah.
Really
So-
creepy stuff?
Nah, not really.
Just
Just
abuse?
a lot of yelling. Where do you think I get my yelling
Any
from?
hitting?
Nah, not really. Nah. I wouldn't spoon every once in a while,
Oh, God, I was just weeping in school.
You were a weeper, too?
Weeping, just crying all the time. A cry baby.
Yeah.
Baby, stick my head in gravy. Yuck. I just was. God, what was wrong with me?
You're sensitive.
I thought no, you know what it was? I thought I would get sympathy. It was a crying little student that Sam just put up. I thought I would get sympathy if I cried in school.
Yeah.
It was more like obviously I wasn't always that upset. Sam is now just putting crying children up on the screen.
Go to www.
Yeah, so I thought if I was crying, I'd get more attention, and
You're right.
people would feel sorry for me, like the teacher
What a
and
fag.
and girls. That wasn't a way to get girls, by the way. It was crying.
No!
No.
It's the way to not get
The
them.
tough guys always got them.
Of course.
The guys that made me cry were the ones.
You had your fucking Kleenex rolled up in your sleeve like a tough guy.
Yeah, hold on. Just weeping.
Fucking
Crying over the dumbest shit. That time I brought in those stupid fucking cookies for ethnic food day.
And what'd they call them?
Balls of shit. They were like these little chocolate balls, chocolate salty balls, and my mother bought them because it was you had to bring in from your background a type of food. So I brought those in, and no one ate them because they said they looked like shit balls. And just
you
started
embarrassed?
crying because I felt I felt embarrassed, and then I felt bad for my mother because she bought them thinking it was a good thing and everything, and then I had to go home and tell her that she bought shit balls.
Did they all laugh at you?
Yeah.
Your little shitball cookies?
They laugh and we're pointing at it and goes, it looks like duty. No one ate my shit balls. So I cried. What an asshole.
Why were we all emotional wrecks at 11,
Totally.
12?
Just a disasters.
I don't think we're... I think most people listening to us were emotional wrecks at 10, 11, 12, 13.
I don't know what the fuck it was.
What the fuck was wrong with us? Because all those hormones were trying to figure out what the fuck...
Crying.
Just raging in your body. You ever cry in school, Jimmy?
I'm sure I did. Yeah, I'm sure I did.
From rejection.
Yeah.
Some type of
I
rejection.
was a very emotional boy.
Let
I
me
had many emotions.
Then when I broke my arm, I got so much attention from having a cast on.
I can't even look at you when you tell this one.
It was great, yeah. So when the cast came off, I tried to break my arm again on the water fountain. I just hit my arm on the water fountain trying to break, so I would get another cast, and people would pay attention to me because I had a cast on.
Was it a sincere, really hard bashing or no? Was it a very
I
lame?
couldn't commit.
Of course you could.
I couldn't commit to the break. Yeah.
No,
I'm just
it's hard because you want to commit, but at the last second, your body
Yeah.
kind of says no.
I couldn't do it.
And slows down the
What a
impact.
jerk.
And then it hurt, so I started crying.
Of course you did. Fucking asshole.
I love it.
Too bad you weren't kidnapped by some molester in Utah.
Oh, he'd have dumped me off.
Sure he would've.
Shut up, kid. I had my throat slit before I was sexually assaulted, just to shut me the fuck up.
God, and you just brought up a memory that I forgot about. I punched a brick wall because my hand was healing, and I was getting so much attention too. And so my hand was healing, and I wasn't ready to let go of the attention. So I started punching the wall with my hand that was like 75% healed because I wanted to continue being in the cast.
This craving attention bullshit. That's why we ended up here.
Dude, I totally forgot about that until you just said it. I did the exact same thing.
That's why we're
I
fucking
was
here in front of microphones at this. It's not coincidental that we're doing this and we're all fucked up as kids trying to get attention. It makes perfect sense now.
I was down to an ace bandage, and I had a couple more doctor visits left.
Yeah.
So I started punching a brick wall. I like Jimmy said, this is something I blocked out until you just mentioned that story.
Yep.
And then I started punching the brick wall, but like at the last second, you can't commit.
You just can't commit.
So you're hitting, but not as hard
that's
you need to.
That's a little bit of sanity showing its way through. That you just at the last minute, your survival instinct kicks in and says you can't do that.
I was getting attention from girls. They were paying attention to me a little more.
Girls were like
they asked a lot of questions, right? All that
They'd
shit.
sign the cast. Oh, get better, and I'd be like, look at their names and go, oh, look. And then they cut the cast off, and I'm like, no, I'm just a kid with one atrophied, hairy arm.
Would you come on their names?
No, this was before Cumsies.
Yeah, I didn't either.
This is like when I was 9 or 10, something like that.
Yeah, you tried to break your arm again?
9. Yeah, I tried to break it. They took the cast off, and for like one day, it was kind of like, oh, you got your cast off. And I was like, yeah, oh, look at my arm. It looks all funny and everything like that.
Then nobody cared?
And then no one gave a shit, so I'm like, I went up to the water fountain, and I hit it, and it hurt. So I thought maybe it was broken.
Funny.
So I had to go home then and tell my mommy. I ran around the corner in school and I hit my arm on the water fountain and I think I broke it again. And she's like, no, you didn't break it.
Tell you hit it on the whites only sign? Fucking creep.
So the thing is, I kept nagging her about this fucking broken arm thing.
Ew, you kept pushing it?
I kept pushing like, I think I broke it. Can you take me to the doctor?
What a dick.
So she actually went, all right, she took me to the doctor and they went to take x-rays and I'm like, there's going to be no break here. So I actually, on the bottom of my arm, I drew in pen 2 lines, hoping that when it was on the x-ray machine, it would show up as like through the x-ray as breaks in the 2 bones, the ulna and the radius.
You tried drawing breaks on the outside? You tried fooling the medical community with a pen?
The doctor with a pen mark on my bottom of my arm as I placed it on the fucking x-ray machine.
You're psychotic.
Just so they might see it and go, wow, yeah, look at that, it's broken.
She should have taken you to the gyno. Fucking creep.
Check out my vag.
Yuck. Your son's arm is fine. His pussy's got a problem.
That's great.
Creep.
Wash your arms, stupid. You got pen marks on there.
Exactly. He should have his fucking tear ducts sewn up. Obviously overused.
Fucking A, I love that story.
Oh, it was
Hold on,
terrible.
let me go to the phone. I don't want to lose Chris in Jersey. Chris, how are you, buddy?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, man.
I just wanted to tell you that when I was a little kid in elementary school, we had something called International Day, and we had to come in and represent our culture, our heritage, and so I'm partly German, so I had to. My mom made me dress up in lederhosen. I had to go and bring food from like Germany and stuff like that. It was really embarrassing.
Yeah, you can't make your kid dress up.
Oh, no.
Like that.
I know.
Anthony's got a vagina.
I know.
Seems like he break his hymen on the water fountain.
I know.
Came around the corner, broke his hymen.
I know. What an asshole I was.
That pen thing, I never heard that before.
Oh, yeah. I drew the cracks in my arm. Yeah.
That's terrific.
I think I actually drew them a little crackly, too,
Of
like
course you did.
a cartoon, like an arm would never break.
And so what they would do is they would take it off And then they would just put a cast on without any further inspection.
Yes, exactly.
And not look at the bottom.
And I'd be all happy that I'd go back to school the next day with a cast on and go, "What happened, Anthony? Why do you have another cast?" Well, I hit it on the water fountain. Please give me attention.
I would hope that somebody would go, "I saw you swinging it at the water fountain and take your pen out."
Yeah, well, I was angry.
That's too good, man.
Yeah, it was really bad. Everybody liked the way they all commented on the way I swam with a cast because I was able to swim with the one arm up and it looked like a periscope. And they were like, "Oh, look, Anthony's swimming with the cast on." I'm like, "Yes, look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me." What a douche I was.
Now you do the same thing, only it's in a fucking Guinness keg.
Just swimming in a Guinness
Oh, yeah,
keg.
exactly.
Look at me.
Holding your glass up.
Fucking look at me, you cocksucker.
Jimmy, are you saying it's not hard to figure us out?
No.
Oh, we are easy.
Fucking twisted little zilches.
Oh, we easy.
That's hilarious. I like the fact that the compliments, like if someone says that was good. Oh, look, you swam with your arm up. It was like you'd probably try to swim.
Oh, yeah,
It's like when somebody thinks something you say is funny, you keep trying to say it, they're like, you don't get it.
Exactly.
It's over.
I was just,
Fuck it.
I was
Goddamn.
that guy.
We did the fucking same thing,
I
though.
needed, I craved
I
attention.
forgot all about that.
Oh, did I crave the attention?
Let's say hi to Matt in West Virginia.
Is that the Dawson crying? What's the Dawson crying for, dude?
Hey, Matt, what do you got?
Basically, you guys are bringing up an old story I've been trying to repress, but with no luck. In first grade, we were going to go on a field trip, so the teacher sent all of us to the bathroom in our shitty little school, and we had 3 urinals for the boys. And lucky me was the first one, and the guy behind me decided to try and piss between my legs. I was at the urinal, pissed all over me, and on our field trip, I had to wear the teacher's retard blue sweatpants with my polo shirt tucked in.
And what happened to the guy that pissed on you?
Oh, he just pretty much laughed.
He's on a radio show now with Opie and Anthony.
Now that I think about it.
Very
Check
good.
it out.
Thank you, Matt. Let's say hi to Victor in Baltimore. Victor.
Victor.
Hey, good morning.
Hey,
Tell that
Victor.
last caller I said I'm sorry.
What's that?
I said, tell that last caller I said I'm sorry. I tried to go over his shoulder, but it went between his legs.
Hey, look at that. Connecting the last caller.
Cool.
I like that. I like that
Callbacks,
new
always
bit.
good.
I like that.
Hey,
Were you
yeah.
the guy that peed on his pants?
No, I peeped.
Got it.
I'll do it. But I have to go further. Hey, listen, when I was a kid in school, one of the things I tried to do is I wanted to get out of school, so I went to the nurse, and I took a thermometer, told her I had a fever. She gave me a thermometer, and I rubbed it on my corduroy pants a little too long. It said like 109.
At 109 fever, yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, stupid 6-year-old. What are you going to do? Anyway, what I wanted to say is Aunt's mom probably got charged with child abuse and Munchausen syndrome. You going to the doctor so much.
All the time, yeah. What's your problem? They didn't have that shit back then. It was just called a dumb kid that craved attention. I had my tummy aches, too. My stomach hurts. Anytime there was a problem, my stomach hurts. The car won't start. We're stuck in the, on the side of the road. The car broke down. My stomach hurts. And my father would turn around and go, "His stomach doesn't hurt. Shut up. The car's broken. Bro, shut him the fuck up."
He was an angry man.
Oh, of course he was.
He was right. How do you not?
I was
Fucking
married
crying.
to my mother. She was a bitch on wheels back then.
Let's go to Scott in New Hampshire. Scott.
My father was in the Air Force. I was always going to different schools all the time and made fun of because I was fat and stuff. So I used to go in the bathroom at night before my first day, and I just start smashing myself in the face until I get a black eye. And, tell them I got in a fight or I was tough or whatever. And my parents were so oblivious, they wouldn't even notice in the morning that I had this huge shiner.
So you used to try to give yourself black eyes for attention.
Well, that and I was afraid to get beat up. So I figured I'd look tough with my black eye,
Yeah, trying to look tough.
Look, man, when you're 12, it was a scary world out there.
Oh, yeah.
You got to protect yourself.
All right, thank you.
All right, and look at this guy, Dennis in Yonkers. Dennis.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey, man.
Came from a big family, and when I was a kid, we didn't have the most money, so we had a wood burning stove, and we were put in charge of keeping it lit and keeping the house warm. So everybody was out, and I thought it would be a good idea for some attention to pin my arm against the hot cast iron as long as I could in order to give myself a nice burn. Horrible idea, because they didn't come home for like another 2 hours, and I just sat there with a burning arm.
Oh my God!
You idiot!
This is more normal than you realize.
Yeah, attention. Just
good.
want the attention.
That's what's great about having a radio show. Then you realize, okay, all that sick shit you did as a kid, you're like, okay, it was the norm. What are you looking at?
The one you just had highlighted.
Which one?
I think John.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus,
Yeah,
poor
John,
fuck.
John in New York. What's going on?
Hey, John.
Oh, dear friends. When I was living in Manhattan, and then we moved up to the suburbs, so I've never been on a school bus. Mind you, I've never been on a school bus before. First day on a school bus, let me preface it by saying that we had Sunday Italian dinner the night before. And as soon as the bus starts moving, 10 minutes later, I proceed to upchuck spaghetti and meatballs.
Oh, you know how bad puked up spaghetti smells too?
The entire ride, the spaghetti and the meatballs were just rolling down. Oh, God.
Swallowed them whole.
Then, of course, the kids started laughing, and then they proceeded to label me Barfaroni for the next 2 years. That's horrible fucking nickname.
Barfaroni?
The worst. It was the pit.
How long
I
did
just
that?
cried and, excuse me?
How long did nickname last?
Oh,
Barfaroni.
years. Like the next 3 years until I left for junior high.
Oh.
Oh, it was the pits. I just wanted to kill myself.
Yeah, you didn't realize.
All right.
You didn't realize
Okay.
that one incident in school would just haunt you for the rest of your life. You get
Yeah.
a nickname because of one dumb thing you did one day.
Yeah.
And then now you're a senior and they're still calling you, piss pants or whatever the fuck you did.
Oof, yeah, unless you move away or go to a different school.
Like, you got to go into the witness protection program and
Yeah,
move
which
to another
is,
school.
That's pretty much what it was as a kid. The witness protection program was when your family moved. If you were like pee-pee pants or
Right.
pukey kid or shit caca pants,
and you got a fresh start.
Like I gotta leave.
One of the treats our family got was we got to take a bath by ourselves.
By yourself?
One of 7 kids. We would pile into the bathtub all the time. But every once in a while, you would get that one day where you could have a bath by yourself.
Where, as one of your brothers, you could sit there and blow yourself.
Well, sure, that might have happened.
In the bath all alone.
He might not like us talking about that anymore, but it might have happened. Now that he's a business owner. And so I went to my mom one day, and I'm like, hey, I want to take a bath. I want to do that bath thing. And she goes, you're not dirty enough? I was only like 10 or 11, so I went outside, and I proceeded to just, try to make myself real dirty, and I came in like a dirty mess. She said, you're still not dirty enough, and I went back outside crying like a little baby again, trying to get dirty enough so I could take my stupid bath by myself.
That's pretty bad.
Fucking insane, right?
But you just reminded me of something now that is really, really bad.
No.
This is really bad.
Are you embarrassed?
Yeah. Yeah, because the dirty thing, this got me. Oh, no.
And then I think I got beat for trying to get too dirty for a bath.
Really?
I think, but
They found out?
That's why a lot of my stories tail off, because then I don't remember because I have to block shit out. What's your story?
I was going to day camp and I again wanted attention. So there was part of these woods that were on fire a few years ago back, so there was still a lot of carbon and stuff on the trees.
Sure.
So I rubbed that all over my face and my arms, and I said that I was like abducted and, and tied to one of these trees. And then I had to climb up the tree backwards all the way up to where it was cut off at the top.
Right.
Because it was like maybe 12 feet high because it had been burnt. And the top was kind of pointy and it was all burnt. And I had to climb up backwards with my arms. Like no one could do this. But I had to climb up. And I remember coming out of the woods like I was all like, all disheveled. And full of the
soot
carbon and charcoal
whatever?
from and I was walking like I was ready to fall down, Like the little kid that comes back to the village in Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. That's how I was walking. Like, and then, oh my God, were they looking for somebody?
I hate
Sorry.
you.
I was so bad.
You never can. They bought your story?
No, I don't think so. But they had a look.
Wait, no,
it was a
you-
day camp.
Yeah,
What
but
a dork.
were the police ever called?
No, I think the counselors just looked.
Yeah,
Which tells
which
me
means
that
they were like,
they
"Oh,
obviously
Jesus,
didn't
what a
believe
psychopath."
me. They obviously didn't believe me.
Right.
I'd love to see your little walk and your eyes half closed. Like,
It's exactly what it was. My eyes were half closed. I was walking like, I got out of it. Oh, yeah. And no, no rope or anything. I said, I slipped the rope.
Where is it?
I don't know. I went away.
Yeah.
What happened to the rope?
I don't know. No question. I got a stomachache. Oh, was I the worst? What the fuck was wrong with me?
What a
with that
fucking
one?
nerd.
That's a bad one. That's a bad one.
That's
like
pretty bad.
The feigning
fake
abduction? Yeah.
Abduction.
Fucking Anthony Hurst. You rob a bank too, you fucking creep over.
Fake abduction. It's terrible.
Wait, listen to this story. Sean in Georgia. Sean.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy.
I dislocated my knee playing hockey. Dislocated my knee and playing hockey, and I got a good bit of attention from it at school. So when it got better, tension went away. So I decided to try it again. And what I thought I'd do would be run towards the gopher tortoise hole and stick my foot in it. That way I'd fall forward and it would dislocate my knee again.
Oh.
Well, I did, and I fell face first and broke my nose and got made fun of because of that.
Plan didn't quite pan out, did it?
No, it didn't.
Yeah, they rarely do. They rarely do.
Trying to hurt yourself for attention story, by the way, where he tried to throw himself down 7 flights of stairs to kill himself.
To kill himself?
Yeah.
Well, that's different. I wasn't like, I wasn't trying to kill myself. I was just trying to.
You should have.
Trying to hurt myself enough where people would care about me. And give me attention every day and love me.
I hate your predator story that you just.
That's a great story.
That was really bad.
You had to shimmy up a 12-foot tree.
Yeah, backwards with the rope tied behind.
How'd your feet dig in?
I just climbed up and I used the rope and I pulled tight and then I'd shimmy up a little bit with my feet and then put the rope back up. Like I described the whole thing. I had it figured out in my head how I did it. Meanwhile, I just was sitting there rubbing the carbon off the tree and rubbing it on my face.
Why your face?
And it looked so bad. Exactly.
Why not your back?
Exactly. It was none on my back. It was on my face and my arms. And I was just, and then I came stumbling out of the woods.
Jesus.
Stumbling.
That's
I was
great.
stumbling. Waiting for somebody to go like, oh my God, what happened? But no one did.
No one
I had
cared?
to actually go up to somebody and say, that was just tied to a tree. But no one cared. Like I thought here was my scenario in my head. I come stumbling out of the woods with all this charcoal on me. And like the counselors go, drop everything. And like, oh my God, what happened? And I tell them and they're like, oh no. And then they feel bad for me. And they there's a manhunt looking for this person that did this. And I'm like, ooh.
So glad you're okay.
Yeah. They're like, oh my God, Anthony, thank God you're okay. But I staggered like that, and no one cared.
Your acting
It's like
sucked.
they're just playing kickball. And they should have played kick Anthony.
We could have lost you.
Yeah, something like that. Like, oh my God. Oh, what a dick.
Oh, just what a dork.
Oh, a
Well,
baby.
we all did dorky things.
A baby.
That's up there though.
Oh, did I want attention?
Sharing the laughter and love, an Opie and Anthony family special.
I'm Jerry Springer. Let's go to Sam and Eric to see what's coming up after the break.
Thanks, Jerry. Hey, E-Rock, we can't all afford the best growing up, but that doesn't stop us from taking a good old-fashioned family vacation.
When your family takes you on a trip, when you don't get off Long Island that much, and they tell you how great the place is going to be, that you'll love it, there's a lake, the cabins are fantastic, and what happens? It all turns to shit.
Well, instead of taking a cruise ship like some of us, Nagel, they took a VW bus. They ended up taking a family vacation to the Catskills and getting mauled by wild animals.
They got to deal with bug infestation, and someone falls into rapids. Do they survive?
Yes, stay tuned. It's Sharing the Laughter and Love.
An Opie and Anthony family special.
Welcome back to Sharing the Laughter and Love, an Opie and Anthony family special.
Hi, folks. I'm Jerry Springer, and we're back with Sharing the Laughter and Love, an Opie and Anthony family special. Opie grew up poor, but that didn't stop his big family from going on vacations. In this next segment, Opie, along with his brothers, talk about their awful family vacations when they were kids. Let's take a listen.
My brothers are supposed to call in today, Anthony, to help me out with that story from yesterday.
Oh, your horror story?
The family vacation when I was 11. We
Your
figured out
family
I was 11.
Did you bring nice cement bags full of sugar and margarine sandwiches, Opie?
No,
Quick.
but we had to pack our little clothes in cement bags, though. Yeah, can I tell the story again really fast?
Yes.
Basically, I was from a big family. Didn't have a lot of money to go around, so when Dad said he's going to load up the truck, or the Volkswagen bus.
Volkswagen bus?
We had a Volkswagen bus.
Oh, God.
And they took the seats out so they could fit more kids in there.
The family truckster.
It was the family truckster.
Dude, the Volkswagen bus.
Yeah.
If you had that.
It was a death machine, I
It was
know.
like, no, anytime on the road you passed that, it was never anyone normal looking driving them.
They were all hippies.
Like
and
anyone
stuff.
you looked at driving a Volkswagen bus was either a hippie or some complete deranged serial killer looking
Well,
dude.
they didn't have the SUVs and the minivans. So, if you saw one of those on the highway, it was two things. A family with a lot of kids, like my family, or someone going to a dead show.
No, the thing is, the family with a lot of kids usually had the station wagon.
And
the Volkswagen minibus was reserved for real, like, lunatics and hippies.
Well, you've met my family. You know.
Okay.
Draw your own conclusion.
Well, they ain't
my
hippies.
friend. No, thanks. Yeah, well, 7 kids. You can't
Yeah.
fit 7 kids in the Volkswagen.
You get them in a station wagon.
I'm in the station wagon.
Sure
Not-
you can.
Not really.
Oh, yeah. You put the youngest one in that seat that faces backwards so they can pick their nose and wave to the people.
And someone on the hump. So the story goes, my brother Elmo's already checking in, the guy who designed the now famous WOW bumper sticker, by the way.
Yes.
He's a bitter man, so this is going to get a little ugly. But basically, Dad said that, here, I'll get him involved with this story. Hopefully Brett will call in, too. Elmo.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, I was telling this story yesterday, and you weren't listening, obviously.
Yeah, well, my psychiatrist told me not to call in. I was cringing in the corner.
Opie Ernio wants to know if you guys called it the bus ski.
The bus ski, yeah, cute. I'm never going to live that one down.
Not as long as we remember.
So Elm, you remember, right? We were all little kids.
Well, first, like you said, there's 7 kids, but then we also had Karen, whoever she was.
Oh, yeah.
Some chick who lived with us.
That's right. I forgot about her.
A chick that lived with you?
Yeah, like she got kicked out of her family, so we I don't know. We adopted her for 2 or 3 years.
How old was she?
She was like hot.
She was
Get
hot.
out.
She was like a teenager.
I never heard about this.
I forgot. She was she was in high school, and she used to walk around the house with no bras on and stuff. It was really hot. I forgot about her.
Considering there was 5 boys.
But the cousin Oliver of the Hughes house.
But she kind of looked like us. They kind of looked like us, and she looked like us, and they kind of tried to pass her off like she was a real sister.
What is this, Little House on the Prairie? Aren't there records of who owns who?
All of a sudden, she showed up, and they tried to pass her off like, yeah, she's a long-lost sister. I forgot about that.
She was a little runaway causing havoc, a little ragamuffin in Mankato, so we brought her back to Walnut Grove.
And
He was our version of Oliver, actually.
Yeah.
And then she had it with my parents, and she left one day, and that was it. But she was a member of our family for 2 or 3 years. I forgot about
It
that.
made us all look at each other and wonder, are we all natural children? Or
Or
were
did
we
they just pick you
in
up
one
at the
day?
mall? We cared about her so much, we even put her in the cement outside our house.
in the cement.
Dude, I got to ask you, though, how old were you guys during this time?
We were like 10, 11.
Did you have some kind of crush on this chick?
Oh, yeah, she was
Of
hot.
course.
You didn't hear me. She
Did you
used
try
to
to
walk
make a
around,
move or something?
She used to walk around the house with no bras on, little hippie clothes and stuff, and we were. We'll tell the cement story another day, Elms, because we don't
Did you
want
have kissing contests or something?
No, I don't know. No.
What are you doing?
She didn't want any piece of us, man.
No.
Are you kidding?
She was
There's
banging.
5 of us. Who's she going to choose?
She was banging guys in our attic, though. Another story for another day. But so we had to do a lot of cement work around our house.
Yeah.
And she made
the masons that you are. The work you guys had to
Wait a
do.
minute. If Elms,
It wasn't a house. It was a barrack.
You're either plowing the fields with your bicycles or doing cement work.
All right, here.
Hey, they had to empty the cement out of the bag so they could take them to school for lunch.
Yeah, for our lunches.
You guys have the best upbringing.
All right, so Elms.
You know what it is? It sounds like the typical American family, just off kilter just a bit. Because you're all together, you're going on vacation, you're doing these family things, but it's just somehow not quite right.
It always took a wicked right turn somewhere.
So Elmo, tell Anthony about the cement. Brett has the best stories about the cement. We cemented everything around our house, everything, and we're convinced it was just to keep us busy and keep us out of our mom's hair.
Just do things.
Yeah.
Yeah, our dad would he has something I've never heard of until him, a cement fetish, I guess.
And we had cement paths going everywhere.
You
everywhere.
needed those.
No,
We've cemented so many paths in our backyard. We finally asked our dad, why don't you just cement the whole yard over and paint it green?
Right. It was ridiculous.
Because that's what it was like.
He was into cementing and rock walls.
Rock walls, yeah.
Where we would have to take the Volkswagen bus to basically other people's property and steal their rocks.
Wait, you would take rocks and just stack them up in walls.
We had to, go on a scavenger hunt and get rocks from the woods. My dad would pull up. I'm not kidding. Back then, the Centerport area and stuff, it's not as built up as it is now. He would just pull up to a hill and go, all right, kids, and we'd have to go running out and find rocks.
Get rocks.
The perfect size
little bastards,
the perfect size rocks for rock walls.
And if we were on someone's property, my dad would just say, "Oh, these crazy kids! I can't control them. They just go out stealing rocks."
We had a sand pit to get our sand to make our cement right in the backyard.
So you would mix it all up.
Yeah,
mix the cement.
And we were 8 or 9 mixing cement from scratch.
That's wrong.
All day long.
All day long. I'm not kidding.
As Brett says,
in
we
between
didn't go
burning
to
down
bed,
the woods.
we went up to the barracks.
Yeah, and it was like barracks because we had there was a time we had 5 boys in one room, 2 bunk beds.
As the chick is having sex in the attic.
Right? Oh yeah.
God damn, this is twisted.
Well, you know what? That's my other sister.
What?
One of her boyfriends was living in our attic, and we didn't know for a really long time. Right, Elms?
That's right.
Come on, tell me I'm lying.
I know it.
The guy, he was in Harborfield's terms, a greaser.
Right.
He smoked some of that pot, had the leather jacket, the whole deal.
Sure. Well, all you Harborfield's guys are greasers.
When you talk about greasers, he was like the greaser, and he got kicked out of his house, and he was dating my sister, and my sister got the bright idea that he could live in the attic.
Live in the attic.
And
no one would hear him banging around up there.
Just be quiet.
Literally.
No, we're not. This is no joke. We used to hear noises from the attic, and it would scare us because we were just little kids still, 10, 11, 12. And did you hear that? Yeah, man, there's something up in the attic. And we would tell our parents, and they're like, you're out of your effing minds. There's nothing in the attic,
Well, Dad would say, yeah, there's something up there, and it'll get you if you don't do your cement work.
Right. So how did we discover that he was living up there? Because my sister would bring him food and stuff.
I think it was that one night where we woke up with my mom screaming hysterically, "What are you doing?" I believe that's how it started. But hey, I could be wrong.
So, yeah.
A little fun history fact?
Yeah.
Rock walls were built by field hands in the winter to keep farm hands from leaving and going to find other work in the 18th and 19th centuries.
Hey, thanks, Ed.
Right.
Thought you might want to know why you were doing it.
So, I don't know. He made a lot of noise one day. My mom discovered it, and he was kicked out of our attic. But, all right, getting back to the family vacation.
This is so sick.
So, Dad, summer was coming, and he was telling us about this great family vacation we were going to take upstate New York. You remember what town?
No.
It was way up in the Catskills,
I
right?
blocked it out. Yeah, it was way up there.
Family.
It was way up there, Anthony.
Yeah.
So he's telling us, we're going to be way up in the mountains. Terry's uncle, he's got this property with a house and all these shacks that he rents out, and there's a stream, and
all your dreams will come true, kids.
They made it sound like it was incredible.
Paradise.
We were going to be there for a week, and all you kids will have your own cabin. And there's a pool.
Sounds great.
You can run around the woods to your heart's content and
burn them down,
fish in the stream and stuff. Right. So it had to be what, an 8 to 10, maybe 12-hour trip.
Yeah, it took days to get there.
Yeah, when you're taking 7 kids, you stop a lot, you know. Somewhere along the way, we discovered I told a lot of this yesterday, but my brother's going to help me out with some details. I forgot. So somewhere along the way, we discovered that the reason we were going to see my sister's uncle was because she inherited his property because he recently died.
And that kind of came to light in the back of the van there.
Yeah, and when
we
you're
were all huddled around, and Terry finally whispered to us.
Yeah, when you're 10 and 11 and you hear like anything to do with death, you just
freaks you out
without a doubt. You don't understand it at all. So we finally pull up to this place. Basically, my sister was inheriting the property. They want to see what it was all about and see what they could do with it. We pull up to the place. Elms, you want to take it from there? Well, this was supposed to be our family summer vacation in paradise in the middle of the mountains.
Our paradise, our Hawaii in New York.
yeah, this was like the Brady Bunch vacation.
Going to Hawaii.
Right.
Instead, we get out. There's a rusted, crippled fence around what I assume was a pool, but you don't know what it was. Just bobbing beer cans everywhere. The second we exited the vehicle in a timely manner, we were swarmed by insects that the size of bats.
Oh, I forgot about
that. There was mosquitoes like you wouldn't believe, just swarming, going for my little brothers the most because I guess they're young skin or something.
Oh, dear.
So they were like taken down.
Hey, was this the same trip when where Brett saved his twin brother?
Well, I thought that was Scott who did that.
Oh, Scott saved Quinn. Yeah, from
the river.
from Rolling Rapids.
Yeah, it was just a stop on the way to like do the laundry in the stream and all that.
You know, some of that drive by nature you could do. Pull over and check out the nice stream or something.
All right, we're all gonna get out and check out this stream.
It was Rolling Rapids, and my parents thought it would be cool to kind of just have lunch on the rocks in the middle of this Rolling Rapids. And wait. And my 4-year-old my 4-year-old brother at the time, he now works on Wall Street.
Fell in?
Oh yeah, fell in, and he was gone, man.
Wait a minute.
He was gone, and at the last second, my brother, who was downstream, jumped in. He couldn't have been more than 9. Jumped in and saved his life.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, Scott grabbed him. There's a waterfall close by.
Now wait a minute. What they took you out on the rocks in the river? Or you were like on the side of the river?
I don't know. We were kids, so I guess.
It's on the side, but the water,
Put it this way.
the slippery rocks that lead right into it.
There's 7 kids and Karen.
Right, the hot Karen.
And it's time to eat your peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, so you open up the Volkswagen bus, and it's like, all right, kids, we'll see you back here in a half hour.
Now, wouldn't your parents you're close to a river, maybe keep tabs on the youngins so they don't do such things?
And it's just like, you're driving along and you see that duck, the mother duck and all the little ducks trying to cross the street. It's pretty tough to keep an eye on everybody. Keep them together.
Plus, we were waiting for Karen to get all wet and wet shirt.
Sure.
So all I remember was I was kind of I don't know where I was, but I remember the screams like, "Oh my God, my mom's losing it. Quinn is taking off down the Rolling Rapids."
And my mom's like, "Oh, the river's got another one."
And my brother jumped in and saved him. Yeah. Oh yeah, that makes for a fun ride the rest of the day. Oh my God, you almost died. Yeah, I know, man.
Near death.
You have a wet, scared to death 4-year-old kid going to see a dead guy's house. That's a dream vacation.
Right. So, yeah, back to the dead guy's house. So then, we discovered that the guy recently died, and we were, checking out the property to figure out what we were going to do with it. He already described the pool. The grass wasn't cut for probably over a year because it was, 4 feet high?
Yeah, you lost yourself in it.
Now, what did this guy that died own this hotel thing, or own the whole thing?
No joke.
He owned a house with like 10 outhouses in the woods.
Yeah,
he rented out
10 little shacks that were kind of in the woods.
Right,
yeah.
I've seen those places.
And we've seen them.
You drive by there and go, "Who the f would ever stay there?"
Right, and they don't clean them out often and stuff. So, and then we discover the way the guy died. He was smoking in bed and he burned himself up in half the house. So then I went inside.
Why'd you go in?
I made the cut because I guess I was just a little older because Darren's only, you're 2 years younger than me, and you didn't go in.
No, because we're all trying to go in just to avoid the mosquitoes taking us away into the woods.
Yeah, and my dad's like, oh, yeah, you don't want to go in there. And what I saw was horrific. I mean, we walked into where he died, and it was like just charred remain. I mean, you saw where the bed was, and it was just burn marks everywhere. The wall was gone because of this fire that took him and the room away.
Dude, these are all Little House on the Prairie stories. I got it. You guys aren't making this up. Every one of these stories has been in an episode of Little House on the Prairie.
Then there's the guy, the caretaker of the place, who looks at us. He's like, "We don't get many people in these parts since they built that new superhighway." And we're like, "What is going on?" And Ope was our big brother who we look up to.
Oh, yeah.
He comes out of the house, and we just see the look in his face. We're like, "Oh my god!"
Horror.
Now we're scared to death.
We're scared to death, and we're like, we're supposed to stay here a week, not a day. It wasn't like we had to do this. It was a hassle, and we're moving on to bigger and better things. No, this is our family vacation. So then my dad, who just nothing phases my pop, nothing in the world. He's like, okay, so everyone pick a cabin. We are just scared essless. It turns out like 6 of us stayed in one cabin because we weren't separating for anything.
Strength in numbers.
And then the cabins had like big spider webs and mosquitoes, and the bed wasn't changed in who knows how long.
What old sheets?
There was straw in the corner, and it was like a horror movie where you're yelling at the screen when some guy says, "Oh, I'm going to go get a Coke," and you're like, "No, he's going to die." We're all huddled in there, and somebody's hungry. It's like, fight the hunger. Fight the hunger. We got to make it.
Don't go out until daylight.
Remember, we had our little baseball mitts. We're like, all right, we'll just have a little catch. Get our mind off what's going on around us, and we threw it twice, and then had to run back in the cabin. We were scared.
Was there any TV or anything?
No.
Oh no.
Nothing.
Oh.
TV. So running water would have been a luxury.
So at this point, my mom is just losing it, just screaming at Freddie. Freddie, get us out of here!
My dad's taking the burnt sheets from the bed, saying, "Hey, we could brush these off, and they're fine."
He's exaggerating a little bit, but my dad, like I said, nothing phases him. He would almost do that. So then my mom, got us out. First thing in the morning? I mean, daylight was coming up, and it was like, pack the car. We are out of here.
Dawn.
And we drove into town to get, I don't know, a town that was kind of like a ghost town-ish thing. Really small town in the middle of nowhere. We get like a kind of a bed and breakfast place. And my dad's like, hey, why don't we go to a movie to, get our minds off what happened? Because my mom's just freaking at this point. The only movie playing in town at this theater that shows one movie was One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Nice R-rated movie for the 7 kids and Karen.
So you all drove. You went to a drive-in, or was it a movie theater?
We obviously couldn't go see One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. So then we were
say a drive-in. You could take them.
We were just stuck.
Yeah, and the people like, "Oh, you're the ones who are inheriting the old Hopkins place."
Yeah. You better watch out. Some say he didn't start that fire.
Yeah, that's
with the microbus. You guys like Scooby effing Doo.
That was horrible.
With the mystery machine.
So I wish Brett called in because he had a few more details. But
actually, Brett is here.
He's there?
One last thing about the bus too. Remember, Dad turned the seats around so we faced each other.
Yeah.
So that's what you want. As an adult, you want to be driving for 2 straight days while 8 kids are facing each other, screaming and yelling and fighting.
All right. Does Brett have anything to add to this or no?
He's trying to call in, I believe.
I want to know more about this mysterious Karen chick. Where is she now?
We don't know. I don't know.
One day she was gone.
She lived with you for how long? Really?
A couple of years at least.
A couple of years, and
made
now
the
you just
cement.
don't know where she is? This girl was like an older sister to you for 2 years, and you have no clue what happened to her?
Hey, wait, Elmo.
Yeah.
I can't believe
Hold on. I'll wait. So what happened to the girl?
Yeah.
She couldn't take my mom.
Yeah.
And one day she was just crying in the kitchen as like her boyfriend was loading up a pickup truck and said, "I'm leaving." And at this point, we consider her a sister.
Yeah, you kind of get after 3 years, I would think.
And we hugged her and we figured, we'll meet her at Friendly's, and
one of these days.
Never seen her again.
That was it. She's gone.
She vanished.
Wouldn't it be interesting to find her?
I hear she's like in the area and has kids and stuff.
Wow.
So
that's something.
But she was like the warden's daughter. When we're out in the fields and doing the cement, and she'd bring out lemonade, and we're like, "Thank you, boss."
Wipe it off, boss.
We'd be staring at her, wiping our brow.
Wipe it off, boss.
Nice day, boss.
Water, boss.
That's funny.
Bathroom break boss.
Bathroom break boss. Was she wearing Daisy Dukes?
No, she'd be there in a nice, like, yellow flower summery dress.
Pour that cement, convict.
Plow them fields.
I
Well,
like
the good thing about the cement in the backyard was eventually it took over all the fields. So we didn't have to work in the fields anymore, just cement.
Work in the fields. This is children growing up.
No, we planted stuff in our backyard. We had a mini farm, man. That's a story for another day.
Wow. I like new families like this, but I never had the in-depth stories like this. But there were always these families that had a lot of kids, and then just drifters that would come in for some reason and just stay there and then leave. And
hey, man, we have a ton of them that came and went,
and they'd all because there were a lot of families like this, especially on Long Island.
Right.
I was friends with a few people that were in families like this, and then there'd be like the guy that they just pick up. He had problems with his family and drugs, so we brought him in. Oh yeah, there's a keeper.
We were always bringing people in.
Yeah, one day they just stay. I'm like, all right, I guess accept it. Don't ask.
Hold on, let me put Rob on. Rob, what's up?
Hey, man.
What's up, Rob?
I gotta let Anthony know all these stories are true, especially bringing in the new people because Quinn and Brett would come home from school or something. Hey, you want to come over and have some dinner? Sure. And you sit down for dinner, and there's some guy that's renting a room upstairs who could be like a serial killer sitting next to you, and you're like trying to eat dinner and keep an eye on him at the same time.
Shut up.
Dude, unbelievable.
He tells the truth. I know who this is. What's up, Rob?
Hey, man.
Huge house. What's happening?
Yeah.
All right, buddy.
Huge house, man. Had a good time.
All right, cool.
Just some guy sitting there. Hey, what's up?
Hey, we need the extra money. They were renting rooms, man.
I'm on the lam.
Hey, Brett.
Yeah.
Here's my other brother.
Brett, what's up, man?
You guys got me shaking.
Memories, huh?
I'm in the corner crying.
We told the story, right? That's about it.
Yeah, but don't talk about my twin brother falling into the river.
Remember that?
Yeah, who do you think pushed him? How'd you like growing up with the twin all your life? I want that boy gone.
Brett, were you with him when he fell in?
Yeah.
See, I never saw that, but I remember he was gone, and Scott jumped in and grabbed him.
I could see a poor little kid leaning over the rock, leaning, just wants to touch the water. Oh,
No,
there he goes.
He's leaning over the rocks with his little cup because we had no water in the car after the 20-hour drive.
And he wanted to drink some water?
And my dad thought it would be brilliant that we get some fresh spring water from the mountains. So we all did a little chain thing from over the rocks. Each one held on to a hand, and my twin brother was in the lead. And I was right behind him. I said, you know what? My birthday's coming up. We're always splitting gifts and whatnot, so boop, there he goes.
You guys have to split gifts because you had the same birthday?
Oh, my God, everything. We had to share the same clothes, everything.
Brett's got some great stories, man.
Hand-me-downs from 8 kids. Holy crow.
Let's not forget the time that Quinn, you know what, in your mouth.
What?
Oh, you
what?
You want to go toe for toe with stories?
No, I don't, man.
Well, now you got to tell that one.
It's another bathtub incident.
Yeah, see, we had Brett.
Yeah.
You gotta tell the bathtub
Oh, is this
story.
the bathtub water story?
No, this is the truth.
This is horrible.
This is the truth, because one of 7, we didn't have much hot water, so what I got to take a nice hot bath, and then you guys, one by one, would go in the water after me.
They didn't drain the water. Like, Opie would take a bath, and then the brothers had to all get in.
Anthony, the family dog, our collie, would go before us. That's how high in the ranks he was.
But you were bathing in used bath water.
Well,
We used to go in there with like a little strainer to try to pick out the hair.
So the last 2 in were the twins, man.
Bathing in gravy.
Like a pool skimmer. We had to skim the surface just to get in.
The soap scum that would be in there, even after just one bath. Oh, man.
You want to tell the story with Quinn or no?
We used to fight over the nozzles. One was in the front, one was in the back, and we'd always argue back and forth who's going to be in control of the water.
They were really little.
Right.
Okay.
And because it was so rare to get hot water, the first one in would take his legs and close off the tub from the hot water getting behind him where the other kid was sitting. So I got there first, and my little, well of hot water in front, and I'm like, hot water for a change, hot water. My twin brother and I arguing back and forth. I'm like, no.
They're fighting over hot water in a bathtub.
So he's like, fine. You're not going to let me drink.
Horror.
You're You're not going to have any hot water? I'll do it myself. And I feel this trickle down my back. I turn around, but my mouth was wide open, so I'm screaming. Oh, it was a disaster.
Oh my God.
World War III.
Basically, his brother decided to make his own hot water, and
Brett turned around at the wrong time. There you go.
Made his own hot water with his own hot water. And when you turned around because you felt something on your back, all of a sudden when you turned around, now it wasn't on your back anymore. It was on your front.
Oh, because my
and
mouth
due,
was...
and due to your screaming, you can only imagine what was happening. All right.
All right.
I think we all know.
Well, there's just a little peek. We can't tell them all today.
It's funny that by the last bath, the bathtub was like the garbage compactor in Star Wars. A big snake in there.
We need to have a family day at the studio.
Yeah. Well,
3PO! 3PO! Open the doors of the compactor level!
yeah, one of these days we'll do that.
All right, I'm outie.
There was the family vacation story.
That's really, really disturbing.
And you made me think of someone I haven't thought of in years.
Karen.
The hot Karen. Who got her name in the cement.
Very good. The cement's still there?
Oh, yeah.
And your names are all in it?
Oh, yeah.
I've got to take a picture of it now,
There
dude.
you go.
Come on. That's a popular thing to put on the website now.
All right, guys, you done?
Yep.
All right. There they go, a couple of my brothers.
I don't know how you got this far in life. That is really bad.
No, Karen was not sold off into slavery.
How do you know? You don't know where she went.
I have no idea.
Sharing the laughter and love, an Opie and Anthony family special.
Hello, friends. Jerry Springer with you. I'm going to hand it off now to Sam and Eric to tell you what's coming up after the break.
Hey, thanks, Jerry. Sam and E-Rock here with you. Sam, coming up after the break, Norton thinks his parents are swingers.
That's right. Jim starts to get the sense that his parents love to fuck.
And Brother Brett is back again. This time, he got caught doing a special trick by his parents.
Opie's brother is a special guy, and he certainly is flexible. Plus, Anthony talks about his family getting together for drug use. Stay tuned. It's Sharing the Laughter and Love, an Opie and Anthony family special.
Sharing the laughter and love, an Opie and Anthony family special continues after these messages.
Hi, folks. I'm Jerry Springer, and we're back with Sharing the Laughter and Love, an Opie and Anthony family special. In this next clip, little Jim Norton came to the revelation about his parents when they went on vacation with another couple. He was convinced that they were swingers. Here it is.
I'm starting to suspect my parents are swingers, and it's giving me the creeps.
Where? I just heard somebody say something, and it couldn't have come out of anyone's mouth.
We just saw your mom and dad at the HBO tape.
Suspect?
She's just a little, sweet little
Older lady, yes.
You know something?
She looks
though?
like a librarian.
They were, they were young in the 60s and stuff. So they probably have that mindset, right?
Yeah.
Oh, brother.
They went away with another couple somewhere.
Ew.
It just really gives me the creeps.
Where?
Some island. My dad gave me left me a message, and I forget where they went, but it was like, ugh. It just bothered me.
Oh, with another couple.
Yeah, I don't know why it annoyed me. Like it just.
Is that the only reason you have to suspect this? Are you just like?
I don't know.
Or do they say things or?
How funny would that be?
I mean, they don't do anything obvious. Like they're not around. They don't see like a UPS guy with strapping big arms, and I catch my father going, "Get his info." It's nothing like that.
So they went away with this other couple, and you're just
anything else. I just know that, and there's something about the tone of the message.
You don't want to tone of the message. What was the tone?
I don't know. I just didn't like it.
No,
It just bothered me.
No, what? But
I
there
haven't
was
listened
something
to it.
in the message.
Oh, this is creeping me out. Seeing Jimmy so creeped out.
You think your mom drops like ecstasy and stuff?
No, I don't think she's on drugs.
Oh.
She probably has like a little. What do older people drink? Something cream, like a Bailey's.
A Bailey's.
Maybe a
No,
Bailey's
I
and
know.
coffee.
What did Judy used to drink back in the day?
Grandma, yay.
Yeah.
Grandma, yay.
Yeah.
So what do you think? Like, they're hanging out on vacation, and then at one point they'll go, "Hey, we're gonna go into this room over here," and some guy takes your mom in there, and
don't know.
your dad takes some
I hope they don't swap. I hope. Oh,
What happened?
I hope that they're.
Oh.
I hope that they're view only and not swappers. I hope my parents don't go.
Oh
full swap.
no! Oh God! Do you think that might be happening? The swap?
I think your dad's just a watcher.
He probably is.
He just sits in the corner nude, and all sorts of horrific things are happening to your mom.
We just saw them at the HBO
I know.
taping.
That's
All
what makes
nice.
this so hot. Hot.
My dad's a cuckold.
You think he just watches?
Your dad watches from the corner of the bedroom and just like breaks down and cries.
You know, your deviant behavior has to come from somewhere. So perhaps it wouldn't. You know,
The obvious choice is Jimmy's dad, but I think it's the mom. I think she's into some freaky thing.
the log doesn't fall far from the.
I don't know. I just know that I got a message and it was.
What was it?
I still have it, but I can't replay the whole thing. There's part of it. I'll see. I'll have to. I've only heard it one time. I'm saved. I'm like.
You can't replay the whole thing. Your mom. I'd get your mom on the phone now, but she's sucking. No.
It was.
This hedonism is terrific.
We love this.
Yeah, they went to some island with another couple, and I don't know why. It was like.
It all depends on the island, I guess. What island?
Bermuda or something like that. I don't know.
Nah, Bermuda's like
Bermuda.
That's an old people's
Is that an old
island.
people's island?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know why it bothered me. It shouldn't have.
What's about
the message?
I have to go through it again. There's stuff in there I probably can't.
What happens with the message though? That there's something in that message. What is it?
I don't know. It was just he was saying hello to everybody, and it was a very nice message. I don't know why.
Oh, he was a little too
Yeah.
happy, right?
Well, it was almost like
a little too happy on Jimmy's
Oh.
voicemail.
it was. I don't know why it bugged me. I can't put my finger on it. I don't. Maybe because I've never heard them say anything. Like occasionally, but I've been hanging out with more couples lately. I guess.
Oh no!
Which, like since they moved away, my dad retired. They've been hanging out with more couples.
Maybe they're just like part of a nudist colony.
But they don't use their real names. My dad is Taffy Bag Jim.
Maybe they're just like part of a nudist colony.
Oh, that's good. Somebody suggesting they're drinking Donald from Detroit. Harvey Wallbangers. I'll have a Harvey Wallbanger. They get me wild.
Speaking of wall banging,
I don't know. It's probably
You don't
nothing,
know.
But it just hit me to say it.
I
because
know.
I've heard the message.
No.
yeah, come on, Jimmy.
I can't picture that.
We just saw your parents down there in Washington.
Yeah. They're not the swinging type.
I never thought so either, but lately they've been hanging with other couples, and going away with another couple is just creepy.
Going away is a
Seems
little
too
odd.
happy, huh?
I don't know what it was about the tone. I'll listen to it again. I'll give you an update. I don't know what the tone of the message was. I hadn't mentioned it. It happened like 4 or 5 days ago.
You didn't hear any moans and groans in the
it
background
wasn't like
while
that.
your dad was on the phone with you.
You ever?
Is that mom?
You ever hear your parents having sex?
No, but I did many years ago find a prophylactic in the toilet.
Yuck.
Oh my god!
When I was young, I was probably 14,
Eek.
15. And
Sorry.
I guess they didn't want. No, you don't want to think your
Oh.
parents doing that. But
Was your little brother in there?
there was a whole bunch of what could have been. And I found that it was supposed to have gone away, and I guess the water didn't take it where it was supposed to.
Oh,
And it
wow.
popped back up for a friendly hello.
Wow.
I think that's lovely.
It really is creepy to think about your parents having sex.
Oh, it's awful.
Sharing the laughter and love, an Opie and Anthony family special.
I'm Jerry Springer. In this next clip, Opie's brother calls in the show to talk about an embarrassing position their parents have caught him in. Let's take a listen.
So, Brett, is it true that Mom caught you completely naked in front of?
Negative.
Come on, man! Now you gotta tell the story
It
the
was
right
Fred.
way.
Fred himself.
Oh, his dad?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was Mom, which makes the story much better.
Mom called me in another situation.
Oh, really?
We have yet to talk about that one, though.
Your dad caught you, though?
It took me many years to convince her that I wasn't a mo. I made.
Wait. All right. I want to know what that story is. I forgot about that story. That's a great one. All right, wait.
It's not so much I wanted to give one. It's kind of wanted one.
All right,
You can
Brett.
put that
Brett.
one together.
All right, listen, Brett. We're going to count on you for a couple stories today.
It's Brett Day.
All right, listen. Tell Anthony the story and how it goes with Dad catching you completely naked on the couch with the porno on.
Well, it was real dark outside. I have this bad habit when I get drunk. That I need to take all my clothes off. I can't stand having clothes on me. I get all hot and sweaty. And when I moved back from Florida, I'd stay with my parents for a little bit. And my dad always had a porn station, which we found out yesterday.
Why?
Somehow we couldn't get ESPN or HBO, or it was all blocked out. But amazingly, the porn station always came through. Dad's always outside fixing some wire. Now we know what it was. Our neighbors next door are getting the Playboy bills and stuff.
Right.
We're enjoying it.
All right, so you come home
So I
from-
come home really drunk, and I got the bug eyes going where you can barely focus, and you try and keep one eye open. All my senses are down because I'm really drunk, and I'm trying to listen for Dottie, which is Freddie, my mother upstairs. Listening for that one floorboard to creak, and I gotta change the channel. So I'm really drunk. I'm stripping my clothes off, and
you were taking care of business.
I was taking care of business.
All right, very good. Then what happened?
And what a business was. No blood circulation, nothing going on, too much liquor in the body.
All right. So you really had to work things.
Reeling, really. And I'm trying to focus my eyes. I can barely see you. And I'm like, I think that's a naked chick. This is great. This is really great. So I guess at one point I
passed out.
Passed out from relieving the sprinkler. And I guess an hour or so later, I hear this thump, thump, thump on my forehead. And I look up, and it's my father staring, leaning directly over me. I'm like, oh my God. And there's a sock stuck to my forehead. Dog hair from our collies is stuck all over the place. It was a big mess. And my dad's words were, wake up, put your clothes on, turn off the porn, and go to bed.
Oh, you never want to hear
The
your dad say
newspaper is
that.
sticking to my feet, and it was just a big, ugly mess.
Oh, that is
A week or
embarrassing.
so later, I was forced to move out of the house. and-
No, you weren't, but
Oh, that
was for other
embarrassing.
reasons. All right,
That is embarrassing.
you got to tell the mom story.
That would bury me. That
Oh,
would
go
kill
ahead.
me.
Opie buried himself yesterday. It was pretty good.
Go ahead. You were taking a bath, was it?
I have a twin brother, and when we were little, we were always forced to take baths together because we had conserved water. Matter of fact, many times I bathed in Greg's dirty, tepid pool of filth because they didn't want to drain the bathtub.
Wait a minute. You had to bathe in water that was already bathed in?
Not by one person. There's my sister Terry. There's Greg. There's Scott. There's Darren. There's Holly.
What are you, the Ingalls children from Little House?
Then we had to bathe our two dogs, and Brady, bring Quinn out to get in there. So then we go in there. And we're stuck in this mess.
So the water's all
It's all
dirty,
dirty and filthy.
cold.
It went by age though. So I got a nice bath.
And we couldn't really use the hot water because my father had the habit of always turning off the boiler right behind the couch. Gotta conserve electricity. The twins are in the tub. Gotta conserve. So as a favor to me, my brothers and sisters would relieve themselves in the tub, if I may, to make the water a little warm. Shake the dew off their dandelion, if I may.
This is awful.
But at this time, my twin brother was feeling a little under the weather, so I was all by myself in the tub. I was young, like third grade, maybe fourth, somewhere around there. This chick, Patricia Johnson, really had my eyes. She always looked at me. I felt a little funny every once in a while.
All right, just be careful how you explain this.
Get on that dump button. Nope.
All right, go ahead.
So
Continue.
I'm in the tub, looking at the G.I. Joe dolls on little boats and stuff. Not interested in me anymore. My sister's Barbie, which I snuck in a couple times, wasn't doing the job anymore. So I started thinking about Patricia Johnson. and I thought, and before you know it, I was making a tent for G.I. Joe, I guess you could say.
Was this the first time?
How come my brother? Yeah. How
Okay.
come my brothers never told me about this? Oprah was always in the bathroom, but jeez, could you have been doing this? I thought it was a big secret, like no one knew. I wanted to tell my friends, but that's down the road, and I got in trouble for that one in school for sharing my new-founded friend, I guess you'd say, with everyone. Guys, you know you can do this. But anyway, so I'm in the tub, and I'm playing. Gotta be more to this. Gotta be more. And not so much I wanted to give something, but I kind of wanted something. And noticing you play golf, right, Anthony?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard the term when you smack the ball really far and you're like, oh, it's a great drive, and then it starts going and it kind of curves, and they call it long and wrong?
Right.
All right, use imagination. So things are built up. I'm like,
This is amazing.
So we're saying
It was a study in range.
you were enjoying yourself, and like they say in Clerks, you wanted to see if you could.
Oh, is that what he was getting at?
Right?
Were you trying to curl yourself up like a water bug?
I would see, yeah.
Okay. All right, we can figure that out.
All right, we can figure that out.
You ever see those roly-poly bugs? They roll up in a ball when you touch them?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
All right,
so you were trying to make like a water bug.
I discovered at a young age I should be a gymnast. The way I was maneuvering things.
Wait a minute. Were you able to?
So I have things wrapped around shower curtains. I have G.I. Joe's prop behind my head. And I have extra boats, Barbie dolls helping adjust. And before you know it, I'm like, I think I'm there. So I push a little hair out from you guys taking the bath and from the dogs, and I move the dirt. And I stick my head under the water bomb because I need the extra leverage, I guess. All
right. So your head went under the water.
So my head went under the water.
Right.
I'm doing something that I wanted, not that I wanted to give. And I guess during this whole entire time, while my head and ears under the water, my mother's banging on the bathroom door trying to figure out if I'm okay. And without me even realizing it, I'm thinking it's Patricia Johnson. Oh, you're a wonderful girl, wonderful.
A proud older brother here. Go ahead.
So I'm just thinking about that. My eyes are closed, and I have this big fantasy of playing on the jungle gyms with Patricia.
We get it, dude. Move on.
Then my eyes open up, and I'm staring at my mother. out of my mouth, I'm like, hey, Mom. Freddie! She goes screaming out the bathroom. They're never taking a bath by themselves again. Brad's gay! Storming down the stairs. Now I'm in 4th grade. I'm running naked through the house, chasing my mom, going, Mom, I just wanted one. I didn't want to give one. I just wanted one. I didn't want to give it.
Oh, my God.
Every Christmas from that point, I got all the strings. I got G.I. Joe doll. Here's a race car for you. Here's this. Why you always hanging around with your friend Gavin? Why don't you date a girl for a change? To this day. Now I'm 30 and single. And you remember that one day in the bathtub, don't you? You had to experiment, didn't you? You had to experiment.
Whoa. I got to give you credit for reaching.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
I've
man.
been since afraid to make the attempt.
All right, so there you have it. My brother Brett, everyone.
Unbelievable. That could probably be the most embarrassing thing ever to get caught by your mother doing.
I guess what?
Unless there was another guy involved.
Wow.
That could be the
Well,
only
this one
thing.
time.
No,
More embarrassing.
You've told enough for now. Well,
Oh,
sorry, Mom.
We're going to have to do a whole show on economics to outweigh that one, I think.
Well, so happy birthday to my brother Brett.
Happy birthday.
The big 3-0.
There's a Kodak
you.
moment. Do you remember the times of your Freddie? He's going to go home and
We're going pro.
blow out his candle.
Sharing the laughter and love, an Opie and Anthony family special.
Hello, Mark.
Yo.
Are you ready to play Hi, Mom, I'm in jail?
Sure.
All right, now what are you going to tell your mom when she gets on the phone?
I'm going to tell her I was with a couple of prostitutes.
You're going to tell her that you were with a couple prostitutes?
Yeah.
Wow, that could be pretty good.
That's a good
I
one.
haven't been to jail in like about 8 years, so.
So she thinks you've cleaned up your act, huh?
Yeah, and I'm happily married, you know?
Oh, and you're married and you got caught with the prostitutes?
Yeah.
Maybe you could tell her something like you can't tell your wife, obviously, so you had to call her.
Yeah, I called a couple and then.
Let's give your mom a call, man.
Okay, cool.
Make this good. Here we go.
All right. Should be ringing. You're going to have to speak up real loud because the phones really suck.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ma!
What?
Listen, it's Mark.
Yeah?
Listen, I'm in jail.
What?
Yeah. Hey. I got caught with a couple of prostitutes.
Who's this?
Mark! It's your son, Mark.
Where are you?
I'm in jail.
Where?
In Lowell, right here. Downtown. Don't tell Gina. I need you to come bail me out.
Who?
You.
With what?
Oh, get Wayne. I don't know. You can't. Don't call my house.
This call's being monitored, ma'am. By the police
Okay.
department.
I didn't know if you were joking with me or if you're serious or what.
No,
I'm serious.
we've set
Oh, jeez.
we've set the bail at $5,000, ma'am. That will be cash.
5,000?
Yes.
What did he do?
He was found with a couple of prostitutes in the Lowell area, one of which was a transvestite.
And it's a serious charge, man. Will someone be coming to pick him up?
Ma!
He's in Lowell.
Ma!
What?
Can you come?
We got to clear this up before it makes the paper tomorrow morning.
Yeah, because now the newspapers print all the Johns that were caught with prostitutes, so his name will be emblazoned for all to see in the Boston Herald tomorrow.
Who am I speaking to?
This is Officer Jenkins.
Officer Jenkins. I'll have to call his brother. I'll call his brother and see if I can get the money.
We know also the prostitute has tested positive for the AIDS virus, which is another problem he's going to have to deal with. Hello, ma'am.
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, where's Sonny Boy? Are you speaking up to your mother?
Yeah, Ma!
What?
Ma, I don't know how to tell you how this happened. I was with the Brain. You know the Brain?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I picked him up with a couple of them.
Oh.
It's not a laughing matter, son.
I know.
Your mother sounds very upset. You try to raise your kids. You do your best. I'm sure you did your best, didn't you, ma'am?
Yeah.
And look at what happens. Oh, my God. She's so upset. I can't do this anymore. Oh.
Ma!
I can't do this.
Ma! Hey, Ma!
Hey, excuse me, ma'am?
Yeah?
Happy Mother's Day, Ma!
It's a joke. This was
It's all a
the
joke.
worst. Oh, I'm going to burn in hell for this, man. Oh, no.
Ma! She's all right.
He's fine. He's not in jail.
It's only... Ma, you're live on the radio.
You could smack him in the head.
Mom, you still there?
Yes.
Talk to us, Mom.
Look how upset. Oh, my God, dude.
I gotta make a phone call.
All right, call us back.
Did you know she was going to get that upset?
No!
Oh, my
Usually
God.
I can joke with it, I'm always joking with it.
Oh, no.
I'm always joking with it.
Oh, we feel horrible now.
You got to smooth things over and call us back, man.
All right.
All right, bro.
Oh, no.
Take care, guys.
Good luck.
Bye.
Oh, no. That one didn't work well.
How much fun was that one? That woman got so upset at her little son in jail. It was all the Brain's fault, Dopey. The Brain.
Gotta blame the Brain.
The Brain.
You know, I was with the Brain.
You know the Brain, right?
Mom dollar. We all had that friend growing up that your parents hated, though.
Yep.
That guy had the Brain.
Absolutely. Did you have one of those friends?
Yeah.
Brain.
Craig Bench.
Craig Bench?
Yeah, Craig Bench was always getting in trouble.
Really?
I think he got arrested by the time he was like 15.
Wow. That'll kind of put them in that category of friends your parents don't want you to hang
He was
out
like the tough kid from like the Bad News Bears there, Kelly Leak or whatever.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was like tough. He was smoking at just a ridiculous age.
Smoking the cigarettes, yeah.
And the pot.
And the pot? Smoking the pot.
At just a stupid age, like 13 or something.
Really?
I had no clue what was going on. But he was the cool kid, so I felt like it would make me a little cooler, so I ran with him and his gang for a while.
Ran with the gang.
Oh, yeah. Going to all the housing developments they were putting up on Long Island, just
Right.
causing major havoc.
Mayhem.
Throwing rocks at neighbors and stuff.
Can't have friends like that, no.
And, yeah, everyone had that friend.
My mom moved us from, where the hell were we? Somewhere out on Long Island. I believe it was East Islip. And moved us to Huntington, where we stayed for quite a while. But she moves us right next door to a house full of guys varying in age from anywhere from, 13 or 14 up to their mid-30s. And they were all brothers and all just smoked tremendous amounts of pot, opium, did LSD. My mother moved right next door. Right
Perfect.
next door. And the youngest one was got to be friends with my brother Joe. And that just started my brother's Joe's long career into drugs and whatnot.
Into drug abuse.
And then my mother tries. She tried. Joseph, I really don't want you going next door. Yeah, sure, Mom. He was so stoned all the time. And it was because of that friend next door.
And he taught him how to grow the 8-foot pot plants in the backyard?
Grow the pot plants in the woods across the street from the house that I...
Not just the woods, my friend.
The wooden, is it?
You told the story about the 8-foot pot plants that...
that was my Uncle Joe.
That your father found.
Yeah, that was in East Islip.
When he came by for one of those visits.
Came by for a visit.
He looks out the second-story window of the house into the backyard, and he sees buds right out the window. He's like, "What the?" Looks down. There's pot plants that were between 8 and 12 feet high in these huge garbage cans that my uncle Joe was growing because he was living there at the time. Real hippie guy, at the time. And my father goes to my mother. He goes, "What the F are you crazy? Because you're growing pot in the backyard because they're going to take the goddamn kids away from you. The police see you got pot growing. Everyone in this house goes to jail." And my mother looks at my father. She goes, "You are such an idiot. That is Uncle Joe. He's growing a basil oregano hybrid for cooking."
Your mom.
Basil oregano hybrid.
Your mom sounds like Ecstasy Mom.
Yeah, exactly.
Was your mom Ecstasy Mom?
Yeah. She's like, "What are you stupid?" No, she just didn't know what pot plants looked like. How much? She for some reason thought my uncle was making enough basil and oregano for all of Italy.
That's what I was going to say.
And,
How much of that stuff do you need?
A basil oregano hybrid. My Uncle Joe, who builds guitars, but in his spare time, he's crossbreeding spices.
And we all know you buy that one little jar of spice, it lasts you like a decade.
Lasts you forever.
How much could he possibly grow?
And she was like to my father, "You idiot. It's not marijuana." And then my Uncle Joe had to cut them all down and hang them up. The whole house.
Dry them out.
I remember this house, man. The whole house, when we walked in after school or anything, when you've been outside
So your mom
for a while.
allowed your uncle to dry it out in the house?
No, he said he was getting rid of it. But he cut it up and dried it in the house. And it was, you went down into his apartment because we were kids, when he'd leave, we'd like go down and look at his groovy hippie apartment. There was parties going on in there. I remember off of one of the rooms, I believe it was the dining room, there was an opening that used to lead right down to his, like a window onto his apartment. But he put this big smoked glass thing so you couldn't see down into it. But in one of the corners, there was an opening. So we'd have his pot parties in there. And there was all kinds of ungodly hippie stuff going on.
Nice.
And I used to peek in and look through the little hole in the smoked glass at the parties that were going on. Well, one night I'm watching.
Tell me there was an orgy.
No, well, there was all kinds of stuff going on in there. Believe me, it was all kinds of fun stuff. Every party. And one night I'm looking, and my sister walks into the kitchen and flips the light on. So now behind me, I got this light. Now I was smart enough to know to keep the light out. Through the smoked glass, there's my big afro-headed silhouette with my face right against the glass. Now everyone can see it.
Everyone knows you're
because the
taking a
light
peek.
goes on.
Yeah.
So I'm looking, and Dawn shuts the light back out, and I'm looking and go, okay, maybe they're not on to me. Out of nowhere, a thumb full of clay goes right into my eye. They pluck the people. But the parties they used to have, and like I said, we walked in from school or whenever we'd be out playing and you're in the fresh air. Walking in the house, it reeked of pot so bad that if a cop ever even came near the house, we'd have all been busted.
Screwed, right?
Yeah.
Right on.
A lot of fun with the drugs back then, Opie.
So there you go.
Sharing the laughter and love, an Opie and Anthony Family Special.
I'm Jerry Springer. Let's go to Sam and Eric to see what's coming up after the break.
Thanks, Jerry. Sam and E-Rock here from the Opie and Anthony Show. And when we come back, Anthony talks about having sex with family members.
Well, he wanted to. He didn't get quite the opportunity to do so.
So he says.
It didn't go unnoticed by the show. And he went into some really detailed thoughts that we just didn't really need to know.
When it comes time for the family reunion, who hasn't wanted to bang their cousin?
Awkward.
Stay tuned. It's Sharing the Laughter and Love, an Opie and Anthony Family Special.
Stay right there. More of Sharing the Laughter and Love, an Opie and Anthony Family Special coming right up.
It's Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2009. Catch up on an entire year's worth of radio magic. What? In just 1 week, starting December 28th, featuring unforgettable, make that forgettable, moments like this.
Hey, guys, got to take a look at who he's following on Twitter now.
Gay Times.
Gay Times Magazine.
Gay Times Magazine. Gay marriage rights. Gay community. Angry gay guy. Gay civil rights. Adult gay sex porn. Gay porn stud. Gay rights watch. Gay.com. Post gay. Big gay news.
And I'll bet that the fans even added some.
You know, here's the thing.
Let the laughs continue.
It's Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2009. Beginning Monday, December 28th at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Fellas, are you looking to spice things up in the bedroom? Been fantasizing about surprising your lover with an adventurous new toy or adult movie? Well, here's an offer you won't be able to resist. Go to adamandeve.com, and for a limited time only, you'll get 50% off just about any item. But that's not all. Oh no. When you select your one item at 50% off, you'll also receive 3 free adult DVDs for a little inspiration. Plus, a free extra gift so sensual, we can't mention it on the radio. And to top it all off, we'll even throw in free shipping on your entire order. And no, we're not teasing. So check out adamandeve.com today for this special offer. Get 50% off one item when you type DOLL for the offer code upon checkout. When you do, you'll get 3 free DVDs, a free extra gift, and free shipping. Just use offer code DOLL at adamandeve.com.
Hey, pennystockchaser.com. These guys are doing it again. They keep bringing the winning stock alerts to their members. Pennystockchaser.com's website sends out free investor newsletters and buy recommendations to their members every day. They're now the #1 website for hot stock alerts. Over 50,000 members from around the world follow their daily newsletter. Go there now, pennystockchaser.com. Enter in your email address, and you begin receiving their free daily newsletter. This year, they've notified their members to dozens of stocks that have returned huge gains. 65% of the stocks they recommend increased by 50% or more within weeks of the alert. Many even had gains of 1,000% or more. Imagine that, doubling or tripling your investment in a matter of weeks. Check out their list. They got a list of their big performers from 2009 at pennystockchaser.com. Individual results may vary. No guarantee the past performance is going to be indicative of future results. Please invest wisely.
This is Jeff Diamond, and we're talking to the creator of Right Size Smoothies, Steve Bostic.
I just got off the phone with a woman who ordered Right Size last week. Her name was Joni, and she'd already lost 12 pounds in only 7 days, and she was so excited. She said this is the first time that she's tried a weight loss product that actually worked for her.
When you drink a Right Size smoothie, you feel like you're full, and that's what you're looking for, isn't it?
We call it the Hunger Smashing Smoothie. We've developed a cutting-edge appetite manager called Apamine. It's in the smoothie. You drink the smoothie. It knocks out your appetite. It helps you burn more calories than you take in safely and without being hungry. And as you know, that's what leads to weight loss. It's a great product.
And you're going to let people try this for free for 2 weeks.
It's the best deal that anybody's ever offered on a weight loss product. You don't pay anything up front. You try the product free for 2 full weeks, see how it works for you, and either you lose the weight or you never pay for it.
Try Right Size before you buy it. For your free 2-week trial, call 1-800-644-1751. That's 1-800-644-1751. 1-800-644-1751.
Are you an inventor, or do you know an inventor who would like to attempt to have an invention or idea patented and submit it to industry? Call InventHelp, America's largest invention company, and learn how to get your free inventor's information. You'll learn how to attempt to patent your idea and submit it to industry from the company that has helped secure over 7,000 patents. It's a free call, so call now. 1-800-220-9562. That's 1-800-220-9562. Call toll-free at 1-800-220-9562. That's 1-800-220-9562. InventHelp is a fee-based company.
Welcome back to Sharing the Laughter and Love, an Opie and Anthony family special.
We're back with Sharing the Laughter and Love, an Opie and Anthony family special. I'm Jerry Springer. Sometimes Opie and Anthony share a bit more than they should about their childhoods, and this is one of those occasions. Gather around as a family and enjoy together on Sharing the Laughter and Love.
I had a crush on one of my cousins growing up. And
you know what?
Went over her house.
No. You don't just casually pass that by.
Well, I did.
This comes up from time to time.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to have a crush on your cousin.
No,
ever.
but you do. Growing up, especially at that age, you know, it was like anywhere between.
No,
I think
you don't.
12.
You don't. I'm not.
We can't just let you slide on this
12
one.
and between like 12 and 16, I think I really, I probably would have had sex with her. I probably would have.
Fine.
Yeah.
It's not fine, Jimmy. Why
You
not?
didn't, though.
Be the voice of reason for once.
I didn't.
Yeah, this is
just
your-
because I not for lack of. I wasn't trying. I wasn't really
hold on.
pursuing it like trying. But if she would have turned around and said okay, I would have probably.
All right.
Yeah, I would have.
This cousin, how's she related to you?
I
know she's a cousin, but I mean,
no, it's first cousin.
Okay, so it's a
pretty much-
first cousin.
Yeah, first cousin.
It's whose kid?
I don't think I should say at this point.
Oh my god! Of course you shouldn't. At least you're
think I
acknowledging
should
that it's
say.
wrong, Jimmy. It's wrong.
But it was years ago.
It's wrong.
It was years ago, and she was very hot.
You share the same blood. That's creepy.
That's the beauty of it.
Yes.
No one needs tests.
Share some other fluids.
Exactly. Here's blood. Here's spit. Here's something else. A little bleachy. Enjoy it, cuz.
You shouldn't have sex with someone where you could recognize the smell.
Oh, Jesus. Boy, that sums it up.
Sure does.
See, what I'm saying is,
dude, I even got.
It was during that time of life where you're just like pumping the hormones, like I was a goat, just a horn dog, and she was very attractive, and I probably would have.
Did she have big doughy eyes like you?
Yeah.
Ugh.
And it
With
would have
just
been like
softer
would've
features.
been like having sex with me. It would have been fantastic for myself.
Homie is staring at each other.
No, not the same last name, and from different.
Not the same last name. All right, so
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
your mom's sister's kid.
Damn it! No, well, my father was an only child, so kind of blows that whole thing to hell. But it was just one of those things. Like I thought about it, but couldn't do it. And it would have. Let's say
How old were
something
you?
happened.
22, 23?
No, I said anywhere between 12
I know.
and 16.
That's how old she
I was
was.
kind of like, kind of like had the hots for her.
And how old was she?
A little younger, yeah, just a little, not much.
Around the same age.
Yeah,
more or less.
But went over their house once, and I was using the bathroom off of her bedroom, and I noticed that there were some panties on the floor, and I thought that was very cool.
What'd you do with
So nothing. I didn't do anything with them. I really didn't. I'd be completely
what?
honest with you.
As a guy with the hormones, rocketing
Yeah.
through your body, when you did come across a pair of panties,
Yeah.
here and there, it was really cool.
It was really
You're
cool.
like,
'cause
wow, I
it
know
just-
what goes in this.
Yeah,
thing.
it just gave you like an image like
Oh,
that.
yeah.
And I did pick them up and look inside.
Oh, there you go. So I didn't do anything until I did investigate, like CSI.
It's murder.
Yes. She appeared to be 13 years old, I can tell, because the body goes through changes, Sam.
Gypsy.
Oh, no. Gypsy's back.
Part of human development, Sam. It's a time of confusion and hormones.
He's helping me out. See, Gypsy understands what a young man is going through during that time.
Anthony looked like he spilled botulism in his underwear, Sam.
It was very tough, very confusing time for me.
We got a lot of phone calls coming in from Kentucky.
No!
I swear to God.
This is
and they're all
nothing to
agreeing
do
with you.
And let me tell you something. It had nothing to do with love or wanting a relationship, because you hear about things like that, cousins marrying each other, things like that. It was nothing to do with that. It was blatant, just lust over a girl that had a great ass.
Do you think you're making this better, by the way? It's not like I loved her. I just liked my cousin because her ass was terrific. There was no love there or feelings. That would be almost nice. No. Well, I valued her as a person, and that translated into sexual feelings.
No! It was pure lust. What? This is terrible. How do I always
Anthony and
dig
his
myself
cousin.
into a hole like this? Just one innocent little statement from my youth, and I end up having to defend myself with a coroner named Gypsy. It's just horrid.
Was this your song? Did you guys have a song?
Yeah, this was it.
It's kind of creepy, man. I'm from a really big family, and
Yeah.
we're all really good looking.
and and I never had that thought.
You never.
And I even
did
have,
you ever think?
And I even have a cousin that's my cousin. That's all that matters. But there's no sharing of the blood. She's adopted, and even her.
Oh, please.
And she's beautiful. No,
I'd do an adopted sister. Are you kidding?
Adopted?
If she was hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, things like that, like the Brady Bunch thing.
Yeah.
You know, if you had a Marsha Brady. Yeah. I mean, if you had that, you'd be on that in a second. But you never had a cousin that you looked at and thought was attractive. Let's just say that.
I never didn't.
Yeah, see? You never had a cousin that you looked at and said, wow, there's she's turning into a pretty
I'm not falling
girl.
for your game. I'm not
gonna playing a game. I'm just
you're
trying
not
to
bringing me into your creepiness.
Creepiness?
Yes. As a human being, you could tell if someone is good looking or not, but that's very different than saying attractive. Attractive means there's a little chemistry there.
Well, no. Attractive means attractive. Did you ever have a female cousin that you looked at and said, that's a pretty girl?
Look, at weddings we might play who's the ugliest cousin and fun games like that, but not attractive, no.
Because
that makes it creepy.
No, it doesn't make it creepy. It makes it you're a guy looking at a girl, and do you think, now to distinguish an ugly cousin from a pretty one, you have to then know that one is pretty?
See, you're using the word attractive to try to get me into your creepy world. Yes.
Do I live in creepy world?
Yes, you do.
Look up
Mayor.
Look up the definition.
Not, Jimmy.
Look up the definition of attractive. See this?
Yeah.
You're using semantics on me, and I'm not falling for that.
No,
I can tell if someone's good looking. Yes,
Good
but that
looking.
doesn't mean I want to have sex with them or look at them as some kind of sex object.
You wouldn't look at a cousin that had a nice ass and a good set on her and look and go, wow, that's attractive.
You wouldn't?
You wouldn't notice it. You wouldn't know because you're a cousin. You wouldn't even notice that she had a good ass on her.
Yeah, something inside prevents you from going down that road.
All right. What?
It prevents you from going down that road. I could look at one of my cousins and go, yeah, she's good looking.
Yeah, there's something that prevents it. But you are admitting that you would notice that if she had a nice body.
You're not winning this today. I know you're good at this crap, but you're not winning. Barry, what do you got?
And I can't believe you picked up the panties and looked in them. That's so gross.
Why? Like that was.
I wouldn't even pick up a supermodel's panties, man.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah, what are you, dumb?
Dude, no, now you look at it like an idiot.
No way. Panties?
Panties give you the. It gives you a closer feel to what is in them, what goes in them. It really does. Perhaps you ever see like a stray maybe is in there? Like a stray got caught in there, or you see some suspicious markings. Perhaps
there were markings inside of it. It looked like she stopped suddenly on a line of cranberry sauce, Sam.
Wow.
Sharing the laughter and love, an Opie and Anthony family special.
Well, folks, that's it. We've heard a lot of stories today of embarrassing family scenarios and seemingly unusual experiences with relatives. But it's the love we receive from these relationships that makes life richer and more fulfilling. For Sam and Eric, I'm Jerry Springer, and this has been Sharing the Laughter and Love, an Opie and Anthony family special. Until next time, take care of yourself and each other.
That's all the time we have for sharing the laughter and love, an Opie and Anthony family special. Thank you for listening, and from our family to you, yours. We hope your drunken uncle crawls on top of you in the middle of the night and violates your hiney.